Just love that person, and God will see you through the rest of the way.
Yo. What's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah. I pray that y'all are having a tremendous Tuesday afternoon. Man, it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step two. What was I thinking? Hey, man, let me say this. Shout out to Sirius B, who was sponsor of Sunday show. Thank you very much, brother. And that was a dedication to Sirius B, to his wife, man, to his lovely wife, man. They've been married for 20 years, and I myself think that's a beautiful thing, man. So shout out to my guy, Sirius B. Thank you very much for sponsoring the show on Sunday, and congratulations to you and your lovely wife. I pray y'all 50, 70, 80 more years together, happy and harmony building. We need more of that. Also, happy birthday to our sister, Caramel Drip. It was yesterday, it was a birthday. Yo, shout out to Caramel Drip. We love you so much, sis, and we appreciate you. Man. She reminded me at the last minute. I wanted to do something super special for Caramel Drip, but maybe we'll end this with a little birthday montage for Caramel Drip or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So we don't got a long time today. Little Izzy is in summertime school, so my schedule is changing. I'm trying to, do what I do. We got trees down, destroying our home and stuff like that. So gotta fix that. Got a lot of fires to put out, but we nevertheless, we're gonna get to the topic. Yo, listen, let's talk about the likes, because today's topic is mouth made the promise, but who's paying the price? This is YouTuber Tragededy, man. YouTuber Tragededy. We're gonna talk about it. Man, oh man. Man, we're popping off, and popping off with the mouth goes completely wrong and completely awry. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna talk about it. We gotta talk about this, man. It is crazy, yo. In the meantime, between time, thank you so much to my sister TMKC coming through with the come through. She said, "Welcome to the Ismailite." Yeah, make sure, wake up the Ismailites, hit the like button, support the stream. Great content deserves great compensation. Yeah, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Thank you so much, sis. TMKC setting it off right. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
That Crown, you know it, but I couldn't put that. You know that's what I'm getting at, but I couldn't put that up there. Your mouth writing checks that your ass can't cash. And it's not funny though. People lost their life. We're gonna talk about, but that's what I wanted to put. Your mouth writing checks your ass can't cash. Your mouth writing checks your ass can't cash. That's what I wanted to put, Crown. That's what I wanted. Talk is cheap until the bill comes due. Talk is cheap until that bill comes due, player. When that bill comes due, when the bill collector come to knocking, yo, is you ready? Is you ready is all I got to know. All I want to know is you ready. Tell me, is you ready? Yo, it's crazy. And it's sad. It's sad, though. So, man, oh man. So some people lost their lives a day ago, a couple of days ago, whatever the case may be now, over the weekend. And they lost their lives to senseless violence, and senseless situation. So we gotta talk about this. This is the brother Finny the legend. Finny the legend out of Finny the legend lost his life. Him and his wife. I think his wife's name was Bubbles, or they called her Bubbles. Is a bubbly or something like that, something to that degree. So yeah, pardon me. Okay. Pardon me. Work. But anyway, so let's go through this because this leads to a even bigger conversation, right? There's an even bigger conversation that needs to be had. Y'all know how we do. We use people and situations to have bigger conversations, right? So at the end of the day, this is a very tragic situation where people lost their life. And believe it or not, I don't know if y'all are aware of this. Let me bring this to the forefront. Because there's some details that I found out that I want to share with y'all. I don't know if y'all are aware of these details. So we're gonna do a review. This is the review from the Charm Whisperer. Shout out to the Charm Whisperer, a channel. And I think that they did an excellent job of detailing what's going on. Let me move. I want to move. Okay. Come on, man. Come on now, dog. No, man. Can't be. No, cuz. No, cuz. I can't. Okay, there. Put me down here. I don't want to be in the face of a killer. So this guy right here is SinCity. SinCity MannyWise is what they call him. SinCity MannyWise. So I guess their crew is SinCity, and he goes by the name of MannyWise. This is the guy who deleted the brother and his wife. Okay, this is the guy that deleted Finny the legend and his wife. Okay, so we're gonna get into it. Before we do, let me welcome some people in the building. We got to get to it. Thank you so much again, TMKC. My man, Raj Will, salute. Yo, peace. What's good? Easy rocking. What up? What up, Crown Heights, Brady? What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Always a pleasure to see you, my brother. My brother from another mother. Mouth, writing a check, your ass can't cash. Yeah, I wanted to put that, but I couldn't. What's that TV trucker? What's going on? Yo, y'all tell a friend to come on in, hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Y'all already know what it is. Likes cost you absolutely positively.
Nothing.
Don't cost
Nothing.
you. Make sure you smash the like button. Smash it like Trish say.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free 99. Likes don't cost you a damn thing. So make sure you hit the like button now. Likes are free. LIKES are free, but the LIGHTS costs money. It costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Show me the money.
Go!
Spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
So show me the money. Support the show, preferably through the cash. Yeah, I appreciate that. Now, so yo, this is SinCity MannyWise. This is the deleter. This is the murderer right here, and this is before. This is about This is about the altercation that set the stage for all of this up. There was actually an in-person altercation that happened between the brother, the legend, you know what I'm saying, and the brother and the guy MannyWise. There was an altercation, and it happened actually because of Vinny the legend's wife. It happened because of his wife. Man, it happened because of Finny the legend's wife. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna talk about it. Let's get to it. Let's go. Without further delay, we're gonna press play. See what MannyWise had to say in his own words.
Like this is just gonna be like a fine tap in the wrist, you know what I mean? It'll be quick, you know. And as far as like Fremont will have to understand that in this case it was not like an attack, like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. They gotta see the big picture. But anyways, and guys, I ain't gonna blame nobody. I ain't gonna blame my best friend for it. I'll go and do my time, or whatever it is, I'll take care of it, you know?
All right, let's get into part 2 of this video.
Okay, so I'm gonna start here and then I'm gonna go back. So check this out. Okay, that is MannyWise, and that is MannyWise's girl or wife, whatever the case may be. MannyWise is a street performer on Fremont, which is, everybody that knows, Fremont is old Vegas. Yo, you know what I need to do for y'all? I got some dope, like I was in Vegas, I got the dope joint. I need to start playing that as the backdrop. I wonder if I could get away with that. I don't know, but we'll see. But anyway, yo, so Fremont is old Vegas. In old Vegas, there's a lot of street performers and people that do their thing to get paid. They want to get paid like Izzy Bands. They want to get paid. They're doing it to get paid. And so this is what proceeded. Let's get to it.
Breaking down the background of the SinCity feud that's had the YouTube streets buzzing. Based on what I found, this whole beef actually started offline in real life before it ever made its way to social media. So here's what happened. Finny the Legend and his wife, known online as Bubbly, were in Las Vegas. While they were casually streaming...
This is the actual footage. So this is the actual footage. And as you see, okay, this is why they call him MannyWise. He be dressing up like a dark clown, no pun intended, and we gotta get to it. So this was October.
In real life before it ever made its way to social media. So here's what happened.
Okay, Fremont, Las Vegas, October of 2023. So this beef has been brewing since Halloween 2023, okay? This beef has been brewing since Halloween of 2023. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Finny the Legend and his wife, known online as Bubbly, were in Las Vegas. While they were casually streaming and recording their trip, they happened to pass by a street performance.
Okay, that's Bubbly in the black, okay? You're going to see Bubbly in the black.
And that's where they...
That's MannyWise right there with his quinceañera, with his Cinco de Mayo hat and his dark thing. And this is Bubbly right here in the black. If you can see her arm, you can see her ponytail, and you can kind of see the back of her. This is her right here, okay? And the man is kind of blocking her, but here, watch this.
They encountered SinCity MannyWise, who's known for performing in costume along the strip. Now, here's the twist. Bubbly was filming the surroundings, and at some point...
All right, now you see she got the camera kind of directly in his face. This is her right here. When you see her hair, this is Bubbly right here. You can see her hair right up here. I don't know if y'all can see my cursor, but that's her hair up there. And that is MannyWise. This is, again, 2023. So you see she's filming. She has her phone on one of those streaming sticks, and she's filming directly in his face. I just want you to know that. Just want to point that out to you. Okay, let's get to it.
Captured footage of MannyWise performing. Apparently, MannyWise didn't take kindly to being recorded and things escalated quickly. He pushed her phone away mid-recording. That simple act sparked a confrontation.
All right, when she turned around, that's Bubbly. See the girls, and now let's can we be honest? Can we be honest? Can we be honest? Now, again, people lost their lives. It's sad. It's unnecessary. It's tragic. Point blank and period. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Now, she was entirely too close to him. She was entirely, look how close, because she was trying to let these girls pass by. She was all the way in Manny's personal space. And I guess he felt like the camera was going to touch him or whatever. Not making any excuses for him, because there's no excuses for what he did. He pushed the camera away. Let's get to it. Let's go. But now look, she is basically in the man's lap. Let's look at that. She is basically in this man's lap. This is a married woman. She is essentially in this man's lap. Look how close she is to him. Look how close she is to him. Watch.
That simple act sparked a confrontation.
So he pushed her arm, pushed the stick away. She was real close to him, and like, man, what the chinga de madre, type shit. And she like, oh no, you didn't just push me, nigga. Oh no, you didn't just push me. How you gonna push me? How you gonna push me? So they getting into it now. Watch. All right, she stepping even close. Now she already was real close. They real close. Oh, you're dancing real close. They're already real close. She steps closer to him. Like, yo, what? Why you touch me? Don't touch me. Now she goes and tries to totally bump him and G-check him. She bumps him and G-checks. Now. This is another man's wife, and both of them are now no longer with us. May God rest their souls. Bubbly is no longer with us any longer, and the brother, Finny, the legend, is no longer with us. God rest their soul. This is tragic, right? This incident that we're watching happened in 2023, Halloween 2023. Let's just check this. All right. So now she bumps him like, yo, shun, don't touch me, shun. Word up, B. Yo, word up, B. Don't touch me, B. Yo, word up. Yo, F you and your camera too. So now she hitting him. She hitting MannyWise with her phone like, yo, how dare you touch me, shun? Yo, why you touching me, B? Now her husband is making, I don't know if you could tell, but her husband, I think, is in this white shirt behind this Hispanic lady, and he's making his way over there too. See, that's her husband with the hoodie and the hat. He making his way over there. I like, yo, he see his wife scuffling in a situation. She all in the man's face. She throwing squabble. They squabbling. Whoa, they squabbling out here now. And ain't nothing funny about this, but they squabbling out here now. They squabbling, okay? Yeah, and then, Gangsta's paradise, man. Gangsta's paradise, B. Gangsta's paradise is crazy. So my man said, she threw what she knew what she was doing. She's trying to antagonize him. Remember, she knows that she has someone behind her filming. No! Like I said, she was looking for smoke. Oh, man. Jay Lewis said, ladies, please never step to a man. Please, ladies, keep your hands, feet, saliva, spit, toes, elbows to yourself. Please, and thank you. This could have been avoided. Absolutely. But it gets worse. You know, when I'm telling a story, it always gets worse. Y'all support the show. It gets worse. Unfortunately, let's get to it. Let's go. All right, so you can see her husband coming. She's squabbling with the dude. Her husband is coming. Finny the legend is coming. Now he moved her back. He moved her back like he's supposed to. He moved his wife back out the situation after she done did all that shit. Where was you at all of this time, bro? Why was your antennas not to get your damn wife out the situation before that? God rest your soul, brother. Damn. She's still trying to put hands on the ninja. She's trying to take the paint off of Manny's face. She's trying to take the paint off of, these are content creators. But so Manny, SinCity Manny, and they call him MannyWise, was a content creator already. I believe, from what I can tell, it looks like these two became content creators after this incident, mostly to talk about this incident. Okay? Does that make sense? So SinCity MannyWise, the dude with the makeup, was already a content creator, YouTube content creator. It looks as if Finny the legend, may God rest his soul, and his wife Bubbly became content creators after the fact in order to really expose MannyWise. That's what it looks like. All right. So let's get to it. So she's squabbling. He's trying to squabble. So Finny steps between them. So now, Manny's bodyguard, when Manny's bodyguard sees this big dude step up to it, the bodyguard is Finny's size, so the bodyguard steps to Finny, sorry. Now she's still trying to fight. The wife is still trying to fight, though her husband is stepping up. The wife is still trying to fight. Bubbly's still not so bubbly. She fighting. Okay, now Julie, who is Manny's wife or girl, shoves Bubbly from behind. Check this out. You see this? You see this? She shoves her from behind. Julie, who is Manny's girl or Manny's wife, jumps in it and she shoves Bubbly from behind. Okay, this is what they're showing. Okay, so now someone throws a drink at Bubbly, who is Finny's wife, and it throws it in her face. You see that right there? She's like, "Oh my God!" Oh, actually that's pepper spray. My bad. That was pepper spray. Oh God, that was even worse. That was pepper spray. Okay, so she gets shoved, and then that's some pepper spray allegedly. I don't know what type of pepper spray that is, but she gets pepper spray. That's some liquidy pepper spray. That is some liquidy pepper spray. My God, what kind of pepper spray is that? Is that like ranch style pepper spray? That is crazy. Yeah, it makes sense. I see why they called her Bubbly. LOL. Oh, she's no longer with us. Come on, Crown. She's no longer with us. May God rest her soul. My goodness. She started a damn right. Well, I don't know. We can talk about it. Let's go. Let's get it. Okay, so she gets sprayed by the pepper spray for one, and then she get hit with a stick by the other. God dog. And she like, "Oh, hell no, bitch. I am not going." So Bubbly's throwing drinks at Julie now, and the brothers and the bodyguards trying to keep Big Finny away from Manny. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. And people's ducking and dodging because they're like, "I don't want to get hit with this liquid. I don't know where your mouth been." You got glasses flying, drinks flying, she throwing, you got sticks ablazing. Oh, she got a hand on her throat. She strikes with a stick. And so the bystanders, now they're trying to break it up. Hey, break this stuff up, man. Break this stuff up. Break it up. Break it up. Okay. So Manny pulls out the pepper spray again. Now he armed with pepper spray. And his bodyguard like, yo, chill, son, chill. And she tries to jiggle with the stick again. Oh my God, this woman diabolical. She tried to jig Julie. Julie tried to jig Bubbly with the stick again. My God. This is crazy. This is madness. So now, Bubbly is still trying to fight. You see Bubbles? You see Bubbly? She's still trying to fight. She's still trying to fight. Look. Smelly jar pepper sprays also.
According to the videos and reports, things got even worse.
Uh-oh.
MannyWise and his group allegedly pepper sprayed Bubbly right there in public.
Dang.
Shortly after the incident, Finny and Bubbly went live on their channel to tell their story.
I'm not sure what you watched, but then when the witch tried to swing her stick or staff or whatever and tried to hit me. So I understand what you're saying, but you also have to understand, I can sit and I can say whatever I want to. This is America.
What it was? Oh Lord. Here it is. My God. Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. She said, I got 5 on it. Thank you, Jay Lewis and TMKC. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and TMKC and support the show, support stream now, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yo, shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Thank you for the update. Let's see. He said, update. My mom was transferred to the therapy center late yesterday. Looks like she'll be in there for 3 months. Things are getting to me a little bit. I've dropped a few tears already. Man, today, man. Yo, much love to you, brother. We're praying that your mom has a speedy, full recovery, man. It's going to be okay. It's okay. It's okay to take time. It's okay to grieve. It's okay to feel the type of way. That's your mother. So there's no shame in that, bro. At the same time, we're sending love to you. We're sending love to your mom and to your family, praying that she has a speedy recovery, that she's 100% healed, 100% whole, 100% delivered and restored, renewed and revitalized, man. We're just praying for your mom, praying for a speedy recovery, and that everything is going to be all right. And in the meantime, man, stay strong. We're praying for your strength. We're praying for your comfort and for your ease. May God grant you ease. May God grant you comfort. May he make your path smooth for the sacrifices that you make it clearly for your parents, man, and taking care of your parents. So, man, much love to you, and just sending healing, love, and light your way, man. Salute to my man, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. If you would, keep my brother Cole in your prayers and keep his mom in your prayers as well. Shout out to Chalk. What happened? Well, it's 2 YouTubers, I think, out of Las Vegas. Well, the incident definitely happened in Las Vegas, and one of the YouTubers is absolutely in the Las Vegas area. And they got into a beef, and one YouTuber deleted the other YouTuber and his wife. He deleted the other YouTuber and his wife, which leaves a lot of questions and leads to much needed conversation. We're going to get into it. Jay Lewis said, this is horrible. This could have been avoided, but this girl is out of control. She's no longer with us now. Whoever says we don't like black women over here are a damn lie. We love black women over here. We absolutely do. Because they're our mothers, our sisters, our daughters, man. LaFam said, best wishes and Cole. Absolutely. Thank you. Amen. What's up, Jay Watts? Amen. Amen. What's up, Jay Watts? What's good? Amen. Amen. Wait a minute. YouTuber ninjas deleting it? Yeah. This is big. Yeah. Shout out to my people's Chi, who originally gave me the story. I seen a couple of people covering it, but she gave me this story, I think yesterday, and or the day before yesterday. But you know what I'm saying? She gave me the story the day before yesterday, but I didn't stream yesterday. So shout out to Chi, who gave me this story and put me onto it at first. So salute to you, fam. Yeah, let's get to it though, because there's a lot to unpack here. This is a tragic situation. 2 people unfortunately lost their lives. Like Jay Lewis said, could it have been avoided? Do we take things too far? What is the line of free speech versus impending on someone else? What is the line on how you should behave and conduct yourself? Because listen, if you noticed, the men were very, very reserved. Bubbly and Julie were not. The men were very, very reserved. Both Manny was reserved to a certain degree, even though he went too far. MannyWise was reserved, and the husband, Finny, was reserved to a certain degree. He was going over there, but it didn't jump off like it could have, or like it probably should have. But we're gonna get to it. Yeah, they were. YouTube is getting crazy. Yep, man. Shout out to you, Andrew Taylor. Good to see you, family. Let's get into it. Let's go.
We have freedom of speech, so I can say what I want to say in your face. But when you put your...
Ma'am, no, you can't. And you learned that the hard way. No, you can't say what you want to say in somebody's face. And you learned that the hard way. You learned that with your life. You learned that with your husband's life. You cannot say what you want to say in anybody's face. No, you cannot. Now, you can, but there's absolutely consequences to that. You can do anything you want to do, but there's absolutely consequences to that. So no, ma'am, you cannot. And I'm sorry that you lost your life. This is obviously pre what happened the other day. So let's get to this. Man, may God rest her soul, man. Damn. That's a tough lesson to learn, man. That's a tough lesson to learn with your life. Let's get to it.
Your hands on me, or when you spray something on me, that's when we have a problem. So what you're saying is fine. I don't have any problem with what you're saying, and you absolutely have a right to feel the way that you feel and to believe what you believe. I don't have any problem with that. But I certainly think that when you put your hands on me, that's where I have a problem. And
now there is a school of thought, and I could understand from the standpoint of, listen, you can say what you want to me, because I'm like that. You can say what you want to me, just don't put your hands on me. I'm like that. I operate like that. But we live in a world that everybody doesn't live by the same creed or the same code, right? So you cannot impose your creed or your code or your mindset on other people. It won't work, right? As we've seen tragically, we've seen that. People don't take the, and I've told many people don't take things the same way. Me, I let it roll off my back. It ain't really nothing to me. I don't think nothing else about it. I don't care about it. It don't really mean much, right? Unless you are trying to impose physically on me. But everybody does not operate like that. Everybody does not think like that. Let's get to it. Man, this is sad. Let's go.
And that's where I draw the line. And then when you spray something on me, then that's where I draw the line. In addition, my other problem is you're out here videoing people and you're not asking people if they are allowing you to video them. So when somebody videos you, then you're upset about the situation.
Now, you know what the crazy thing is that she's not all the way wrong, right? And that's the tragedy of situations, right? She's not all the way. I don't want to be on her head. Let me see. She's not all the way wrong. She's not all the way wrong. However, unfortunately, it's not about that, right? Unfortunately, it's not about that. It's not about right or wrong. Obviously, when lives are at stake, when lives are at risk, you have to do what's in your best interest. And sometimes what's in your best interest is not necessarily what the quote unquote right thing to do is. Meaning, like, yo, if you got a crazy Chicano and he is dressed like the damn Pennywise, his name is MannyWise, and say he's a deleter, chances are you probably need to leave that person alone. Just leave them alone. If they tell you that they kill for fun, yo, I delete for fun. Yo, leave that man alone. He looking for a reason and he looking for another victim. Like, you wasn't all the way wrong. Now, I believe you was entirely too close to him. I believe that you was kind of invading his personal space. I don't know how intentional it was at first. You know, my man Crown might disagree with me, but I think that I know that you was invading his personal space, right? It was really too close. It was too close, right? It was too close. I don't think that you was considerate enough of his personal space. But once it got hectic, You were supposed to, once he pushed your arm out the way, you were supposed to go and get your husband. You was not supposed to engage in that situation. You were supposed to get your husband, and then you were supposed to say, hey, honey, that man pushed my arm out the way. I think I was about to hit him. And when your husband said, oh, who, where? Don't worry about it, baby. Let's just go. Let's don't worry about it. Right, Izzy. Freedom of speech comes with a price. It does. And who pays that price is the question. She pulls crazy faces like Amanda said. Well, she don't do anything anymore. Shout out to you for being there for your mom. Some men out there here won't check on their moms. God bless you. So the pepper spray was different date. No, that was yes. From when the deletion. Yes, this is back. Yes, Shock. The incident that they're speaking of right now was from November of 2023. I mean, October, excuse me, Halloween 2023, October 2023. Okay, October 2023. All right. All right. I mean, if you're on a public walkway, there's no sense of privacy. You can be legally videotaped till the cows come home. Yeah, that too, right? Believe them. Yeah, believe them, little fam. You better believe them. When people tell you something about themselves, you should listen. Especially if they say, I'm a deleter. Yo, believe any ninja bold and crazy enough to tell you that they are a deleter, you should believe that person. You should believe that person. If they tell you, yo, I've done this before. I do this for fun. Like, yo, yeah. Walk away after, yeah. Made a turn. He pushed you away. When he pushed her, she should have walked away. She should have at least got her husband and told him what was going on. And then she should have been the one to say, no, baby, he didn't hurt me. I'm okay. He just pushed my arm away. Maybe my arm was about to, maybe he felt my camera's too close, but I just wanted you to know, but we're going to head out. You know what I'm saying? Because a man is going to gauge that. No, if a man got any type of sense, he's going to gauge it. But when you're in a full-thrown brawl with a dude, of course your husband going to jump in and try to, of course. He wouldn't be a man if he didn't. Let's get to it.
Yeah, I'm kind of taking a little bit of issue with that, Jasmine. Like, I don't think that you don't necessarily know me. And again, I appreciate your perspective. You are right that I did go into the situation. Absolutely right. But I certainly think that if I come to you and I say something about you, you still don't have the right to put your hands on me. I think that's where we need to draw the line. And if you think that that's okay, all right, girl, that's what you think.
And that moment marked a turning point. Their channel began to gain major traction as more and more people tuned in. Why? Because apparently many others had also had issues with MannyWise, and this incident gave them a voice and a platform to speak out. Support for Finny grew, and so did the drama. As their views and subscribers climbed, so did their confidence, leading to regular weekly live streams where they didn't hold back. These streams quickly turned into sessions filled with verbal attacks, mockery, and insults aimed at MannyWise, his crew, and even his family.
Yo, shout out to Bucket88. Thank you, man, for the 20. I appreciate Izzy, Eugene, Mills. Salute to you, Bucket88. I appreciate you. You gotta be like Bucket88 and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, my good sir. Thank you so much.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yeah, this is real people, real life. The woman that was just talking, that she goes by Bubbly, and she is this man's wife. She's Finny the Legend's wife. Finny the Legend and Bubbly are no longer with us. They got deleted by that guy, MannyWise. MannyWise gunned both of them down in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip in front of everybody. He gunned both of them down. We're going to see a little piece of it to give you an idea of what happened. Of course, we can't play it all because of the graphic nature of the video, right? Hey, Camera Drip, if you're going to be a soldier for your cause, remember that soldiers sign their check with their lives. Wow, that's a real spill. Shout out to you, Camera Drip. Happy birthday again, sis. Good to see you always. Yep. Yeah, it was on the Strip. Watch this. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Make sure y'all supporting the show. Be like TMKC, like Jay Lewis, and be like Bucket 88. And y'all support the show. Now, don't let these women outdo you. Shout out to Bucket 88, this guy. You gotta be a cold piece of work to delete folks right on the Vegas Strip. I know I wouldn't do it. Exactly. But check this out. Check this out. Watch.
What started as a heated moment on the Vegas Strip soon spiraled into something much bigger and much darker. The feud between Finny the Legend and SinCity MannyWise didn't just stay on YouTube. It became personal, real-world personal. As tensions rose and both sides gained traction online, the drama spilled into the streets of Las Vegas. Multiple in-person confrontations took place.
Thing about it, bro, is after seeing him being right next to him, I am way bigger than him, man. Like, I really don't know. Like, unless he was able to, like, it was his best chance. Like, even if he revved up, like, say we was really fighting, we squared up. Like, even if he revved up, like, he can't even, like, if he wanted to hit me in my jaw, like, it would be so hard for him to reach up there. Like, he's really a small dude, man. Like I get no props and if we ever do get the lockup, like, if I do beat him up, I get no props. Like, the only, you've been a bisexual man trying to touch me there. I hate that you keep having to verbally say it, man, because I feel so, I feel so, your mic violated. Your mic is doing the same. Go on camera a lot whining about haters doing this, the haters doing that. Grow up, fool. Shout out to Dominic.
They charge me with assault. The type of assault it is a misdemeanor, which means it's gonna be like a fine or like probation. You know, it's not a serious bodily injury assault. ¿Me entiendes?
These were verbal and physical face-offs, sometimes involving both creators and their loyal supporters. The SinCity streets turned into a stage, but the show wasn't scripted. What made it worse? The power of their platforms. With each side live streaming, narrating, and spinning their version of events.
Yo, this is where we want to start to. The audience, you, the audience. Without you, the audience, there is no YouTuber, no YouTube sensation, no content creation, nothing. It requires you, the audience. Now, that's the beautiful thing about the audience. Your love, your support, your loyalty, how you show up and support through likes, through shares, through your hard-earned money. We appreciate it as content creators. I know I certainly do. At the same time, the dark side of the audience is sometimes the audience will take a bone and give a bone and take a bone. In search of the drama, the audience is sometimes so bloodthirsty, so ready for drama, thinking that this is all fake, thinking that this is all scripted, thinking that this is not real and it's not real life until someone loses their life. So as audience members, right, you have to understand that, yeah, we're up here, we're doing this, whatever the case may be, y'all are supporting, y'all are there, and we appreciate you. We are human beings. We are real people just like you. A lot of situations that you see, especially on YouTube, be real. I can't speak to Instagram. I can't speak to TikTok. I know personally that all the situations that I've been in on YouTube have been real. There hasn't been no scripts. It hasn't been no conspiring. It hasn't been no kind of back conversations of, yo, you do this and I'll do that and I'll do this and you'll do that. No. It'd be real because a lot of us, like me, we go live. So live, you're getting real live time. That's part of YouTube, and I feel like that's part of the brilliance and the beauty of the YouTube experience. You get to see the people live in living color. There ain't no script. Ain't no script. Ain't no script. What happens, happens. And it's like, yo, it goes down sometimes. And y'all have witnessed it. And sometimes y'all have egged it on. Sometimes y'all have instigated. Sometimes y'all have made up stuff to ignite a fire. Be careful. Be careful, because you never know how somebody's going to take anything, right? Let's get to it. Yo, shout out to my man Kills, who's in the building. The world is too big for dropping your addy in Vegas, knowing you got beef. I don't think he dropped his addy. He didn't drop his addy. Just for the record, he didn't drop his addy, fam. Shout out to Angry Man. What's going on, AMG? If you want to come up, man, let me know. If you want to come up, thank you for the $9.99. B-Dub's mouth got her and her husband deleted. What a surprise. Yeah. It got worse, but essentially. Thank you very much, Angry Man. If you want to come up on this, because I know you've been around, you've seen it all, you've been through it all, you've seen a lot since you've been here. You've been up here a long time. If you want to come up here, I would definitely drop the link for you by yourself to come up here if you want to come up here and kick it with me on this situation. Yo, shout out to Angry Man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Angry Man. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, shout out again to the Angry Man. Appreciate you, yo, fam. If you want to come up on this, you want to chop it up, because this is a bigger conversation. I don't know. I'll just open it up for you for right now. And because I'll be here for maybe a couple of hours. I got to pick up my son. But other than that, this is a big conversation, because we have to talk about consequences. We have to talk about what you say, real consequences, real talk. It's a lot that goes into this, and how far is too far, and people thinking that this is not the real world, and people thinking that this is doesn't have no real world consequences, and evidently they're wrong. And there's been people that's been saying, yo, eventually, and I think Angry Man, I think it was you. Angry Man. So if you want to come up, let me know. I'll drop the link for you, because I think you have been one of the people that say, yo, there's real life consequences to some of this stuff, and it's all good until someone gets hurt. You or someone else has been saying that for a long time. I can't remember. I think it was you though. But let's get to it. Let's go.
The conflict turned into digital warfare. Soon, it wasn't just about who was right or wrong. It became a battle for control, revenge, and platform dominance. In a move that shocked their audiences, both sides attempted to strike each other's YouTube channels down. Reports flew in that MannyWise camp filed copyright and community guideline complaints against MannyWise content. In retaliation, Finny's side allegedly tried to take down MannyWise live streams.
All right, so they started striking each other. So it got real. Yo, shout out to Angry Man. He said, I'm out and about right now, but I'll join a little later. I keep telling people the internet is real. Yeah, it really is. Real life consequences. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very, very much. Y'all be like Angry Man and support the show. Let's get to it.
Citing harassment, copyrights, and targeted attacks.
Is I got him with 2 strikes right now. This will be the last one right here, and we're in that channel. But I mean, we could just, we don't really care about it. Cause it ain't that channel ain't got no traction, but we also get to laugh at, cause he finna get the notification tomorrow. We get to laugh at how quick he try to take this other video down. So somebody send me, I just put it in chat, where he got, what video of mine he got that from, and I get that one too. He gonna get an email tonight about the other one, and that's gonna be a second strike. Yeah, we don't really care if we get him, but if he try to be tough.
Each time a video was flagged, a live stream got removed, or a strike was issued, fans flooded the comments and chats, some cheering, others accusing, and many just there for the chaos.
So again, it's the fanfare, right? It's the fanfare. You got striking going on. They're striking. They're and people are instigating and egging it on. And it's getting ugly. It's getting ugly. Let's get to it.
It was clear this wasn't just YouTube drama anymore. This was a full-blown feud with real-world consequences, real money on the line, and a community watching it all unfold like a digital street fight, week after week.
You can't just be quiet and let, like I said, if you don't speak your side, people will run and believe it as an influencer / you know what I mean? YouTuber, if somebody that's going to be watched by thousands of people, is like our image too has to be, backed up and represented, feel me? So even though I'm not spilling out too much, at the same time, I'm making sure to, clear my shit as well as, you know what I mean? Let everybody know what.
As the SinCity feud unfolded, many viewers took to the comments sections to express their views, not just about the drama, but about the evolution of MannyWise and the so-called SinCity family. One particularly eye-opening comment came from a Gwiz who posted this a year ago under one of Finny the Legend's videos. He wrote, "Imagine there is a group of unrelated people who call themselves a family. They have a leader who says he loves them and will die for the family. They profess that the family has a bond that is sacred and eternal. Members of the family support the leader through donations of money and gifts. He tells the surrounding community the family runs things and to bow down. Some members get tattoos of the leader and they have chapters in other states. They are involved in numerous violent incidents, tagging walls, threatening opposition, and suppressing information about their dirty deeds. They have a YouTube channel that the family uses to identify themselves and claim to be nothing but love and positivity." That comment alone paints a powerful and controversial image of what the SinCity family has become.
So now a lot of people were jumping into it because they were taking sides, right? Y'all noticed that mug he had, tattoos till Tuesday, okay? This is what happens when people don't have ish to lose and a person with a Napoleon complex. God, dog. I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. The family, quote unquote, sounds like a cult. Yeah, man. Hey, look, y'all make sure y'all supporting the stream, all right? That way, if y'all want, we can open up the panel. We just need a little bit more support. Let's get to it.
A group that promotes unity on the surface, but has allegedly been involved in some very questionable activities behind the scenes. Another commenter at nocap702_New York 4XZ gave an even deeper breakdown not just of the group, but of the channel's transformation over time. "They've been a lil sketch on the low since I started watching them. That's what set them apart from all the ho-hum low-effort streamers on Fremont. They're a guilty pleasure, excessive partying, fights, and ogling girls."
Yo, what's up, Nadish? What's going on? Nadish in the building. Good to see you. Salute to you. What's going on, Nadish? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. So a lot of people were starting to comment on MannyWise, and MannyWise is the guy, Manny, who the Hispanic dude that deleted Finny the Legend and his wife Bubbly, right? And we're gonna see a little bit of it again. I think it's on TikTok, but I'm not gonna show all of it because of the YouTube guidelines or whatever. But we're gonna get into a little bit of it. Let's go. Let's get it.
Manny is the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde of Las Vegas. Weekend Manny, in costume and a few drinks in, is funny and unpredictable. But weekday Manny, totally different vibe. Slow streams.
I don't know who ICP is. Who's ICP, Nadish? I don't know who ICP is. No, that's Manny. That's MannyWise. MannyWise. SinCity MannyWise, who's he's a Vegas Strip character, and he's a dude that he's a YouTuber and Vegas Strip character, and he ended up deleting a fellow YouTuber and his wife. So we're gonna get into it. Let's go. Okay, it's okay. Nah, it's Insane Clown Posse. No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't think so though. They're out of Vegas.
Dodging security with Julie used as a human shield and repetitive food reviews full of burping and lip smacking. Still, I stayed subscribed for the weekends. Whether you support SinCity MannyWise or not, these comments reveal just how polarizing his content and his community have become. And that's how a real-life street altercation turned into an online feud.
Well, I sure hope I sure hope I ain't going to the doctor and all this shit for no reason. They told me that if proven guilty, you will have to pay for me going to get my back checked out. You will have to pay for these doctor visits. So I'm just hoping this little mini fine or whatever, you know, I just hope I don't have to pay anything because they're the ones telling me to go to the doctor, not me. So hopefully this little fine misdemeanor thing is just a little bitty thing, man. But
all right, so that was the back and forth at first, right? So we're gonna get into it, right? That was the back and forth at first, right? So I gave y'all a little bit of history of it before we get into the meat and potatoes of what actually transpired, what actually took place. All right. So now let's get into this, man. This is crazy. Let's get into this.
Inside the States.
Okay.
Nobody win.
Guys, I am.
Quick video.
So let's get into this, man. Let's go here first. Shout out to the family. The family got this video from the family. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Woke up this morning. Shout out SinCity family. They got our last 2 videos taken down. It don't matter. We're going to keep doing it.
Why are you so serious? Guys, I am live right now on TikTok. Come check it out. Awesome matches. Check this out.
Thanks, Donut.
In the background before returning moments later and engaging in a heated.
That was the actual event. They're not showing it. They're not showing it all, but that was the actual event that happened. So just the other day, I believe it was the 8th or the 9th, Vinny the Legend and his wife Bubbly were on the strip, and they were live streaming. The wife saw Manny come up, and of course she started mouthing off at him. Don't bring your ass over here with all that drama. And Manny pulled out and let off on Finny the Legend, and then let off on the wife and popped her twice in the back. And they both declared deceased on arrival. They were deceased on arrival. Okay. But yeah. Yep, he popped them right there on the strip, right in front of everybody. Yep.
Confrontation with the woman. This is all on a YouTube live. Seconds later, the man could be seen pulling out a handgun and firing multiple shots off screen. The live stream recorded at least 7 gunshots as bystanders screamed and fled for safety.
It's crazy we got to the point that now in 2025, we got YouTubers beefing. But fam, when it comes to Las Vegas, many people will quote, what happened in Vegas stays in Vegas. And sure, that's true. I mean, the nickname for Las Vegas is SinCity. The big flashy lights, more slot machines and table games than sidewalks. Las Vegas is deemed the place that never sleeps, causing Las Vegas to be a top vacation destination for places to go inside the states. Even if it's just to catch the latest fight, has made the platform once again in front of his wife, and his wife being shot in the process. And the crazy part about this altercation is that all this went down while on live stream on YouTube, having this being done in front of an audience, after being screen recorded and put out via social media, causing that YouTube channel to be taken down in the process. Today we disclose who the perpetrator is and the victims. We pay our respects and we see what possibly led up to this. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like. That could be a good thing. Content. Those who don't, multiple can be like. They want quote unquote beef with you. And that's what happened last year. when a YouTuber who go by the name of MannyWise, also known as SinCity MannyWise or Manny D.
Why are you so serious? Guys, I am live right now on TikTok. Come check it out. Awesome matches. Check this out.
In return, Finny had went to his platform with a little more than 2,000 subs today.
So let me go to this one. My bad, y'all. My bad. I want to go to, there's one I want to go to before that shows. I think it's this one.
Okay, you guys, so beef between two YouTubers ended very tragically yesterday.
Shout out to B with the T.
Story,
I think
but it's very sad and unfortunate and extremely crazy. So a YouTuber who goes by the name SinCity Manny over here to the far left gunned down another YouTuber and his wife. Now he went by the name Finny the Legend and his wife went by the name Bubbly. And this whole incident ended up being recorded on Finny the Legend's YouTube live.
Yo, shout out to B with the T. This is B with the T. I think I like this breakdown because this kind of shows you a little bit of background as to what, this one goes into this dude's mindset before he did what he did. So this is totally premeditated. This is 100% premeditated, 100% premeditated. 100% he was looking for them, and we're gonna get into it. Shout out to B with the T. I like this breakdown the best. Let's get into it. Let's go.
So Manny had been riding around looking for Finny because he was in Vegas with his wife. He ended up finding him and he ended up gunning him down.
Thanks, Donut.
Now, of course, I can't play everything, but he ended up pulling out his weapon and he gunned down Finny. Now, shortly after, he ended up gunning down his wife. And honestly, I think she was in complete shock about the whole incident because she went to grab her phone, but you can tell from the look on her face, she couldn't really believe what was actually happening. Now, when she grabbed her phone.
Yo, let me see. Yo, shout out to Bucky88 said this is crazy. Shaking my head. Absolutely. What's up, Stanley D Rock the Block? What's going on? Popped the wife in the back was diabolical. Yeah, he popped her twice in the back, allegedly. Yep. Yeah. This is what happens when a simp gets triggered. Dang, I don't know. He drove around looking. Yeah, he drove around looking for Finny. That's a fact. That's why it's a slam dunk for 2 counts of first-degree deletion. Yep, that's a fact too. That's a fact too. That's a fact too. I played the uncut version just now. This is wild. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's get to it. Let's go.
You ended up seeing the phone drop on the ground, which indicated that during that moment he did actually shoot her also. He ended up shooting her 2 times in her back. So this beef allegedly started when Manny pepper sprayed Finny's wife Bubbly on Fremont. Now Finny would allegedly get online and clown Manny, but Manny allegedly kept escalating the situation because he would call Bubbly's job, and Manny and Finny along with other people got into a physical confrontation where Manny ended up pepper spraying him. So somewhere along the line, both men
Shout out to Dollar Washer. Dollar Washer said, "You must be new. Ninjas get active online." Well, I am relatively new, and it still is unnecessary and uncalled for. It's like 2 things can be true at the same time. I am relatively new to the internet. At the same time, that is uncalled for and ridiculous. Y'all believe this YouTube stuff can't get real yet? Oh, it ain't real yet. I think he's saying, y'all believe this YouTube stuff ain't real yet? Oh, nah, it's real. It's real. It's real life. And this is what I think it was Angry Man or you. Someone keeps saying that. Like, yo, it's all good until someone get moked out. A social media period is real. Remember, I pulled up on a dude in London, England over some social media shit. Nah, I didn't know that. Shout out to you, Emperor Cole. I didn't never see that. But shout out to you. Damn. He pulled up in England. I was damn.
ended up striking each other's channels. Now, if you don't know what a strike is on YouTube, it's basically a copy.
Now, this is the crazy thing. Finny the Legend had 4,014 subs. SinCity Family has 46,005
copyright issues.
Subs. So Finny the Legend was a smaller YouTuber like me, God rest his soul, and SinCity was a bigger YouTuber. So I don't understand, but anyway, I guess with the strike game that they was playing, which it looks like SinCity did the strikes first. But it's crazy. And they started, but anyway, let's get to it.
So if you're taking someone else's content, they can report you to YouTube and YouTube gives you a strike. Now, if you end up with 3 strikes, your channel is done. So they were going back and forth, striking each other.
Clear though, y'all, because we all laugh and joke. This is a PR. This is a PR moment. We all laugh and joke. But mental illness is real. And we can clearly see this guy is mentally ill. So one thing about it, that's why I want to put it on y'all too.
Okay, so that's Finny the Legend. This obviously is before this incident, and he's talking about not striking or whatever because they striked his channel or whatever. But listen to what the people say, and this is why I listen. Y'all listen. I don't let y'all put the battery in somebody back, man. Y'all will put the battery in somebody back, and then hold your hands up like you didn't do anything. Let's get it.
If he give us another strike and I got 3, y'all know that channel mean everything to him. He don't got no outside friends, nothing. I don't think I could do it in my heart. And I'm saying this on live so he can hear it too. Shout out LDT. But I don't think I can take his channel from him, man, because I think he's so close to going in the closet, man. And he's so close, man.
Fuck that. You know what the first thing
he laughing about him self-deleting. Yo, shout out to Chicago Loso, said the wife never saw it coming. Damn. That's this shit sad. This shit crazy. But it's a bigger conversation. It really is. Let's get to it.
I asked you, did you give him a strike? Fuck that. You swing at me, we swinging back twice.
Now, see, I don't know who this person is on the other line giving this brother that advice, but obviously he wasn't there to protect Finny the Legend when it all went down. He wasn't there to protect Finny the Legend when it all went down. You know what I'm saying? And it looked like it went down real quick and went down real bad. Let's get to it.
But it all came to a head on the 9th, and Manny was riding around looking for Finny when he found out that he was in his city.
Jerome, I'm out here searching for my baby. The fuck? I went through every fucking casino there is.
Now, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all can say what y'all want about me. If I catch wind that a dude is looking everywhere for me, and he looking like that, throwing up them kind of signs, and yo, man, it's not that serious, homie. You got it. It's not that serious. You got it. What am I supposed to do? Getting a pop out with you in the middle of the street? No, you got it. It's not that serious, yo, baby. It's time to pack up. It's time to close down our vacation. We out of here. We ain't gonna sit here and be sitting here for what? So we can leave here deceased? Nah. We're gonna leave here alive, baby. We're gonna leave here alive. If it's meant for us to go, we're gonna go on the plane crash. We got to go. We got to go. He's in the daytime looking for us with a flashlight and way too excited about it. He is way too excited about trying to find me. Why? Yo, and clearly, yo, you know how mad you gotta be with somebody. It's not funny, but you know how mad you gotta be with somebody to keep that same energy for months. Yo, that's almost 2 years later. Number one, it's almost 2 years later. And besides, he was looking for them all day. It's daytime. When he caught up to them, it's night. You know how late that was in Vegas for it to be night? You know how long the sun stay up in Las Vegas? The sun stay up a long time in Las Vegas. It stay up, it seems like for 20, the sun stay up for like 20 hours in Las Vegas. You know how long he was looking for them? And the excitement and the exuberance about trying to find them? Nah, it's time to go. It is time to go. You ain't got nothing better to do but come looking for me? Nah, I'm good. No, thank you. I see what had happened was I thought that we was on the same level of energy, but I realized that I cannot match your energy because that level of hate and that level of demonicness, I can't match it. So I'm good. Time out. Like time out, nigga. Time out.
I heard there's one of my biggest fans here in fucking town. I'm dying to see him. I'm fucking dying to see him.
Nah, yo, you ain't dying. You dying to see me? Nah, you ain't got to worry about it. You ain't got to worry about never seeing me in person. You dying to see me? Nah, bro, you too excited. You are too excited. I'm good. I'm good, family. I'm good. You too excited. You got too much exuberance. You got what's yo, DJ Wichita, sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, you gotta know when to fold them, DJ Wichita. Sometimes like, all right, man, listen, your level of crazy obviously exceeds mine. Like, if we got a problem, we get into it. It is what it is. And then I could let it go. After we get it on, I can let it go. Obviously, you can't. You hold it on for 2 years, and you've been in Vegas all day looking for me. You know how hot it is in Vegas during the day, and you was out all day in every casino looking to see me? Nah, no. I'm good. I didn't want no. I don't want no problems. I don't want no trouble. Exactly. Any ninja, especially on the strip in the front of everybody, and the dude was live, and he knew the dude was live. He is loco en la cabeza. Any ninja willing to go live and do all that is mentally unstable. Facts. Vegas is like 120 this time of year. 90 at night. It's no joke, bro. It's no joke, bro. Fam, why? You got you a whole different level of crazy, bro. I can't compete. I can't compete. You got it. You win.
What are we doing? Fuel bar tonight? Is that what we're doing? I'll fucking be there. Better fucking believe it.
Anytime, that's a deleter, bro. That's a deleter. Anytime a man put his finger in the camera, you gotta watch him. Anytime a man put his finger in the camera like that, be showing fingerprints, he's a deleter. I can be there. You better I'll be there. You're gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. He's coming to delete you. He's coming. You didn't hear the music? The ominous music started playing in the background. It is curtains. Dying on your live is irony at the great. That is. That's how he points his blicky. Yeah, the elevator don't go all the way to the top with that type of dude. Any man that's wearing that level of makeup, any man that's wearing that level of paint in his face, he's sniffing some of that paint. It's like glue. He's off the chain. I don't want no trouble. Nope, I don't want no problems. You got it. You won. You are the man.
You come to my city and think I'm not gonna show up? You fucking think I'm not gonna show up? I should have been the first one to be told. Right? Somebody should have sent me my invite. Mr. Marcus.
No. No. I don't want to invite you. No, matter of fact, no, my vacation. No. Kevin Hart voice. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to invite you. No. Matter of fact, my vacation is over. No. I don't want no problems. Essay. No, I'm bilingual. You better start copying, please. No, essay. No, I don't want no problems. No, Holmes, no, I'm bilingual. No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean it. No, you start talking like a Chicano. No, Holmes, I'm sorry. No, el barrio way. Hey, Holmes, el barrio way. No, on la raza, Holmes. No, Holmes, no. Lo siento, Holmes. No problem para mí, por favor. No. I don't wanna go to Vegas. I don't wanna. No. I saw what happened to Tupac. No. Just no. I don't want no trouble. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. What's up, Uncle Jeff? What's going on? Vegas and the Heat, looking for anybody is definitely some touch in the head shit. Yo, he looked for him all day. He didn't wash. He said, yo, he's going to tell you right now, as soon as he found out the dude was in his town, he jumped up out of his bed. That means he didn't wash. He jumped up out of his bed. He threw on the Chicano jersey and he jumped in his hood ride and he was looking for him all day long. It's over. Like, no, I thought, see what happened? I'm sorry. Listen, I would have sent him an edible arrangement. I'm sorry. God forgive me. I would send him an edible arrangement and a gift card to somewhere nice. What's your favorite restaurant? Holmes, I'm sorry, my wife. She was too close to you. I told her she needs to back up. Do not be messing with them real ninjas. Back up. Listen, that. Damn, I'm gonna die over. Because my wife. Because you push my wife's hand and my wife is crazy and I got to die over my wife is crazy. You pushed her hand and y'all started spraying mace and we just started talking. I got to die over that? Nah, no, Holmes, no. I'm sorry. No, I wasn't ready. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't ready. No, I don't want to. No, I don't even like Vegas. No. I don't want to play no more. Game is over. I'm good. You got it. He wanted to crash the party early, talking about an invite. Yo, you don't invite the devil to your house. I'm just saying. Damn. You went searching for dude, funky, and 120. Crazy. Yo, listen. When you see something that's eager to catch a fade, some dark part of your brain needs to ask why. I might be setting you up. Exactly. He's way too excited. Listen to this part of it. He gonna tell you, look at him. He's happy. I wonder if they had kids. I don't know. Listen, watch.
That's right. We outside.
No, go back inside. No.
We're doing fuel bar tonight? I'm fucking there, homie.
No, I don't want the fuel.
What's the fuel bar without the fuel?
No, I don't want no fuel. No fuel.
We're doing the fuel bar tonight.
No, I'm not doing it.
Oh.
No, we're not.
or wherever you go, I will be there.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going home. Please don't come to my house. I'm going home. No, I'm calling the police. I'm going home. No. See, yo. Oh, yeah, I'm outside of y'all hood ninjas, yo. I don't know who raised you. Who raised you? Yo, TK, can you please ask these people, excuse them, who raised them? Because I don't know.
Excuse me, who raised you?
Yo, where I'm from, you don't go to nobody else's hood that you got problems with. If they gonna catch you slipping, you make them work to catch you slipping. You don't make it easy for someone to catch you slipping. You're going to have to do some investigation. You're going to have to do some reconnaissance. You're going to have to work extremely hard. I'm not talking about driving in your own city from casino to casino. No. You're going to have to come to where I'm at and do some extra reconnaissance and some extra homework and be studying and looking. It's going to cost you to get me. I'm not going to make it easy for you to get me. It don't make no sense. Why do people feel the need? Yo, yeah, I'm in the ops hood. Look, I'm in the ops hood. Oh, the ops! Like, yo, what? The ops is coming. You filmed the whole thing live. You on live. Yo, I'm in the corner of ops, and they're gonna get me. And what? And they ain't gonna do nothing but pow, 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 help, pow, pow, pow. What you expect? I'm not saying he should have did it. I'm not. This is sad and tragic. This is useless and senseless. At the same time, when do we take responsibility? When do we start using the brain that God gave us? When do we say, yo, you know what? Is this really worth losing my life over? Is it worth losing my life over? Is it worth taking a life over? And the answer to both is no. It was stupid, it was senseless, and it could have easily been avoided. It was stupid, it was senseless, and it could have easily been avoided. But what you're going to see here is my man, Finny, the legend, got addicted to the people in the chat. He got addicted to 300-400 people in the chat that was egging him on. Nigga, hell no. Did I ever, whenever anybody remotely suggested that, I said, hell, I had people, nigga. My peoples was like, yo, fam, say the word and we going. And I'm like, who's going? I'm like, yo, y'all make a call. Who's going? We not going. I'm not, no matter how coochie you think a person is, you don't never go to their home turf and try to, I don't know what to, y'all a little too American for me. Y'all a little too American for me. But y'all ain't got the American military. Y'all better like, no, hell no. Hell no. These Izzy reproductions are hilarious, LOL. You ain't shit. I ain't going nowhere. Exactly, Izzy. My people don't play about me. They don't need it, but my people's like, yo, fam, I got people's head here. Let's go ahead up there. Let's catch them off guard. And I'm like, nigga, are you stupid? I'm like, no. First of all, it ain't that serious. Second of all, hell no. I'm saying, son, you could get content out of it. What? No. And I did my best. And I'm happy that the person listened to me because I was trying to do my best to warn them. It won't be me. It won't be me. It's going to be other people that love me that are around, and your ass is going to get side up. Like, don't do it. Don't do it because they're going to be looking at me, and I ain't had nothing to do with it. And that's what I was trying to tell them. I was like, look, fam, you talking crazy online. And you talking about coming to where I'm at and you think it's just going to be a fist fight? Are you serious? They can't wait till you touch down. The Wolves can't wait to know where you at. What you mean? The wolves can't wait if they sniff you. What you talking about? And it ain't me. I'm trying to talk them off the edge. I'm trying to tell them, nah, cuz, come on, cuz. It ain't even, nah, cuz. That ain't even, come on, man. That ain't even nothing to do. Nah, cuz, he ain't disrespect you like that. He ain't gonna play with your family like that. I'm like, yo, cuz, come on, man. No. Yo, cuz, nah, F that. I got people here. Let's go. And we just gonna go and we gonna live stream it and we gonna roll up on them. I'm like, no, we not. 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 I'm not. Nah, but you don't understand. You could blow up and we could kill two birds with one stone, literally. No, nah, hell no. You deserve, listen, God rest the people's soul. I don't know these people. When you go looking for trouble, you deserve all the trouble you get. Let me say that again. You always the baddest person where you're from. You always the most lit person where you're from. You always the baddest person where you're from, but it ain't where you're from, it's where you at. And where you at, if you ain't the baddest person there, you might want to chill out. Like, you got to learn how to chill. You got to chill. Because life is more precious than this. It's a lot of people that it's a lot of people dependent on me. It's a lot of people relying on me and counting on me. So I can't be stupid and move in a stupid way because, again, if you, please listen to this. Even if you didn't have nothing to do with it and someone come at you and your peoples take them out, whatever the case may be, you're gonna have a hell of a battle explaining and trying to get out of it wasn't you and you didn't orchestrate it. Because now what you supposed to do? Throw your peoples under the bus? Now you snitched out your crew. Now you got all kinds of other problems. It's a lose-lose proposition for somebody running their mouth. It's a lose-lose proposition for someone talking and they don't even know what they're doing. That woman had no idea, obviously, who she was playing with. And it cost her and her husband their lives. And it cost his crazy ass, now he probably gonna spend the rest of his life in jail. Ain't no way he ain't gonna spend at least the majority of his life in prison. It's all documented. It's sad. But everybody loses. The answer to the question I asked is, Mouths made the promise, but who's paying the price? Everybody pays the price. Listen, them SinCity people who look up to MannyWise, and maybe they look up to him more now. I don't know. I hope not. But the people who look up to him, he's supporting, he's obviously supporting a lot of people. The people who love Finny, the legend, and his family, the people who love Bubbly and her family, and all of the people that watch. Everybody loses for something that was senseless that could have been avoided. It could have been avoided. It could have been avoided. Let's get back to this. Shit's sad. He way too excited, premeditated.
Oh man, come on! I have to say hi to my biggest fan. You know.
Anytime a man starts barking, it's not funny, but it's funny. It's not funny. I wish I wasn't like this. It's not funny though. But anytime a man starts barking, you know you're in trouble. He's barking. Like, why is he barking like a dog? You're in trouble. Run. It's okay to run. Listen, I'm from a place where the motto is Brownsville never ran, never will. When I hear that motto now, I'm like, Yo, I'm from a place where the motto is Brownsville never ran, never will. When I hear that motto now, I'm like, shit. Ask me what the life expectancy of the people where I'm from is. The life expectancy is so low, they writing out wills at 18. JT told you, it's low. That's why I be so excited to be a grown man and have the gray. That's why I be contemplating, because I don't like this little gray patch. This shit is disrespectful. But the reason why I haven't shaved it is I'm so excited to have made the age that I am. That's why I don't lie about my age. I'm so excited. I'm so grateful. Because where I'm from, you don't make it that long. You don't make it that long. I'm so grateful. But you get this gray, you get this age being where I'm from by understanding how to move in a room full of vultures, understanding how to move in the Shark Tank, understanding how to move in the Shark Tank. Shark. You can't be in the Shark Tank. You can't be in the Shark Tank with the sharks and not know how to swim with the sharks. And sometimes, as you see that man's feeding the shark, what do? They don't go aggressive head to head with no damn. When you ever seen one of them people in the tank ever go aggressive head to head with the shark? You ain't seen it. What do? They gently push the shark's nose. They gently guide the shark the other way. Gently like, ooh. And you know they crazy. And you know they about that life to be in the Shark Tank to begin with. Them people in the Shark Tank are about that life. So please make no mistake about it. Ain't no punks in the Shark Tank. But they understand they with a great white. What they do? They gently push that shark. They gently be waving like. When shark come out, they gently like. I'm trying to guide that mug away. They don't want no problems with that damn shark. They don't want no problems with no sharks. What's up, Cynical One? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Good to see you, Cynical One is in the building. Sometimes certain things don't need to be televised. Hood rules dictate that self-incrimination is a no-no. That's a daggone fact. But then not today. You ain't, listen, live ain't gonna save you from the police or for the sharks. Live ain't gonna save you. I'm on live, all right. Pow, pow, pow. Put the gun down. Wait, I ain't even had it. No, wait, mister, no. Wait, I'm on live. No, pow, pow, pow. No. Then I want to do it again. No. Can I get another life? I want to do it again. No, I don't want to. Ain't gonna save you. Live ain't gonna save you, obviously. People don't give a damn about live. Body cams, live footage, people on live, been on live, work for live, do for live. They don't give a damn about live. Life. It's over. You need to respect these 5-1 ninjas, bro. They will even the playing field with the blicky. Hey, they got it. Exactly. Izzy, I had to tell my favorite uncle that. He was going to delete a dude in dude's territory. Yeah, I don't know. They watch too many movies. I don't know. Y'all watch too many movies. I ain't seen that work out too well for nobody. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen nobody go into nobody else's hood and just like really just. And I've been all kind of places. And usually the people whose territory is usually the people that win. I'm just saying. Usually the people whose territory it is usually the people that win. In my experience, you know, my limited experience in life. When did that just happened the other day, Jade? The 9th. The 8th or the 9th is when it happened. It just happened the other day, June 8th or June 9th. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, let's get to it. But look, this man was riding around live looking for them.
You know? I heard that shit. I jumped out of my fucking bed. It came out here so fucking fast. I'm very disappointed right now. All this long stream, and I didn't see my biggest fan. Teardrop. Heard that shit. I jumped out of my fucking bed. It came out here so fucking fast.
I told you. I told you. Yo, he couldn't make them up. He couldn't say, what? Yo, what? He jumped. Yo, he couldn't wait to delete them people. He couldn't wait to delete them people. That shit sad. He said, yo, I heard that. I jumped out my bed so fast. Yo, what's up? Yo, shout out to Eggerman. Thank you for the triple up, bro. He said the problem is both women and men have forgotten how dangerous men are. I will never forget. Yeah, listen, my homie have a dope saying, and I've applied it ever since 19. When did he tell me this? I think in the year of our Lord, 1995. Don't sleep on nothing but the mattress. I don't sleep on nothing but the mattress. I don't sleep on you because you short or you small or you a kid. I don't sleep on you. He coked up. He's something, allegedly. Shout out to Vixen for having a good afternoon. Yo, his collarbone is below the stairwell, and listen, he had big guns. He don't care. He does not care. He does not care, yo. In Pico, that don't mean nothing. He don't care. He could be on the high chair right now. It don't matter.
I'm very disappointed right now. All this long stream, and I didn't see my biggest fan. Teardrop. Just know instigators get this shit too.
Now, Manny is in police custody. He ended up turning himself in and his channel is gone. But if I had to take a guess, I think they're probably going to try to get him for first-degree murder because it does seem premeditated. And this is extremely unfortunate. I mean, 2 lives gone over what? Some pettiness, some beef that people just couldn't let go. And it really wasn't worth it because this man is probably going to spend the rest of his life in jail. But I'll keep you guys updated. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this senseless tragedy. But that's all I have for you, and I'll talk to you later. R.I.P. to Finny and his wife, Bubbly.
You see the camera recording. There's hundreds of people around, and you still pull out a gun and shot and kill these 2 people over an argument. There's a YouTuber by the name of Finny the Legend. Him and his wife, they were out in Vegas near the Bellagio Hotel. They were recording. They were doing a live stream. And I guess they got into an argument with this guy. I'm not sure what. If y'all know exactly why they were arguing, drop it in the comment section. But they got in an argument, and there's a video. I don't know if it's on TikTok right now. I don't know if it's going to be up much longer, but if you search it, you'll see it. There was a girl that was trying to stop this man from taking out his gun and shooting these people. You literally hear her say, "Don't you do it." And then...
Yeah, that was the wife. That was the wife. Yo, man, it's crazy. It's crazy out here. There's so much to unpack here. I don't know if we have time. I would love to have the conversation with my brothers and my sisters. If I got maybe almost an hour, probably like 40 minutes just to be safe, right? I have 40 minutes. I saw the whole video on X. The wife never saw it coming. Yeah. Never saw it coming. She tried to, she saw him and she said, yo, don't come over here with that shit. And by the time she said that, I was like, bap, 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 bap. It's over. That burner equalizes everything, LOL. Yeah. It's sad, man. It's sad. Listen, y'all support the show, support the stream now, man. At what point Do we understand that, yes, freedom of speech is part of the First Amendment, but the very Second Amendment is the right to bear arms? So like my man Aaron O's once said, yes, you have a right to say whatever you want to say, but you got to be prepared to defend whatever you're saying. You got to be prepared for whatever consequences come with that. And there are real life consequences. I don't know. People get online and they believe that this is an imaginary place, and they believe that this is some kind of fantasy world like Narnia, and that there are no consequences to the things that you say and do, not realizing that people do not take things the same way. There's some people like myself that you can say what you want to me pretty much, and I may go back and forth with you, but I'm gonna make you a lot madder with me than I'm gonna be at you. I don't care. And then when you do something, I've already prepared myself for that, and I'm ready to retaliate, right? However, there's other people who, if you say anything to them that is remotely disrespectful, they will take your life and take the life of your family too. They will take your life and take the life of the family, or they may take your family's life first and then take your life afterwards. Or they may take your family's life, watch you suffer, watch you be in pain, and until they decide to take you out. There are all different types of people in this world. Don't make the mistake of thinking that everybody thinks like you. Don't make the mistake of thinking that everybody operates like you. Don't make the mistake of thinking that everybody has the same code of ethics as you. Because the truth of the matter is, Manny was the one who escalated it from the beginning. And he was escalating it the whole time. That's the truth of the matter. Was Finny, the legend's wife, bubbly? Was she out of order? Absolutely. At the same time, Manny started it by putting his hands on that woman. He should have never put his hands on her. That wasn't warranted. And then he escalated it, and then he escalated it, and then he escalated it some more until finally he took their lives. But they played a part in it by continuing to go back and forth with this dude who clearly told them that he was going to take their life. And he thinking that Finny, I guess, was thinking about some fist fighting, and Manny won't think about no fist fighting. Everybody, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. People talking about this fist. Oh, you a punk. Okay. You can say what you want to say. I'm not, fam, you in 2025, I don't understand how people could even remotely think about fist fighting. As a grown man in 2025, I don't understand how you could remotely think about fist. If you win the fight, you still lost. People will come back and delete you. If you win the fight, you still lost. Why are you trying to fist fight in 2025 as a grown man? What type of insurance do you have that covers this? I don't know. I don't have insurance that covers that. Shout out to Petty Pendergrass. Y'all got Izzy. Up. Hit the like button for the dog. Yeah, hit the like button, man. Are the likes anemic? Are the likes anemic? We are not supporting and the likes are anemic. Y'all hit the like button, god dog. My hands are unemployed too. I ain't fighting nobody. What I look like this? Listen, I will try to squash it with you before it comes to a fist fight, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not going to fist fight with you. I'm too scary to fist fight with you. Nope. I don't want to have to pay that insurance bill. Nope. I heal a lot slower than I used to. Nope. I don't know what you're gonna do to me after I whip your ass. Nope. I don't know. No. If you ain't ready to delete or be deleted, leave it alone. And what is really there to delete or be deleted over? That's some extreme shit. The list of things to delete or be deleted over should be about this big. Let me say that again. The list of things to delete or be deleted over should be about this big. It should be a very small list. It should not be a big list of things that you're willing to delete people over or be deleted over. And they should be very, very important things. Very, very, very important things that you should delete or be willing to be deleted over. Not just anything. You gonna throw your life away for just anything. You gonna take somebody else's life for just anything because they bruise your ego, because they hurt your feelings, because they made you mad, because they made you upset. Like, really? That's what we doing? That's not nothing to delete or be deleted over. What's that, Ignorant TV? Salute. You don't believe in a good game of fisticuffs or dueling? Hell no. Nope. Hell no. You can't fisticuffs or duel with nobody. You can take and step away with your fist fight ways. That ain't back in the days. They ain't back in the days. I've seen where people go to square up, and when they go to square up, pow, 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 pow. I've seen that. When people go, they go to square up, and the dude be like, pow, 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 pow. I've seen it. Ain't pretty. Ain't pretty. Yo, wasn't it a white dude who did no, he's a Hispanic dude. He wasn't white. It was this dude right here. It was this dude right here. He's Hispanic. He's not white. I mean, you could call him a white Chicano, but he's a Hispanic dude. He's not white. This guy right here is Manny. Manny. Well, I mean, if you say he's white, he's not white, but okay. You said basically white. Okay, cool. Yeah, he started barking in the camera. Yo, first of all, you told us that you didn't even wash your ass, sir. Sir, you told us that you did not even wash your ass. You told us that you heard that the man was in town, and you immediately, upon hearing the man was in town, you immediately wanted to delete him. You jumped up out of the bed. You couldn't wait. That's not Pitbull. Come on, man. That's not Pitbull. That's how rumors get started. That's not Pitbull. His name is, they call him MannyWise. But yo, at what point? Now let's dissect this, because let's dissect this. We're gonna go back. Let's dissect this. Hold on real quick. We're gonna go back, because really we're gonna go through the other video, because really this could have been avoided. This could have been avoided from the beginning. The woman could have avoided it too. She was absolutely to blame as well. She was absolutely to blame as well, right? Let me see. Let's go here. We're going to go here and we're going to go through this incident, okay? We're going to go here and we're going to go through this incident. Okay? We're not going to play any sound, and we're going to go through this incident. This was the original incident that popped everything off, okay? So now, let me make it go slower. Let me make it go slower. Slower. All right, that's Bubbly. That's Bubbly, and the hat is Manny, okay? The girl in the black is Bubbly. The guy in the hat right next to Bubbly is Manny. Okay, this is last November. This is last October, October the 23rd. I'm sorry, October the 23rd, October 2023. Look, October 2023. This is, watch. All right, so look, as these girls pass, she's not really paying attention. Manny is dead wrong. He pushes her arm. Okay, he pushes her arm. Now she's extremely close to him. Look how close she is to him, but he pushes her arm. Check this out. This could have all been avoided. Now look what her reaction was. He pushed her arm. He pushed her camera basically out the way. Okay, look what her reaction is. She turns. He pushes her camera out the way, which is basically pushing her arm. Look what her reaction is. She steps closer to him, like, yo, what? Don't touch me. La, la, la. Slow in motion. And then she begins to lunge at him and kind of push him. You see? She begins to lunge at him and kind of push him. Now, this is the incident that led to everything being popped off. This is the incident that led to everything being popped off. So this is the wife. The husband is in this white shirt right here. He's not filming. He's in this white shirt right here. And I don't think these people were filming them. I think these were bystanders that happened to catch this. This is what I'm thinking. So Bubbly's in the leather pants and black. Her husband is starting to move towards the guy. I'm doing this in slow motion. See, that's her husband with the white. Now she hits him she hits Manny with her camera phone, with the stick and with her phone. She hits Manny. Oh, so he's trying to grab her arm out the way. Okay. Her husband is right here, the big black guy with the hat, with the white shirt and the hoodie underneath, moving towards Manny. She's steady going at him. She's steady going at him, talking to him, whatever the case may be. Now the husband's moving in. He trying to move his wife back, and she's steady trying to hit at Manny. She's steady trying to put her hands in Manny's face, right? Now Manny was wrong. What's a man? Tyranny? What's up? We need more tyranny. What's a man? What are you talking about? What's a man, Tyranny? What is a man? I'm confused. Yeah, she was absolutely out of order. She was. At the same time, he was wrong too. However, if she would have been a different type of woman, they might have still been alive today. If she would have been a different type of woman, unfortunately, they might have still been alive today. And that's the crazy reality of the situation, right? This dude, Manny, was dead wrong, right? At the same time, if she would have been a different type of woman, this could have been de-escalated and they could have went about their way. She should have been grabbing her husband and said, baby, it's okay. So she's steady. This is the wife. If you see Manny, he falling backwards. The wife is steady trying to put hands and feet and elbows and toes on Manny. The husband's walking up. He's trying to move her back. But she's steady lunging at him. She's steady lunging at Manny. And now the bodyguard steps in. Now the bodyguard steps in. All right. The bodyguard is trying to get in between Finny and Manny. The wife is still trying to come at Manny. So now Julie, who is Manny's girl, comes and pushes the wife and tries to hit her with a stick. So it looks like the bodyguard pushed her at first and pushed her hand at first, and the drink went spilling back on her. That's what it looks like. Okay. Then Manny grabs his pepper spray, it looks like. So Julie's hitting her with a stick. So she throws the rest of the drink. So some of her drink came. She throws the rest of the drink at Julie. And Julie's trying to hit her with a stick. All right. She's got the hand on the throat with one hand and the other hand trying to hit her with a stick. So this is the incident. This is the incident that ultimately led to this. So now the bodyguard is trying to move over there towards his wife to get her away from Julie. Manny's pepper spraying. And Julie hits the girl with the stick again in the back. Now the wife is going pushing people trying to head that way. That's the incident. That's the incident that led to all of this senseless shit. That's it. That's the incident that led to all of this senseless shit. Right there. Peace, Ivy Wardy. What's up, man? What's going on, y'all? That's the incident that led to them two people losing their life almost 2 years later. That tall person looked like a man. Talking about the woman? She's a woman. What don't I know? What don't I know, one pretty lady? What don't you agree with beside me? Just because I said it. What don't I know? You do not. I do not agree. You don't know that. What don't I know? What don't I know? One pretty lady. What don't I know? Yeah, almost 2 years later. Yep. Almost 2 years later. They've been going back and forth for years, for a couple of years now. Likes are free. Hit the like button. Likes are free. Y'all need to support the show, but at least hit the like button. God, dog. If y'all ain't gonna support the show, give no cash, at least hit the like button. Come on, family. Likes are free. Likes don't cost shit. Damn. Y'all don't want me to have nothing, huh? Jesus, Jiminy Cricket. Do y'all want me to have anything? Can y'all hit the cash app or the super chat? Likes are free. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Likes are free. Yeah, you don't want to have brother have nothing. All right, shout out to you, AM. You're more than welcome. Come through. Yeah, they don't want you to have nothing. Shout out to you, Sharon. They don't want a black man to have nothing, like nothing. God, dog. They don't want you to have nothing. Man, we can at least hit the like button. All right. Is that what the investigation said? What are you talking about? It's senseless. This is literally the footage of what happened, silly rabbit. This is interesting, Izzy. I gotta dig more into this. Yeah. It's the guy that did it, his name is SinCity MannyWise, and the guy that got deleted, his name is Finny the legend, and his wife was called Bubbly, and this happened in Vegas. So yeah. You talking about the Vegas? Yeah, the Vegas incident. Yeah, absolutely. If you and AM go on tomorrow, I shall support Eyes on the Prize. But I liked. Oh, thank you, family. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, God willing, I'll go live tomorrow. But yeah, whenever you support, it's fine as long as you hit the like button. What are you talking? Okay, I see every once in a while you like attention. So guess what? You're not gonna get any attention. It's okay. It's all right. You just like attention. You like to be contrary for the sake of being contrary, and you want a bunch of attention. But it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Shout out to the angry man that come through shortly. Shit was stupid and uncalled for. Yeah, it was. It was totally uncalled for, family. It was totally uncalled for. It was totally uncalled for. Not necessary at all. Not necessary at all. Yo, listen, in a few, Angry Man gonna come up. I'm just gonna drop the link for the Angry Man. If y'all want me to open up a panel overall, then we need 10 more people. We need 10 more people, at least $5 a piece. All right. If y'all want me to open up a panel overall, we need 10 more people, at least $5 a piece. If y'all want me to open up the panel at all overall, okay. Angry Man said he's coming up in a few. So if y'all want to come up, we need 10 people, at least $5 a piece to open up the panel, okay? So in the meantime, in between time, I just looked up the actual Poppy. They don't show the act in motion, but you see him with the tool, then bang, bang. Yeah, it's just sad. Yeah, of course. Because you got to remember, they was live. So, of course, once the bang bang started happening, the camera fell. That was live. You know what I'm saying? Especially the wife's camera. Once she got popped, her camera fell. So yeah, they was live. And I couldn't tell if Finny had his joint in his left hand and was filming like this, or if he was on a tripod. I couldn't tell, but yeah, man. Yeah. He definitely went out of frame for sure. He definitely went out of frame for sure. You know. Oh, silly woman. Silly woman. Nobody's thinking about you. Yo, the bigger incident is this though. When people, first of all, and this is why they say the number one indicator of success or failure for men is the woman that you choose to be with. Because a woman that I'm with is never ever going to do that. One of the main things that I discuss, get an understanding with, get known with any woman who's around me, do not escalate a situation with a man. Do never jump in a man's face. Never go back and forth with a man. If a man says or does anything to you, you let me know. Now, I've only had a situation happen once. I'm on the way. I'm with one of my friends. We wasn't even together. This is one of my friends, but we was tight at the time. And she was a very shapely woman, very pretty, shapely woman. And so, you know how your homegirls do. She grabbed up on me, you know what I'm saying? And we walk into the mall. And so some dudes drive by, and they drive by a couple of times. I started smirking because I know she's a cute girl. So they actually say, like, damn, your ass is fat. And she like, yo, you see I'm with him, don't disrespect me, right? So there was a moment where they was thinking about doing some more, and I'm clutching because I'm like, yo, at that point, she did what she was supposed to do. They directed a comment to her. She said, listen, don't disrespect my man, even though we wasn't together. But she's like, yo, don't disrespect my man. You see I'm with him. That's what she was supposed to do. Anything beyond that now is on me. Anything beyond that is on me, right? Now, in this scenario where the dude pushes the wife's camera out the way, and he didn't let's be honest, he didn't go crazy. He did touch her, which he had no right to, and he pushed the camera out the way like, damn, come on, you about to hit me with the camera. In that case, that woman was not supposed to say anything to that man because it already went past the point where she can handle it. She was supposed to go to her husband and tell him what happened, and then her husband more than likely would have been one to handle it. Then she was supposed to be the one like, no, babe, it's okay. I just wanted to let you know what was going on. It's fine. At the same time, I just wanted to let you know what's happening. I think I almost hit him. I might have almost hit him with the camera. He moved my hand. I know that was wrong, and it should have been ended right there. I think it could have been ended right there, right? Because if you are a woman and you come to your man, you tell your man what's going on, your man ready to get active, but then you say, no, babe, it wasn't that bad. But I do want to let you know, your man is gonna be like, okay, babe, you sure? And she gonna be like, yeah. And then y'all go about your way. And then these two people could have been alive to this day. I mean, everybody has the time to go, but what I'm saying is they wouldn't have went in a senseless way. So it's very, very important to understand how to move as women and how to move as men. Women, you could put yourself and your husband or your man in a lot of danger in a very, very precarious position by your mouth. You could put your husband or your people in a very, very precarious position by your mouth, by your actions. You have no business bucking up and trying to go head to head, toe to toe, line to line with a man. You got no business. Freaking ego, got them deleted. Ended. Facts is. It's just a damn camera, not a life. Damn. Yeah, so at the end of the day, this is about not allowing your pride, your ego, the way you feel to dictate your actions to the point where you cause a bad situation or you make a bad situation worse. Society judges the words of men and women differently. Yeah, they definitely do. But the thing is, when it's a heated situation and a woman is heated and she's getting into it with a man she doesn't know, you don't know that man. You don't know what that man is capable of. You don't know what type of day that man had. You don't know who that man is. So when he snap off on your ass and really go in and you with your husband, when you by yourself, you damn sure shouldn't do it. And when you with your husband, you shouldn't do it either. You just shouldn't do it. It puts you in a very bad position. It puts your husband in a very bad position. And as you see, lives can get lost. Lives can get lost. Yo, let me drop this for you, AM. If you're watching, the link is for AM only for right now. If we get some more support, then we'll open it up. If not, we probably won't be on that much longer. I gotta go pick up my son. So let me drop this for AM. Yo, but this was definitely, when I heard this, I was like, wow, this is crazy. And they think that, and people think that the internet is like some mythological place. It's not. The internet is real life. It's a real place in real life, and we're dealing with real people. So there's all different types of people on the internet. Some that you can play with, and some that you can't. And really, you should be in the habit of not playing with people at all. Shout out to you too, Jay. Appreciate it. Really, you should be in the habit of not playing with people at all, so that your life can be extended as long as possible. You know what I'm saying? Ah, shit. Damn. I mean, my bad, AM. All right. Let's see. I dropped this link for Angry Man. I'm over 2 hour mark. Shit. All right. This link is just for Angry Man. If y'all want to have a panel show, or y'all want to come up, be one of 10 people. We need 10 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal, okay? I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. So far, shout out to Angry Man who supported the show. Shout out to my man Bucket88 who supported the show. Shout out to Jay Lewis who supported the show. Shout out to TMKC who supported the show so far. Y'all be like them and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? All right. What's up with the likes, man? What's up with these likes? Hold up. I know ain't no way that's the only likes we got. What is up with the likes? I know there's no way that's all the likes we got. Let me look. Everybody hit the like button at least. Come on, family. Hit the like button. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Okay. Hit the like button. We need at least 10 more likes. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Likes are free, man. Come on, y'all. Likes are free. Likes don't cost nothing. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, I know it was a lot going on. We was going over a lot of stuff. You probably didn't want to miss anything. Go ahead and hit the like button real quick. Likes are free. Come on, family. Now, if you want to keep the show going, if y'all want us to open it up, make it a panel show, make sure that you hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. We need at least 10 people, at least $5 a piece. All right. Yeah, put your likes up. Put your likes up for real. Come on, little Kim voice. Put the likes up. Let me see what's going on with these likes. We cannot continue like this. This is crazy. Everybody should at least like the video. Likes are free. Shit. They don't cost nothing. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. We need 8 more likes, y'all. At least 8 more likes. Come on, y'all. We need at least 8, 9 more likes. Come on, y'all. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. You can even hit the dislike button. For the haters like one pretty lady, hit the dislike button. Do something. Make yourself useful. Shit. Make yourself make yourself useful. Shit. All right. But this is let me play it again. This is the woman, what she said afterwards, in case y'all missed this. This is what she said after that incident. The lady that lost, the woman that lost her life, Bubbly. Let's see.
I'm not sure what you watched, but then when the witch tried to swing her stick or staff or whatever and tried to hit me. So I understand what you're saying, but you also have to understand. I can sit and I can say whatever I want to. This is America. We have freedom of speech. So I can say what I want to say in your face. But when you put your hands on me,
And see, that's nope. You can't. I mean, you can, but we see what happens. You can. I don't understand how we got to a point where we believe that you can say whatever you want to in somebody's face. How did we get to a society that forgot the violence that happens? Are we that lulled to sleep? Are we that we ain't even that civilized? Are we pretending to be that civilized that we think that you could actually say stuff in people's face and nothing happened to you? Hey, salute, badass 93 Stang. What's up? Yeah, Andrew Teller, doesn't mean you're devoid of consequences. She discounted what she did. Hell no, you can't without repercussions. That's a fact. Not without repercussions. I mean, you could do whatever you want, but not without repercussions. Rest in peace, lady.
me, or when you spray something on me, that's when we have a problem. So what you're saying is fine. I don't have any problem with what you're saying, and you absolutely have a right to feel the way that you feel and to believe what you believe. I don't have any problem with that. But I certainly think that when you put your hands on me, that's where I have a problem, and that's where I draw the line. And then when you spray something on me, then that's where I draw the line. In addition,
the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Hey, look, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing, though, ma'am. Ma'am, no, the line got crossed when you jumped in that man's face and you tried to put hands and feet on the man. You tried to put hands and feet on that man. He pushed your camera out the way, which he shouldn't have done. And he probably touched your hand and pushed your hand out the way with your camera. I couldn't see all of that, but he did push you out the way, which he shouldn't have done. He pushed your hand out the way. He should not have done that. At the same time, you was there with your husband. You should have went and consulted with your husband, and then you needed to be the voice of reason and say, honey, it probably wasn't that serious. But no, you didn't do that. You escalated the situation and started trying to hit the man. Started trying to hit the man with your camera. This is when the strong, independent B-dub causes a black man to crash out. She should have chilled. That's a fact. Let's get to it.
Your problem is you're out here videoing people and you're not asking people if they are allowing you to video them. So when somebody videos you, then you're upset about the situation. Yeah, I'm kind of taking a little bit of issue with that, Jasmine. Like, I don't think that you don't necessarily know me. And again, I appreciate your perspective. You are right that I did go into the situation. Absolutely right. But I certainly think that if I come to you and I say something about you, you still don't have the right to put your hands on me. I think that's where we need to draw the line. And if you think that that's okay, all right, girl, that's what you think.
And that moment marked a turning point. Their channel began to gain major traction as more and more people tuned in. Why? Because apparently many others had also had issues with MannyWise, and this incident gave them a voice and a platform to speak.
Give me 1 second, favor. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me and hear me clearly. We got to take our show on the road. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Taking our show on the road. Angry Man about to come through. Appreciate your crown. Shout out to Stan. Appreciate you, Stan. Appreciate your Emperor and Andrew Taylor. Mike check, Petty Pendergrass. Thank you. So many was a problem out here. Yo, beyond that, he's the deleter. LaFam, thank you, family. Loud as an elephant and clear as a diamond. Thank you. Wow, loud as an elephant. I don't know. I don't know how to take that one, but I'm gonna take that one a good stride. What's up, Ski Master? What's going on? What's good? I don't know about that one either, right? Ogun Network coming soon. What's good, family? This is absolutely insane, y'all. There is your elephant broad. What? Come on, man. How you gonna do me like that? How you gonna do me? How you gonna do your boy like that? Y'all are wild. Oh, let me make sure. Give me 1 second. Trying to prepare to pick up little man real quick. Oh, no. Y'all, yeah, that's a little wild. What up? What up? What up, Ogun? What's good with you? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? You need the technical difficulty screen. That ish would be wild. No, I'm not having technical difficulty right now, am I? I don't think I am. Let me see. Shit. Gotta go pick up little man though. Gotta pick up little man tape. Okay. Oh no. Good man say pulling up in a couple of minutes. So that can come through. Down the Congo with AM. AM, if you listen to the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all, we need just 10 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show. We can open up the panel for everybody. As y'all see, I'm going mobile real quick. We going mobile. We going mobile, baby. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Make sure I got my keys and everything. All right. Make sure I got my keys and everything. Yo, shout out to the people who be doing their thing and be on the phone and be in the streets. Yo, shout out to them. Shout out to all the street people that be live doing their thing and in the streets. I ain't gonna drive it. I ain't gonna drive it. Salute to everybody that be live and living color in the streets, doing their thing. You know what I mean? Salute to all the people who be driving around and they need their AC fixed like me. My truck already at a Freon. Like, what type of stuff is this? How my truck already out of Freon? Just got this mug not too long ago. Is that why the people sold it? Because they knew the Freon was low? Shout out to the people. Shout out to everybody driving around with no Freon in their car. Salute to y'all, hot as hell. Salute to the hot as hell gang. Oh, yeah. Woo. That's me right now. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Come on now, dog. No, hell no, I don't want to pair my phone. Damn. Jeez. Woo. Yo, it's hot as 3 hells out here, man. Jesus. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. It is hot as 3 hells out here, dog. Oh, Lord. I got too much shit. Check for leaks. Yeah, I'll be what I gotta check for leaks. I check for leaks. Damn, of course. Damn it. Me late picking up my son. Bring your truck up to the shop. Where you at, man? Badass thing. I got you. All right. Where's your shop at, badass thing? Where's your shop at, family? Email me. Shout out to the Angry Man that's in the building. Angry Man is in the building. Salute to the Angry Man that's in the building. What's up, Am? What's good with you?
What's going on? I'm sitting back looking at this story that you're talking about.
Speak on it.
Well, there's one thing that I disagree with. I don't think it was senseless. I think it made perfect sense. Like, they should have known that eventually, like, if you keep campaigning for something, you're gonna get elected. It seemed like to me they was so for the entire that first incident happened, and then they got deleted 2 years later. So between that first incident to the deletion, were they going back and forth with him the whole 2 years?
Yeah, that's pretty much how that went down.
Yeah.
Yep. That's pretty much how that went down.
That's what happens.
But okay, so now this is the thing. Now, like I said, I would have bowed out gracefully a long time ago, right? I'm not gonna lie. I would have bowed out gracefully a long time ago. The issue is that they really truthfully, Manny did start it, and Manny was the one that was escalating it the whole time.
How did he start it? What did he do like to start it?
He started it by pushing her hand, like pushing her out the way, right?
So what? Okay, that's the video you were showing. So
yes.
What was she doing? What was she doing that made he just randomly pushed her because she was too close to him or something?
Yes. Now he was filming. She was filming, like, you know how people film in Vegas, and he was a street performer. She was filming, but yes, that's basically essentially what happened.
And so what was she doing? She was putting the camera all in his face or something?
A little close to his face for my comfort. Right?
And he pushed her out. So basically, she was invading his personal space, and he pushed her out the way. Like, how did he push her out the way? Was it like, get off of me or whatever? Or was it just like, don't put the camera in my face type shit?
Nah, just kind of pushed her hand kind of out the way. a little bit. Give me 1 quick second. Go ahead, and you got to give me 1 quick second. I call my son. My other phone dying. Give me 1 second.
All right. So I gotta wait for Iz because I don't know the whole story. For everybody in the chat, that's basically what happened. Is like she was filming, had the camera too close to him. He's a street performer, but she, I guess, was invading his personal space, and he pushed out the way. And what did she do? She snapped out.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, yeah.
Well, like I said, then it's not senseless. It makes sense. So she snapped out, and I guess he went live and talked about the situation because there was a physical incident, right?
Yeah, they both did. Give me 1 second. Hey, hey, I need you to call.
Let's see. TB Trucking said they both went live talking about each other for months.
Yeah, basically for years now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it all stemmed from that incident. So he was wrong. He pushed her hand. He was wrong for that. But like I said, she should have went to her husband and told her husband instead of confronting him. So once he pushed her hand, she started basically getting in the face and swinging on him. After a while, I don't know what he said because you couldn't hear what he was saying. But yeah, what's up, JD? But yeah, it got ugly after that.
Okay, so that's the first thing I disagree with. How was he wrong for pushing her hand out of the way if she was invading his personal space?
Well, at the time, she wasn't. At the time, there was two girls coming right behind her, and so she was kind of trying to make room for them to be able to get out the way. And so you know how you turn a little bit, and then like the camera was kind of close to him, but I don't think she did that intentionally. And that's when he kind of like moved the hand, like damn, like back up. You know what I'm saying? Type deal. But I don't think she did that part intentionally at all.
Okay, so if she didn't do it intentionally, when he pushed her hand, obviously showing her that she's too close, why didn't she say, "Oh, my bad, I didn't mean to get that close to you"?
Yeah, that I don't know. Just that attitude. That's because again, no woman that I'm with would ever take that and start going into that degree. You know what I'm saying?
So I hate to be the one to point this out. So this is yet another incident of a black woman walking around thinking the whole world is supposed to kiss her ass. And the moment somebody actually doesn't, she loses her shit. And then her husband has to be the attack dog to try to defend her in her ridiculousness. That's basically what happened, right? Anybody in the chat? That's basically what happened, right?
You hate to say it, but this is basically a black woman and the kissing ass part. But then my phone cut out, so I didn't hear the rest.
I said,
"Can you hear me?"
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
So I said, this is basically another incident where a black woman thinks the entire world is supposed to acquiesce to her, bow down to her, kiss her behind. And when they don't, she loses her shit. And then the husband has to defend her in her ridiculousness.
It seems that way. I mean, but
because here's the thing,
got
right?
far.
Because here's the thing, right? So the dude that pushed her away was Latino, right? He's probably going in and out or whatever.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. My phone's tripping. My phone's tripping, man. So you said the dude that pushed her away, what you say?
He was Latino, right?
Yeah, he was a Spanish dude. He was a street performer.
Okay, so there's where the problem is. There's a cultural problem. Black women are used to being able to snap out, curse out black men and snap and do all that type of stuff with black men. Other groups of men don't play that. Other groups of men don't play that. If you got too close to him and was invading his personal space and he kind of pushed you, because he could have been pushing her away because he didn't want her to completely bump into him. And all it would have took is like a little bit of humility on her part to be like, oh, my bad. You know, these people was behind me. I didn't mean to get that close to you or whatever. He probably been like, oh, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It like, that probably would have been the end of it right there. That probably would have been the end of it.
Yeah, I think the humility part plays a big part of it. You know what I'm saying? I think that, yeah, definitely needed more humility. Should have, you know what I mean? Should have definitely been more humble, definitely been more level-headed when it comes to the situation. At the same time, I think that too, the dude was crazy and took it way too far. You know what I'm saying? He took it way too far. So they was live. Can you hear me? Good?
Yeah. You mean after he pushed her away and then she started snapping out and trying to hit him, then he took it too far.
No, well, it was 2 years later, basically, when he deleted both of them on the strip. They was live, and he came up and he deleted both of them on the strip. So this incident where she tried to hit him, his girl was hitting her with a stick or whatever the case may be. Him and the husband really never got active like that. They was just because his bodyguard came in the middle when the husband came up. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't really fight. They just was kind of had words back and forth. So, but when he deleted both of them, yeah, I mean, that was just way crazy. You know what I mean?
You say, so you saying that 2 years for him to come back and delete them 2 years later, that's him going too far.
Yeah, definitely. Because I think in the situation, he shouldn't have never put his hands on her in that regard, but it wasn't nothing crazy, right? To me, she was the one.
That's the
Hold
problem.
on real quick.
That's the problem.
I'm going. What's that?
That's the problem right there. Black people got to stop teaching their daughters, can't nobody touch you. They got to stop teaching them that. Because that's the whole reason why she snapped out.
Well, I don't think. Okay, so I think two things could be true at the same time, right? He shouldn't have moved her hand. He didn't have a right. That's someone's wife, right? So he didn't have a right to touch her and touch her hand, right? At the same time, her reaction to that was way too much and way overboard. She should have deferred to her husband instead of going and escalating it and taking it further. You see what I'm saying? So that I absolutely agree with.
How does he not have a right to move her and she has a right to be in his personal space?
No, but I don't think it was that's what I'm saying. It wasn't intentional. Girls was coming. It's like, you know how you kind of like turn to allow somebody to pass and not touch them or whatever the case may be. They was coming and she was trying to let them by. And I think that made her camera get a little too close to him. I don't think her camera touched him, but it was just a little too close to him for his comfort. And then he kind of like moved the hand like the F, like why are you so close to me type. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that she didn't do that on purpose from the video. It didn't look intentional at all. That part didn't look intentional at all. You know what I mean?
But okay, but from his perspective, how would he know that?
I don't think he could necessarily know that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he could necessarily know that per se. I can see that.
Yo, this is this is crazy. Yo, y'all like, why do we act like the only people in the world that can be violated? Like, if she was in his space, whether it was an accident or not, he got every right to put his hand up and put, like, if a woman got in my space, like, this is what's crazy about this, like, because I know this would be the same situation if it was me or anybody else. If a black woman jumped up in my face or was too close to me or whatever, and I go to push her back with my hand because she's in my space, everybody gonna be like, oh, well, you shouldn't have touched her. You shouldn't have put your hands on her because, you know, we was raised not to put our hands on women. Other men ain't raised not to put their hands on women. They're not. Not to the degree where it's like, if you about to bump into me, I don't have the right to be like, hold on, whoa, chill. So for her to snap out because he's trying to, like, I don't know. That's just my opinion, right? Because from the videos that you was playing that I was watching while I was driving and the explanation that you was giving, I'm gonna tell you what it sounds like to me. What it sounds like to me is a black woman with a nasty ass attitude by accident was in a dude's personal space who happens to be Latino. He on some, yo, chill, what, you too close, and went to touch her to push her away, and she snapped out on some how dare you touch me type shit. You don't be putting your hands on me and snapping and trying to hit him or whatever. And now the husband got to come and get in the shit, and now his girl got to come and get in the shit. And then after that, it becomes this whole thing where they online talking trash to each other. And what it sounds like to me is after all them 2 years of talking trash, somebody was bluffing and somebody wasn't.
I mean, that's actual factual. I mean, that's the actual facts as far as that's concerned. At the same time, I mean, I think a bigger conversation that needs to be a part of the conversation, because that's why I said it needs to be a part of the conversation where women understand that, yo, they need to chill overall, especially when it comes to, like, we seen the stuff in Dubai. We seen the stuff when these women go overseas and they try to do the same thing overseas, and these men ain't having it. And men need to understand this is part of the importance of the woman that you choose, because a woman could absolutely cause you to lose your life. So it is a bigger, deeper conversation that needs to be had. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I try to be as balanced as possible and say, yo, she took it way too far. I think that he took it way, way too far ultimately. But you know what I'm saying? It is senseless, man. It is a senseless thing, because she shouldn't have took it that far, and he shouldn't have took it that far, way that far. You know what I mean? And then 2 more people would be alive today.
No, I saw the video you played where she was like, I can say what I want to say to you.
Right, and I said absolutely not. Listen, if y'all want y'all comments highlighted in red because of everything that's going on, I need y'all to do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. I can't read comments right now unless they're in color because I'm driving and everything. So make sure y'all do so. If you want your comments highlighted in red, make sure you do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Okay, but yeah, AM, I absolutely was like, hell no, you can't. And that's the thing, people. You can't say whatever you want in somebody else's face. You can't just jump up in people's face. Everybody don't take things the same way. And you don't know, you jumping in a man's face, you don't know what that man is capable of, obviously, right?
But see, here's the entire point, right? The entire point is, within our culture, this is how the women are taught. They're taught they can jump in everybody's face and nobody's supposed to touch them or put hands on them. They're taught that they can curse everybody out, scream on everybody, violate everybody, but no one is supposed to dare violate them. That's why I'm saying this is not senseless. It actually makes logical sense. And if niggas don't tighten up and start learning how to be civilized, it's gonna get worse. Because the reality is, as much as black women think everybody's scared of them, everybody ain't scared of y'all. Just because these men be bowing down in the black community and letting you bark on them and swing on them and do all types of wild stuff, other groups of men ain't going for that at all. At all. And if you a black man that got a black woman that has that mentality, you might want to start looking at the front door, because she gonna mess around and get you deleted. This situation, when I look at this, what it looks like to me is yet another unruly black woman that cannot check her ego and her attitude, that resulted in her getting herself and her husband deleted. That's like to me.
Basically what it, I mean, yo, if you buckle it down to brass tacks, that's basically what it is. And the truth of the matter is, a lot of black men ain't having it either, unfortunately. Like, a lot of black men are starting not to have it either. Like, you absolutely need to watch how you talk to people, how you treat people, how you interact with people. Now, do I think that you should delete a person because of something that they say? Absolutely not. I don't. At the same time, do everybody operate and think like me? Absolutely not.
That part right there is irrelevant. And the reason why I say that part is irrelevant is because he's going to prison. They're going to lock him up for that. So he's going to get the consequences of that. They got the consequences of playing with somebody. First of all, this is something that everybody should know. And if you don't know this, I'm going to go ahead and let you know. That was a vato. Okay? You don't, if a dude is Latino, especially Mexican, and he has a nickname of any type of clown, Joker, Pennywise, it don't matter. If his nickname is a clown nickname and he tells you he'll delete you, he's not lying.
Right, I said that. Yo, matter of fact, anybody, look, that too, but anybody bold enough to be looking for you all day, he's looking for you. He jumped out of bed looking for you all day long. Yo, you got to get out of there. Stop playing with that person. Anybody to tell you they're going to delete you, believe him. Believe him.
If he wears shorts with Nike Cortez and his socks pulled up to his knees, and his nickname is Baby Joker or Joker Supreme or Joker anything, if he say he going, bruh, I don't know why people don't understand this. Like, Mexicans are different. They different. Latinos in general are different, right? If that dude was saying, if that dude was going back and forth with them for 2 straight years and he's riding around looking for them, he mean business.
Yeah, he definitely meant. He absolutely mean business. There was no more talking. Yeah. He's like, man, why you didn't invite me, Holmes? Why do you invite me? Oh man, we're going to the bar. Yeah, we're gonna be there. Yeah, we're gonna be. Oh nah, never mind. Yo, fam, I don't even like Vegas. You know what? Vegas sucks. I'm going home. Yo, no.
And see, and here's the thing, right? This is why I don't like. A lot of y'all watching, y'all looking at this, y'all saying, oh my God, this is a tragedy. This is messed up. This is like, I don't feel none of that for this situation. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't feel anything for this situation. Because whenever 2 people get into a back and forth on YouTube or on social media, right? And one person gets serious and says, look, fam, don't be playing with me. I don't play them type of games. the audience be like, oh, you ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, you a chump. You ain't gonna do nothing. You better be quiet for so-and-so do this to you and da-da-da-da-da, right? And then when the situation presents itself and the person that was saying, don't play with me, I'll do XYZ, does something, now the whole audience want to be like, this is a tragedy. This is, man, shut up. Shut up. Because y'all be, they be egging it on. They be egging it on. And I tell you something else too. Not only do you be egging it on, but if somebody like for instance, my man Will decided to get in the ring with Fantastic. 2 men, fisticuffs, settle the differences in the ring, right? So Will lost, right? Everybody's running around the internet clowning him about it. But if it would have really been drama and Will would have, God forbid, went and did something extreme to Fantastic, everybody would have been the same people that was clowning about the loss would be like, man, he didn't have to go that far. He didn't have to go that far. He just had to sit around and listen to y'all clown him for taking the L. See, the problem is people don't understand that every man is not built the same way. You feel me? Like I've told dudes on here so many times, like, bruh, stop playing with me. I am not what you think I am. Like, for real, you only know me from this internet shit. And I'm pretty sure you have to go through the same thing up here. It's like, I'm like, yo, bruh, I'm not what you think I am. Because if you see me in person and you think you're going to talk the same smack that you talking on the internet to me in person, it's going to be a different circumstance. It's not going to be some me just sitting there mad or me raising my voice. It's going to be different. And cats don't really want to understand that. Like, even with these women, I saw Tyranny in your freaking chat room earlier. She done been on here so many times talking crazy to me. It's like, what makes you think that you could just talk crazy to dudes? You don't know me. You don't know who I am. You don't know how I react to things. You don't know none of that. You just coming to the internet selling wolf tickets. But I got news for everybody. Okay? When it comes to situations like this that just happened with those individuals, there's going to be two types of people. There's going to be one type that's bluffing, and there's going to be another type that has intention. The person with intention is going to win every time. I promise you. The person that has the intention, because see, they was just bluffing. Like, yo, if you do XYZ, I'm going to do so-and-so. No, if he does XYZ, you ain't going to have the opportunity to do so-and-so. He was riding around with the intention. Soon as I see him, that, ladies and gentlemen, because I know a lot of y'all black folks, you love to say certain statements, but you don't really know what the statement means. You know how y'all be running around talking about some, when I see little buddy, it's on site. That's what on site.
That's on site. Yeah, that's what on site means.
That's what on site means. So don't run around here bigging up the people that you think is gangster when they talking gangster. When someone actually is gangster, don't try to shame it now. Because when niggas is selling wolf tickets, y'all cheering. Yeah, you heard what so-and-so said. He don't play no games. But then when it actually happens, now all of a sudden y'all want to go make t-shirts and put the person on there with angel wings and talk about how much of a tragedy is. No, what ended up happening is he was talking business while the other dude was standing on it. That's what happened. That's what happened. Like, it is what it is. I don't go around looking for trouble. You feel what I'm saying? But from the looks of those videos, it looked like homeboy and his wife, after the incident happened, was looking for trouble because they could have left it alone. They could have left it alone, and Buddy could have been talking to he could have been howling at the moon.
Right, but they got listen, it's the audience. They got gassed up by the audience because there was a lot of people who had problems with that particular person. They was getting 400 people in their chat agreeing with them, egging them on, gassing them up. And then when it was time, and it was a video I played earlier where dude was on the live, like, yeah, man, F that. Yeah, strike his channel, man. Dude, man, nah, man. Yeah, don't let him play with you like that, la 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 la. And I was like, yo, where was that dude when that man was getting gunned down? Where was that same dude when that man was getting gunned down? I wonder where he at now.
I'm gonna tell you where he
ain't there to save him. He ain't there to protect him.
I'm gonna tell you where he at now. He's somewhere talking about some, man, that's messed up. Bro, I've seen this in real life. I've seen a dude standing there gassing another dude up. You know, we call that putting a battery in their back. You gassing the dude up, and then when the dude gets stretched out, the same dude that was gassing him up be standing over there shaking his head, talking about some, damn, that's messed up. He had to do him like that. I be like, what? Telling you right now, bro. Like,
or the other way, or the other way where someone would gas somebody, delete somebody, or pop somebody, and then when they do it, they're like, damn, you didn't have to do that, damn. Why did you do that? That's crazy.
Exactly.
You don't never pop nobody over no dumb shit like that. Like, yo.
Exactly. And be the same one that was just previously telling me, shit, if I was you, I wouldn't take that. If I was you, I wouldn't even shoot. I lay a nigga down. I don't, all that old BS. That shit is crazy, bro. Like, look, to everybody watching, right? To everybody watching, is it unfortunate that those people lost their life? Absolutely. It absolutely is unfortunate. Is it senseless? No.
Yes, it is, Anger Man. It is senseless. Come on, bro.
Looking at the storyline, it makes perfect sense. It tracks. It's like, okay, yeah, that's where that was headed. That's where that was headed. For straight up and down. Like, look, let me tell you something, bro. There's a bunch of people running around here that's on borrowed time. That's real talk. There's a bunch of people that's done jumped on the internet. They done said they're gonna do X, Y, Z. They done threaten people. They done threaten family members, all types of shit.
Yeah.
Them individuals, the only reason why they still walking around is because they haven't bumped into the individual that they was talking all of that smack to.
Yeah. I tried to tell people, I was like, yo, and then too, what people don't understand about the internet is you don't know who's watching.
Fact.
It could be a teammate, wink, wink. It could be a family member. It could be a sibling. You don't know who's watching and how they feel about what you're saying or what you're doing to the person that they love.
Yeah.
And people just be talking crazy and reckless, and I don't understand that. I don't.
Yeah, because they think they are safe. They think and that's the whole see, this is what y'all gotta realize. The people that get up here and say, man, this internet stuff ain't real. The internet, y'all up here running y'all mouth. This internet ain't real. This is fake. They're not saying that for your sake. They're trying to convince themselves of it. They're trying to convince themselves that it's fake because they know they done sold a bunch of damn wolf tickets that they ass can't cash.
Right.
So they're trying to speak that into existence that the internet is fake or shame everybody into thinking that just because it was said on the internet doesn't mean it should go anywhere. It should be anything real.
A Smarty Doll said that's the whole art of trolling. But listen, I mean, trolling should be something light and funny. It shouldn't be nothing that's crazy and dark and deep. Like, you can't be playing with people's family and people's personal lives and think that there's no consequence to that. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand that mentality. That's what I'm saying. Like, go ahead.
I haven't seen a single mythical medieval movie where the trolls didn't lose their lives.
Wow.
Last time I checked, trolls got slayed.
Yep. Just for being existent, right?
Being a troll.
Yeah. They was always hunted no matter what they did. And shout out to Dwayne Coleman. He says not really worth to not even worth to either. I think he's trying to say. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth giving a life or taking a life for it. At the same time, you better stop playing with people.
No, listen. Okay.
I think people should stop playing.
I gotta say this, okay? That's the other thing y'all gotta stop doing in the chat. See, what you're not understanding is that you're civilized. Okay, you're a civilized person that gets up in the morning, you go to work like a normal person, you raising your kids like a normal person. You're decent. You're a decent person. So for you, it's not worth it. But there's niggas out here I know
don't got nothing left.
It's worth it to blow your head off for scuffing their sneakers. It's worth it to do that to you just so everybody else know that they can't do it.
Yeah. What's up, KJ Turner 22? What's going on, fella? What's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, what's up, Gemini 605? Said, remember a few years ago when folks were saying the internet is the internet? And the chat, that AM was making fun of that. That's what he was trying to say. He was trying to say why he said the internet is the internet, the chat room is the chat room. He was saying that, yo, nah, it ain't just the internet. It's real life. He was trolling the trolls by saying that.
And here's the other thing that people don't realize. In fact, I was talking to my cousin about this the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a young dude that I know. He kind of puts you in the mind of Smurf from G Unit, right? When he was young, his family used to like abuse the crap out of him. I'm talking about just, beating him up. And I'm not talking about because he did something wrong. I'm talking about in the sense of, I'm going to make you tough type mentality, right? Which really looked more like abuse. You feel me? And me and my cousin was talking about how they turned him into what he became, right? Either purposely or inadvertently. So what a lot of people don't realize is the people you get into it with, you don't know what their background is. They could be, you could be saying something to them or coming at them a certain type of way and trigger a trauma for them where now that they grown, they made up their mind, ain't nobody gonna do XYZ to me. And now you about to be the example unknowingly. This is why the 48 Laws of Power says, be careful who you offend. Because some people have a memory like a snake.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're gonna stop. I think I'm gonna stop. Speaking of that, I think I'm gonna stop picking on Cash Kid. Even though he be starting trouble with us, I think I'm gonna leave Cash Kid alone because I think we're creating a supervillain. I watched a couple of the shorts. I think we're creating a supervillain with Cash Kid. So shout out to Cash Kid. I don't want no trouble. Salute to you. I pray all is well. I'm gonna buy you. If you be nice to me, I'll buy you a 36-inch flat screen TV. And shout out to you, man.
But yeah, that young buck, he grew up to be terrible. And the sad part is, like, his father had got rid of some people. And to the point where we started thinking, wow, is it genetic? Because his older brother was a menace. And we talking about a dude. That's the dude I was telling y'all about that got into it with some guy was messing with him, and he had his hands in his hoodie, and the dude didn't know he had the pistol in the hoodie pocket, and he shot through the pocket, right? The judge gave that boy 72 years. And when the judge gave him 72 years, he looked at the judge and said, F you, B. Like, he didn't care. He didn't care. Like, bro, I'm telling you, it's some dudes out here, like, real talk. And it's different when you see somebody like that when they was a shorty, when they was like a little kid, and you see them turn into a monster like that. It make you view the world differently. It make you look at dudes differently, right? Because you be like, you never know what a dude's mentality is or where he's coming from. That might be the day. That might be the day you decide to get into it with him. That might be the day that he said, you know what? I'm not going for it today. You feel me? And look, mess around, find out the hard way. That's what F around and find out really means.
Find out really means. That's a fact. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Support the show, y'all. TB Trucker said, I'm not saying no names, but we know who they are. Shout out to TB Trucker. Robert Williams, what's up? Robert W in the building said, until they get tipped up on. Yep. D-Rod said, that's why I don't beef. Y'all got it. I'm enjoying life too much. Won't let you play me out for the streets. Exactly. I know that's right. Six said the element of surprise. What's up, Six? Yeah.
I don't be out here looking for problems, getting into it with people. Every time I see somebody that spot me from YouTube, they always show me mad love. And that's the energy that I try my best to project into the world, because I don't just be starting with people for no reason. Like, if somebody come at me crazy, then yeah, I'm gonna come back at you crazy. But I'm not just gonna be walking around looking for trouble. Like, there's some people in here that just look for trouble. Like, they'll come to your chat room while you're talking about a random topic, and they'd be like, man, you don't know what you're talking about. Shut up.
No doubt. But those be the same people. I ain't gonna lie. Some of them be the same people that delete you. They be the same people that be starting this stuff and then be trying to end it too. So it be real crazy in these streets right now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I tell you what, when it comes to that type of ish, may the best man win.
You know how we rock, but I'm just saying.
It's what it is. May the best man win. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, look, I don't be walking around with the mentality like it can't happen. I walk around with the mentality like it can always happen. So I'm not trying to be like little buddy jumping out on the Vegas Strip thinking I'm a fist fight somebody. Like, nah, bro. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. I promise. Ain't gonna be no like niggas up here talking about some, hey, why don't y'all go to the boxing ring? Boxing ring? What? Nigga, I'm not no professional athlete. Boxing ring? Like, get out of here, bro. Ain't nobody boxing. Who boxing? These young niggas ain't boxing. These young niggas ain't boxing. These young niggas is getting switches. They ain't boxing with nobody. You think you gonna jump out and throw up your dukes like you about to fight, and that YN back that thing out quick, real quick, so quick it'll make your damn head spin.
Yeah, I told the story earlier, man. That exactly happened. I seen that exact thing happen. Someone put they dukes at the fights, and then as soon as they did, the person just
Mm-hmm. Y'all Negroes be at the gym. I be at the gun range. y'all Negroes be in there looking up workout programs and stuff, trying to figure out, how to stay young forever. Me, I be filling out paperwork to get a concealed and carry, nigga. Like I'm not playing these games with these new age niggas at all. We not playing these games.
No doubt. That's what I said. It's madness. They try to jump to me. I'm like, yo, fist fight. They don't got insurance for that at my age. Are you crazy? Fist fight? You know how hurt you can get? You can get unalive through a fist fight. I ain't fist fighting nobody. I had 100 fights when I was young, and I might have lost 3, so I'm good. But my gun is undefeated.
My fists are retired. My fists are retired. My fist is collecting a pension. You feel me? I'm not bringing my fist out of retirement for no damn body. You feel me? My fists are retirement, and they passed the work on to the hammers. You feel me? The fists retired, but the hammers are still in full effect.
That's what I said. Like, and that's the last resort. Don't get twisted. Like, let's be honest. That's the last resort. Like, cats ain't trying to do that. At the same time, like, please don't come up to me talking about no fight.
No, that's one place where we disagree. For me, it's not the last resort; it's the first resort.
Well, for me, it's the last resort.
For me, it's the first resort. I promise, it is the first resort. Don't play with me. To all you folks out here in the world, don't play with me. Because I'm gonna put that Second Amendment to the test. I'm gonna put that defense to the test. Because I'm not playing at all, in no way, shape, or form. And the reason why, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why I'm not playing is, you might not agree with this, but you might not agree with what I'm saying, but after I make this statement, you probably will agree with it. I'm popular enough for everybody to know who I am, but not rich enough to afford a security detail.
Yeah, I can understand that. You said a lot of stuff. Yeah.
And that's why I'm not playing at all on no day.
No doubt about that. Hey, yo, if y'all want to listen, if y'all want to, right now it's just AM. And if y'all want to open it up to everybody else, I need 10 people, at least $5 a piece. If you want to individually come on the panel, shoot me a 20, man. Show me some love. We got to get some bread up in here. Show me some love, y'all. All right, that's just what it is. Well, I don't know. It's
and keep in mind, I'm not, like I said, I'm not looking for trouble. I even move a certain way. I even move around a certain way to make sure that I mitigate any trouble I might encounter. Like, I don't put myself in certain situations and all of that stuff. So the way I move, I feel like if a problem is brought to me, then that person earned what's going to happen. That's how I feel. Like, for real.
Damn, Robert said you've been shot, man. Damn, sorry to hear that. Gasman said, I'm among those who prefer to be left alone. I'm a nice guy, but if you push me, I will hit back. Yeah, I'm not a nice guy. I'm a good guy, but I'm not messing with people. So please don't mess with me. I don't look for no trouble at all. And if you try to bother me, then I got to get you. Exactly. My sidearms stay cleaned, oiled, and ready.
Mm-hmm.
You heard it.
I have literally been going through this whole thing for the past few years, researching the best everyday carry pistol. The best everyday carry pistol that will not malfunction, that will that has no safety issues, meaning you can carry it with one in the chamber and you got to worry about it going off. Like, all of that. Because, like, I'm not crazy. I know if somebody run up on you, you ain't gonna have time to cock it. Yeah. You only gonna have time to back it out and squeeze. And like I said, in that situation, may the best man win.
Hey, Corey Love TV said, what's up, Corey? He said, leave the fighting to the aesthetically challenged dudes. LOL. Bars. Bars. Hey, what's up, Just Me, aka the cheerleader? How you doing? Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the cash. All right. That reminds me, I haven't been to the range in almost 2 weeks now, with everything going on. Shaking my damn head. Yeah, stay in the range.
I go almost every day.
Shout out to that. I need to start back. Yo, Ibrikose, exactly. AM. I stay locked and loaded when I am done raising it. It's gonna sing. Yeah, squeaker.
Because you don't
Squeaker.
Because you don't know, like, you gotta start jumping back in there, because the thing about it, you gotta know, it's just like that pool stick or that basketball. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what you're doing when it's time to do it. It's got to be almost like second nature, because you could have, like, one thing I learned recently, like, certain guns react a certain way to the way you hold it, and the
different bullets too.
Yeah, different bullet
weights. Yeah.
All of that. That's why you practice, shoot whatever you practice with. How's it go? You shoot whatever you carry and carry whatever you shoot.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, like, you got to know what bullets do what, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of that stuff. You feel me? Because all of it's going to be a factor. If you got hollow tips, if you hit somebody, it's not going to go through them and hit something else. Because you can just be defending yourself and hit the person up, but you still get in trouble because it went through the person and hit somebody else that ain't had shit to do with it. You feel me? So, I mean, trust and believe, bro. I done thought about all of it. I'm even looking at places that do tactical training, all of that shit.
Yeah. It ain't cheap. No, I'll be Wardy. It ain't cheap. He said, shit, I paid $380 for 400 rounds, 7.62. So that shit ain't cheap to stay on the range. Nah, it ain't cheap.
Nah,
it
it's
ain't
not
cheap.
It's
not cheap. It ain't supposed to be, though. It ain't cheap. It ain't supposed to be. You're gonna pay a little pretty penny. Let me see. Jay, what's Jay say? Sorry. Y'all know I was in a car, so I apologize. Me and Angry Man have the same jewelry set. Hey, Izzy and Angry Man. What? What's up, Just Me? Why you always mess with him? Why you love messing with Angry Man?
Because she one of them people that don't think shit stink, just like we was just talking about.
Playing cards in the hood, but I ain't playing. I think she got love for you. I think that she admired you. That's why she be messing with you. It's crazy though. It don't make sense.
She don't get it, because we on the internet. She don't get it because like in real life, look, and you notice is when we out and about chilling or whatever, and people come up that and shit. Am I friendly?
Nope. Nope.
Like, I'm not a friendly guy. Like they really don't get this shit. Like, I'm not a friendly guy, and people don't like for instance, I was talking to my wife the other day, right, about the situation, right? So I was invited to a birthday party for one of my relatives, right? One of my uncles. His daughters threw him a birthday party. Now, his daughters just happen to be cool with the ex. You know the ex I'm talking about. I told my wife, I said, I'm not going because I don't know who they invited. Now, after everything was said and done, and the photos came out, I saw the ex there. I told my wife, I said, see, that's why I didn't go. Now, they don't know whether me and her cool or not, or whether me and her beefing or not. So why would you do that? Why would you invite that person, invite me, not knowing whether we cool or not, right?
Yeah.
And this is what I told my wife. Because my wife was like, why would they do that? And this is what I said. Because I ain't showed my ass in a while. That's what I said. Because I ain't.
But you ain't even got to do that. You just do what you did.
No, occasionally I do. See, that's the point. That's the point about this is the point about what I'm saying. I occasionally have to show out because I've never lived my life with people playing with me.
Like, so what you think it is about me that I don't have to show out? I have shown out.
What?
I have showed out, haven't I?
Bro, are you really going hold on for a second? Are you really gonna sit up here and do this in front of these people?
Nah, but I don't. But the thing is, I don't really have to show out like you know what I'm saying? I don't really have to show out on a regular basis.
I've watched you show out on a few occasions.
Yeah, I mean when it's necessary though. It gotta be extreme for me to act up. You know what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
Don't lie to these people, bro.
What you mean?
I don't understand you keep doing this. I don't understand why you keep lying to these people.
What you mean? Go ahead. You can go ahead. What you mean? When have I showed out and it wasn't necessary? Go ahead.
Bro,
you can tell me.
Bro, we've literally we was in Perkins restaurant that don't even exist no more.
Okay, what happened?
One morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me, you, your brother, we sitting at the table talking.
Mm-hmm.
You look at me, you say, yo, do you know Buddy right there? And I'm like, nah, I don't know him. You're like, why you keep looking? And so I'm like, I don't know, you know, because my back was to him. I couldn't see whatever, right? I just turned and looked. I'm like, I don't know him. You know what I'm saying? And I guess he kept looking. Finally, you got up and went over there. Yo, why you keep looking at me? Like, bro,
why I do that? Did I do that?
Yes. Yes.
Yes. I went directly up to her and said, yo, what you looking at?
Yes, like
why you look, you know somebody over here, you got a problem.
Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right?
It was necessary. I need to understand why a grown man was staring into other grown man's face. That's not appropriate. Like, your family.
But here's the thing, right?
Looking at me with all that familiarity and shit.
The internet gives people a perception of us, right? The internet gives people a perception of us. You feel me?
Hey, wait, hold on. Hey, was I wild? Was I a wild dude?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. My homie TJ talk about that time.
Yeah.
He was at Raleigh Live and asked that nigga. I said, yo, you bulletproof, fam?
Yes. You feel me?
I said, yo, fam, come on, man. Are you bulletproof? Please stop, bro. Stop it, bro. Are you bulletproof? Please stop, bro. Please. I got some classic lines in the street. Niggas tried to jump me. It was 6 niggas. I counted them niggas out. I said, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Listen, I'm on the basketball court. I'm by myself. You know, when I play ball, y'all ain't really go play ball with me like that. My brother did sometimes. I'm on the basketball court. I'm at Shelly Lake. I'm busting these niggas' ass. I'm giving it to them, right? Giving them. Killing them by myself. Yeah, I'm winning the game by myself. But I'm talking basketball and stuff like, yeah, get off me. You can't hold me. Cookies, milk. You know what I'm saying? So they get mad and they're gonna jump me. It's like 5 of them on the court and 1 on the side. So I start counting them. I said, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I said 1. I said, okay, give me 1 second. So I go into my bag and I like halfway, you know what I'm saying? I just clutch. I said, okay, I'm ready. Y'all ready?
Look,
y'all ready?
Why do you think I never wanted to play ball? The reason why, it's not because I don't like playing basketball. It's because I saw how niggas was playing on the courts out here, and I was like, nope, I'm not gonna do that, because the first time I get fouled rough or whatever, it's gonna be a problem. Like, I done already went through that in VA with my cousins and stuff and all of that, and it got to the point where I don't want to play basketball because it's gonna lead to something serious, because we not doing all of that. Like, when you start, if you start, you know, crossing a nigga over and winning, all of a sudden they want to start trying to be excessive with the fouls and stuff and pretend like it's just basketball. No, it's not just basketball, right? Yeah, so the problem that I noticed, right? Like, for instance, I'll give you a prime example, right? You wasn't the first apartment that I had, you wasn't, I don't think you was around when my cousin started staying there, were you?
I was in jail.
Okay. So he said something to me that I didn't even remember, because I'll do certain things and I'll forget about it, right? If after a certain period of time, I'll forget about it. He said, he was talking to me on the phone. He said, yo, you remember Thanksgiving when you got mad and turned the table over? Like
Damn,
turn the
thanks.
whole turn the
Why
whole
you turn the turkey table over, bro?
I don't even remember. Like he said it was because something was said that pissed me off or whatever, and I was on some okay, y'all want to talk shit? You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna do this, right? So and of course, you know, that's me younger. I had a way worse temper. But the thing is, dudes come to the internet and they see somebody play with you on the internet because it's easy to play with somebody on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And they think that's your experience in life. That's not my experience in life. Like, they don't be playing with me in real life. They don't be playing with you in real life.
I know.
Like,
that's why I laugh at these dudes. Niggas definitely don't play with me in real life at all.
Like,
but I mean, but the truth is, it ain't. But it ain't just because I'll snap out. Because I don't snap out that often. I don't think like I got a lot better, but I don't think I snap out that often. I just think that really, for the most part, I don't be trying to start trouble with nobody ever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm on my business, and I'll be pretty cool, laid back most of the time. You know what I'm saying? But like when people be trying to start drama, then it be a little different. You know what I'm saying? Be a lot different.
I'm the same way. I be minding my business, and that's part of the reason why I be antisocial, because I don't want a nigga getting too familiar with me. You feel me? Like, you know as well as I do that when we around whoever, you know, if somebody comes around us that you know, and you know it takes a while before I start really being friendly and like conversing and stuff like that, because I want that little bit of, I want that mystery period to be as long as it can be, so that a nigga will understand, like, okay, he's not the friendliest dude. There's a reason why he's not friendly. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't got time for that goofy stuff where a dude just get comfortable with you and then he say some off-brand shit and then you be looking at him like, nigga, wait a minute. Like,
I'm glad I don't have that issue too much. Hey, Jay Lewis said, that's honest. You are much more in control of your emotions. What you mean, Jade? I am. What you mean? Because she said, LOL. Right. She said, this kid deleted his girl entire family. Damn. Yep. I had a next door neighbor like that. His dad raised a deleter. Anyone know how to make them? How to make what? What you mean? Remind them. What's up, Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman? Your nickname is the Spaz. You ain't seen me spaz ever, Jabba. Shout out to you. You ain't never seen me spaz for real. You have to remind people. That's crazy. Jay Lewis said cap about me. He said he got dark on him. I don't really be doing that. Hey, to open the panel, shout out to Trees. What's up? Send $5 to the Cash App. Do that.
And it's like X said and Get At Me, dog. Nigga ain't blew up the spot in a while. Nigga ain't got shot in a while. Like, unfortunately, occasionally something gotta jump off for people to realize it's real. Because people get comfortable. People get comfortable. Like right now, that situation on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna cause certain people that saw that to be like, yeah, let me fall back. Let me not be as antagonistic as I usually am. You feel me? Like it take for certain things to happen for dude. Like for instance, I'll never forget, I was in high school, right? And there's this one dude I know. I just found out recently from my mother. He's actually my cousin. I didn't even know that in school, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he just always, you ever had somebody that always like want to crack jokes with you, but it seemed like they just getting right to that edge. They getting right there close to the violation line. You feel me? Like you listening to him like, you listen to him like, yeah, that's funny, but watch what you're saying. Like they're getting real close, right? And he just kept doing it. And so me and this other dude gets into a fight in the classroom, like a brawl. Like we get into a whole like fist fight, right? I'm talking about a bunch of people had to break it up, right? When I came back to school off of suspension or whatever, right? No more jokes. Now he talking normal. You know what I'm saying? Now he just want to be cool and chill. And it's sad, but some people, they got to see you get into it with somebody just to decide to respect you.
That's crazy.
And it's crazy. And that, you know what? That's crazy to me because I generally try to give, like, I have a general respect I try to give people.
Me too. That's what I'm saying. General, like I try to lead with respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, but look, let's be real. All the times you hung out with me, you ain't never seen me just try to start some shit with somebody.
No, you just be low key.
Yeah, I mean,
low key. Nobody don't start. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't. I mean, people. If I thought people was gonna start with you, I was like, yo, fam, nah, leave my man alone. Like, don't even. That's my homie. Don't even. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, if cats wanted to start with you, and I was anywhere around, they wasn't gonna start with you anyway. Because I told them I chill. You know, my brother. They knew my brother, and so you was an extension. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't really mess with y'all, but you see other people that got messed with. Other people got yanked, and I had to let them know, like, yo, fam, you know, his son had got yanked a couple of times. You know that, right?
Who?
Beams, the other dude that you don't really like that much from Brooklyn.
Oh, you mean Sneaky?
You call he got a couple of times.
Oh, for real?
But before Pep, I was like, yo, fam, that's my people's. Come on, fam. There's like, yo, there's like, all right. I was like, yo, fam, give them. There's like, nigga, we love you, but we ain't giving them back shit. And it's like, we just won't get them no more. I said, damn. But he's like, nah, we love you, but nigga, nah, we can't give back shit. But we not.
Here's the thing with that one, with that particular dude, right? That doesn't surprise me.
Why you say that?
That he got. That don't surprise me.
Oh,
because the way he moved.
Yeah.
The way he moved, like he just, I ain't never, you know, and when he was around, like, you know, I didn't really try to, you know, like, I didn't try to throw no shade towards him or nothing like that. I just, you know, that's not, you know, y'all cool. That's your man.
Yeah.
That's
But you know how it is. Everybody was cool with me pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody really, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was cool with me. There was only one dude around the way that tried me, and niggas tried to side. Oh, I guess they did try to side, but nobody would try me. But they did try to side with him, and we fought. And then the dude, you know what I'm saying? And then I beat him up, and then it was cool, huh?
My little buddy on the basketball court.
Yeah, on the basketball court. Yeah. Was you there for that?
Nah, I know who it is because I seen y'all play ball together before. I don't remember his name, but you mentioned something about it, and the only reason it clicked for me is because I went to school with him.
Yeah, you went to school, but they tried to side. Everybody tried to side, and I was like, "Yo, son, if y'all niggas even think about jumping, I'll murder all y'all niggas." I said,
like when you said you got into it with him, I already knew it wasn't gonna be no problem with him because I literally watched a chick punk him.
Oh.
You feel
he
me?
was trying to but on the court, you know, because he had a little game on him. He's kind of nice, you know what I'm saying, on the court. Yeah. So he tried, and I'll do what I do. So he tried to, you know, he was in competition with me. So he tried to get live one day. I was like, yo, fam. And he pushed me, and I almost hit my face on the damn on that part, just metal poles. Almost hit my face. I said, yo, fam, if you ever touch me again like that, I'll murk you out here. He said, what? I said, what's up? It's over. Like, yo, because he was popping off. But so we did what we did. Niggas talk about, I said, fam, y'all niggas, I promise you, y'all niggas don't want it. I promise you, y'all know me. Y'all know who my brothers is. Y'all know me. I will come back and I will get all of y'all. Stop playing with me. Everybody's like, all right.
I know his older brother too.
It's like, all right. But you know, it's funny when you beat somebody up and it's like, well, yo, if you didn't grab him in the headlock, yo, if you didn't punch him in the face 5 times, yo, if you didn't elbow, it's like, what, nigga? If you wasn't bigger than him, like what?
Yeah, that's when the you know, the peer pressure of a group of people wanting the other person to win. So when they lose, niggas got to make excuses for the loss.
I think that was the last. I think that was no. I got in 2 more fights after that. That was like in my 20s. I got in 2 more fights after that, bro. That was the last the last 3 fights I've ever got into. My last fight, I was so winded, bro. Like I was so winded. They was like, "Yo, fam, you move like Tyson." I was like, niggas like, "Oh my god!" Like, I swear, niggas like, "Yo, we need to put you on World Star." It's like, "Yo, fam, I ain't never seen nobody move like that in real life." Yo, you move like Tyson. Like, yo, I'm like, nigga, don't try to gas me. I was so tired and so winded. I was like, nigga, this is the last fight I've ever get into. I'm good.
The last fight I got into, I didn't get a chance to get winded. Cause like I look, and this is in my 30s. Like, dude was running his mouth, and he had been running his mouth for a couple weeks. And we all at the barbershop, and dudes is outside standing in front of the barbershop, slap boxing. And he wanted to slap box with me. And I swear to God, I wasn't even trying to fight this man. Like, I just squared up to slap box with him or whatever. And he starts throwing fists at me. And I'm just trying to dip the fist, you know, thinking to myself, like, is he really trying? You know how you looking somebody in the face and you looking like, is he serious?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, are you like, it's one of them moments where it's like you using the slap box as the excuse because you really wanted to fight and you trying to catch me by surprise, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm dipping, and look, it was just a reflex. It was just a reflex. He was throwing his punches, and you know how somebody throw punches at you. If you can fight, you gonna
remember you gotta dip it and hit.
Yeah, and so I'm dipping, and then he throw the punch out there, and I caught him. And when I caught him, that was the end of it. Like, and the messed up part is one of the young dudes, one of the young boys, he was like, "Damn, Well.This, you dropped him before I could record." He said he was trying to get his phone out so he could record the shit.
Yo, they might got me over because niggas was, yo, so Java, I need you to pay me, man. Send me some money talking about was World Star 40 years ago. It wasn't 40 years ago, it was 10 years, like 9 or 10 years ago was my last fight. My last physical fight was 9 or 10 years ago. And this dude, and yeah, 9 or 10 years ago. But I was so winded, and I knocked him down, but I didn't knock him out. You know how, like, that's how I knew that I wasn't in shape to fight anymore. Because I knocked him down like twice, but I didn't knock him out. You know what I'm saying? And I was so mad at myself, right? Because I'm like, yo, this dude should have been light work. But niggas was impressed by how I was moving, but I was disappointed because all I did was knock him down. I didn't knock him out. Like, they was like, yo, nigga, they was like, yo, you swung so hard, the force from your swing to knock this nigga down. I was like, nah, but I didn't knock him out. So it was like, nah, that ain't even, nah. I was pissed off. That's when I knew I didn't need to fight no more.
Yeah, you are in shape. You are, and even if you was in shape, like, it's not the same as when you're young.
Yeah,
when you're young, it's different. When you're young, you don't even feel the pain until after.
Yo, you know how you do a slip move?
Mm-hmm.
I did a slip move, and I did a slip move, and I was like, the way he turned, I was right beside him, and then I had to switch up like in a karate stance, and I was so pissed off. I was like, damn, like, I'm slipping. You know what I'm saying? Because if he could fight better, I might have been in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because I swung, and then I missed, and then like, you know what I'm saying? And then I did like, and he swung it, and he missed, but I made him miss, but then I ended up right beside him. I was like, oh, well, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't nowhere near no game shape, nowhere near no fight shape. Hey, you need to walk. There this nigga go. How you show up with that shit? Yo, I do mad push-ups and I walk. I'm from New York. You know I walk everywhere. You need to walk 15 minutes this way, 15 minutes that way. At least 2 push-ups. Nigga, I do way more than 2 push-ups a day. There you go.
It don't matter how many it don't matter how much you walk, Sharon. It don't matter how many push-ups you do. You feel me? I ain't never seen a rabbit tackle a lion. Ever.
It's really tries to play it down on here. Andrew Taylor, I'm a changed man. See, this is what my homie don't want to acknowledge. I'm a changed man. I told you that experience. My brother passed away, and that experience, and it's gonna be it's gonna be 10 years on the 14th, B.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 10 years on the 14th. But my brother passed away, and I got in that fight, and I didn't knock the dude out. I just knocked him down a couple of times. And I just was like, I don't got it. So it's like, it's much better things to do to be out here than fighting. So
see, I thought about that too. Like when I got into it with the dude and I hit him, I was thinking to myself, like at the time I wasn't in shape. And I was like, I'm glad that I was able to end it quickly because there's no telling how it would have went if it would have went longer. You know what I'm saying? If we would have gotten to a scuffle where we wrestling and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I was so winded. I was like, everybody praising me. You know how you play it off? You be winded and you be playing it off. I was like,
yeah.
Hey, did Easy just say that? I did. Fierce Soul, what's up? Throwing elbows on some WWE shit. Fierce Soul, what's up, family? That's me, shit, D-Rock. Sir, I have seen a vein in your forehead during Fight Club. I can't imagine you in real life. I ain't no veins.
Let's see. Sharon said, what you mean wasn't in shape? Bro, I used to take martial arts. I took
He trying to be funny, AM. He trying to say, he trying to imply that you still not in shape. You know, y'all watch Sharon. He try to be real slick.
I mean, here's the thing with Sharon, right? The funny thing about y'all niggas is on the internet is y'all love to, like, I never see y'all really go in and on people that's really fat, like really like I never see that. Y'all always do that. And I know why you do that with me, because you think it's the trigger. You think it's the button to push. You feel me? But if you just knew how much I don't care, you would know that it's not the button to push. I don't care, bro. I don't give a shit.
I am in shape. I'm round, nigga.
This is the shape that I'm in. This is the shape that I'm in. When I go to the doctor for my checkup and they tell me I don't have high blood pressure and I'm not a diabetic and I'm good health-wise, I'm like, cool. I'm like, cool.
Now, remember David Wayans on the Great White Hype? He said, I am in shape. I'm round. Yo, Cameron just said, Izzy Bands, you ain't stop a fight for me. Falls, arms, and pouts. I don't know what fight you're speaking of, but okay. My bad.
And then on top of that, with Sharon and all these other dudes that still slim, right? Because you know some dudes will get older and it don't matter how they eat or whatever, they just stay slim.
Yeah, my dad and my brother was like that.
Yeah,
my wife was like that. My dad is like that.
Yeah, because genetics, right? Like my cousin B is like that.
Yeah, B is like
he's still like that, right? You know, it's just genetics, right? But here's the thing, Sharon. I don't see you out here fighting no crime. Like I don't see you out here like Captain America, you know what I'm saying? Like saving little old ladies from getting their purses snatched and shit. I don't see you doing none of that. You know what I see you doing? I see you sitting on YouTube like everybody else. That's what I see.
Well, he ain't been on YouTube for a little while. He working now. He has his real job, I think. I tried to reach out to him, check on him. He ain't hit me back. But hey, he said, I'm the reason why Darkfire's case. Why y'all keep picking on my homie Cajun Darkfire, man? Leave Cajun Darkfire alone. He ain't been bothering nobody. I'm the reason Darkfire is Cajun. I flamed him, as well as BMU. You ain't done shit.
Look, so check this out, Sharon. Here's the part you don't get, especially looking at that photo. No matter how much lettuce you eat, your head ain't never gonna not be fat.
Pause. Wait, whoa. Partner.
That's not pause. That's not
It
pause.
is. You said his head is fat.
He got a fat head.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause.
Bro, look at that bubble head. You gonna tell me you don't see that bulbous head, bro? Look.
Yeah, Bevo Lottie, he got more head than he got body. I see. I know.
Got a damn bowling ball sitting on top of his shoulders. Look at that.
Looking like Star Jones after she lost the weight.
And what is with that photo? You know what that photo looks like? That photo looks like if somebody put yes in the dictionary, the photo you put next to it, bro.
Hey, yo, look, but see, everybody would swear we be picking with Sharon. He started this shit. He asked for this shit. Everybody swear we pick with him. I didn't even know he was in here. He'll pop up talking shit. See, that's how he do. Hey, the fight back in the day, the fat by the door on the way to the boys' gym when I was about to square up with twins for Southgate. I wasn't there. I didn't see that one. Hey, the photo is a LinkedIn profile picture. What's up, Diddy's baby oil? No Diddy. Oh, no Diddy. No Bracy. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Hey, y'all support the show, man. This is a dope show. Why y'all ain't supporting it? This is a dope show. Why y'all not supporting it? Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Don't y'all want to get in on this? If y'all want to get on this, I just need 9 more people, at least $5. Well, excuse me, I apologize. I just need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece if y'all want to open up the panel.
You know what I noticed about the John Wick movies?
What's that?
And you probably noticed this too. Whenever he got into it with somebody, if he was out of, like, if he was shooting and he ran out of bullets and he needed to reload and they got into a fight, that fight was always a struggle. And he was an expert. You ever watch him when he's fighting and you be like, damn, fam, you should have shot him.
He was taking a couple of licks. That's what I said. Like, yo, what kind of insurance? Ain't no insurance for ninjas. That's fight. It ain't no insurance. We ain't got no insurance.
That fight between him and Common was brutal.
Man, that was brutal, boy. They both was getting effed up, boy. They both was looking at each other like, damn, I gotta keep fighting, but I don't want to. Like, boo. Hey, yo, if you gotta throw tomatoes, at least put some more money with it, man. Damn. Boo, tomato throw. Shout out to the wildest wake up show. Sharon Bracy, $1.99. Thank you for the $1.99, brother. I appreciate it.
Tomato for $2.
For $2. At least throw a $10 tomato. Damn, bro.
A $2.
Thanks, man.
You ain't shit, Sharon. $2.
At least throw a $10 tomato, man. Damn, bro. You know it's hard out here for us content creators.
And change that damn profile photo, man. Every time I see that photo,
you
I'm
think,
like,
yes, bitch, yeah. Yeah.
It's either that or the Austin Powers. Yeah, baby. Like, bro, like
that make you Randy. Thanks, Ron. Damn, that's cold-blooded. He says more like $1.70. It is, you know. Damn, man. Damn, that's cold-blooded, man. You want YouTube to get that 30 cent, huh? That's messed up, player.
Horrible.
That's messed up. That's how black folks do you, man. And then they wonder why people be getting hurt on YouTube, man. That's how black folks do you, man. Do you so dirty, man. Shout out to my man JD 1975. Thank you very much, JD. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, JD 1975, coming through with the 5. Thank you very much. He said, for getting dark on him in your past. Yo, I appreciate you. Y'all be like JD 1975, not like Sharon Bracy. And support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
Yo, so you trying to say you remember me having a quick temper? You think I had a quick temper, bro?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So how come you and I ain't never got into it?
Because I'm not a prick.
Says who?
What did I like in person? What do I do to try to get on people's nerves?
Nah. I don't think I get. I don't be trying to get on people's nerves either, but I get on people's nerves. I do know that sometimes, but I don't be trying.
But you don't get on my nerves.
Yeah. We just be. But nah, we do be have very spirited debates sometimes if we don't agree.
Debates, but it's not like those debates turn into let's go fight type.
Yeah, I never wanted to fight you. I think I only wanted to fight my brother one time. One time I wanted to fight this nigga. I'm like, yo, son, let's put the guns. I'm like, yo, let's give Pops the guns and let's go outside, nigga. Let's go outside. My Pops was looking at it. The nigga was like, no. we both pulling out, put the guns on the table. The nigga like, no. I'm like, yo, fair.
Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman said, AM, you're light skinned. That alone irritates people.
He's not that light skinned. Don't let that nigga fool you.
That's actually not a correct statement, Jabba.
He's not that light skinned either. I don't know why.
Even if we want to have that conversation, Jabba, you gotta correct that statement. The statement's supposed to go like this: AM, you're light skinned. That irritates black ass people.
But yo, fam, come on.
That's what you gotta say.
Coming up, we didn't really have I don't remember too much light skin, dark skin shit coming up. Like when we was coming up together. I don't remember.
People don't do that in real life.
Yeah, I remember no light skin, dark skin shit.
People don't do that in real life. They only do that shit on the internet.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say we had light skin homeboys, we had dark skin homeboys. Everybody used to chill and nobody would talk about light skin, dark skin. That's some wild shit.
That shit is irrelevant in real whole life. That shit is irrelevant. Like every once in a blue moon, somebody might crack a light skin or a dark skin joke, but that's about it. Every once in a blue moon, but it never really comes up.
Ty Nitty was the lightest one of us, and nobody talked about Ty Nitty light skin. We talked about how Ty Nitty was acting, though.
Ty Nitty
is scary as hell.
Ty Nitty, funny as hell, bro.
He's funny. He don't even remind you of Petty Pendergrass. Don't Ty Nitty and Petty Pendergrass remind you of each other?
That night we was at the club, bro, and we was about to go back in there and rumble. Like he was making up all yo, man. Don't really come out here for this type of stuff.
He's like, yo, fam, we gonna beat your ass if you gonna leave us? Nah, you gonna leave us, fam? We gonna fight, nigga. We love you, but we gonna beat your ass. You leave us in here. You better get ready to fight.
He was funny as hell, though, bro.
Yo, I hope Ty Nitty good. Shout out to Ty Nitty. What's up, baby? Hey, D-Rock said that's why I want to fight Ron Mack after every conversation, but he in another state. Yo, that's crazy. I ain't really want to fight my brothers like that. Even though me and my brother, yo, life was hilarious. Me and life and I were so different that we didn't see eye to eye on shit.
Yeah.
We never see eye to eye. It's even on the basketball court. I'm like, nigga, stop dribbling so much. Pass the rock, nigga. Damn. He used to dribble. He used to be like AI. He thought he was AI on the basketball court. Like, all right, son. Like, all right, we get it. You could dribble. Like, come on, man. Pass the ball, shoot the ball, something. Be damn.
Look, he said Mob Deep's Ty Nitty. No, not the same Ty Nitty.
Nah, we just call him Ty Nitty, not the same Ty Nitty now. Ty Nitty is our homeboy. He from Queens, but He was kind of sheltered. He drove the mystery machine.
Yeah, mystery machine.
He drove the mystery machine. We used to pile up in that mud. We had nothing to ride in. Shit. Shout out to the mystery machine. Shout out to Tragededy and the mystery machine. Those were the days.
I got a picture. I can't even. I gotta find that picture. There's a picture of me, Life, and Tragededy sitting on my father's couch.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
You gotta find that and get that to me, man.
Picture, bro.
That's crazy. What was y'all doing?
We just chilling that day. Snapped the picture.
Yo, Tragededy was hilarious. That nigga was not about that life. What he was in the he ended up going to like the Navy or something, right? He went to the military, didn't
he? Yeah, I think so.
I think he ended up being like an MP or some shit, didn't
he? I don't know. I knew he went to the military, but I didn't know what he ended up doing after that.
Yeah, I haven't heard from him. I pray everything's well with him and his family. Shout out to I think he related to your people too. I think he related to your girl and them too.
Oh, for real?
If I'm not mistaken. He from Queensbridge.
Word. Yeah, I figured that's why. I figured that's why he was calling him Tragededy.
He from Queensbridge. Hey, wait. Is she related to V? You know V from Queensbridge?
V.
The nigga that remind you of Kwafi. You don't know V from Queensbridge? Dark skinned dude, look just like Kwafi. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of these dudes on the internet remind me of dudes I know in real life. This be hilarious, yo. You don't know V? That's who we used to get the what you call it from? The Supreme Team mixtapes from. The mixtapes. You don't remember that?
I'd have to see his face.
Dude, Shorty, you know Shorty though, right?
Yeah. But the funny thing is, my wife don't know her, but she know the family.
Yeah, she know their family. Yeah,
their family. Because like that's one of the families that's a big family in Queensbridge. Like it's a bunch.
Yeah, it is a bunch of them. But I think Tragededy mama is related to your girl some type of way, if I'm not mistaken. If you ever see Tragededy mama, she looked kind of like your girl a little bit. Yeah.
It might be. You never know. It might be.
You know, it's a small world. Yo, the crazy thing is his cousin on the other side is related to my uncle.
Oh, for
real? Yep. One day
I told you, one time I was cracking jokes on my wife. I said, yo, what happened? Did y'all niggas get a group rate? All y'all
come to North Carolina. Yeah, word. All the Queens niggas came. Queens niggas long time no cat. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I know Small World too. Shout out the world. Shout out to my nigga Small World.
We ain't gonna get into that.
And Brolic in it. Yeah, I remember that. I squashed that shit. Yeah, I'm a peacemaker, man. I'm not no drama king. I'm a peacemaker.
It would have never needed squashing if little buddy wouldn't have been acting like he didn't know who I was. Like he was really trying to be on some like
he was trying to disturb the peace. He doing his thing.
Oh yeah, that's why he was showing out like that. Like he thought he was like.
Shout out to my nigga World, my nigga Brolic D. What up? What up? Yeah, it was good.
I'm talking about
to my Raleigh niggas.
So check this out. He went so hard in the paint, right? Because I just basically shouted him out on the internet, right? So I was like, yo, keep doing your thing, blah, 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 whatever. And I don't know.
Oh, when you was a content creator?
No, this was way before. This is back in the 90s in the Black Planet MySpace era, right? So, I hit him up and shout him out because I recognized him from when he used to be out there, right? And so it got snippy with me for no reason. And I'm like, bro, what is you? And I chalked it up as maybe he didn't recognize me, right? So he started saying certain things or whatever. And I'm like, bro, you act like you don't know who I am. He's like, nigga, I don't know you, right? And so then I started naming people, right? And he's like, yo, you using certain people's names, you better stop. Cause like I was like, yo, I was out there with and start naming people, right? And I guess he thought I was capping, right?
But then y'all see each other at the gas station. It was like a problem, and I was like, "Yo, chill." I thought I intermediate something. Y'all saw each other in person or something?
Nah, because I hadn't seen him after that. The only person I saw after that was I saw Brolic. Me and your brother saw Brolic.
Oh, okay. That's my man's in them.
Yeah, we saw Brolic.
Nigga, man. Brolic, you my nigga. If you don't get no bigger, I pray all is well with the brothers. I ain't seen them niggas in years. All of them. I ain't seen them in years. Shout out to Shice, my nigga Shice. Shout out to G to K. Shout out to all my Raleigh niggas, man. Shout out to World Raleigh.
I bumped into them.
Shout out to Knife
at the movie theater.
Huh? Oh,
I
word.
bumped into, Ike and Shice at the movie theater.
Shout out to my nigga Ike. Yeah, Ike.
But see, I knew them. See, the crazy thing is that was one of the names I brought up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we started tripping. I'm like, bro, you bugging. I known them since high school.
Yep.
Like we went to high school together or whatever, right? And then and the crazy thing was back in 2017, I come home to the crib or whatever, and
oh, wait. Shout out to my nigga Lily. Shout out to my nigga Shep. I just feel like shout out my Raleigh niggas. Shout out to Don Deuce.
And look, I come home to the crib and I walk in the crib and my daughter is in there, in the living room or whatever, and she introduced me or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, I'm not thinking because I'm focused on content creation and shit. And she's like, it was like, yo, why you ain't chop it up with Ninth Wonder? And I'm like, oh, that was Ninth Wonder? Like I wasn't even paying no attention,
Shout
right?
out to Pat, shout out to Yasra, shout out to Fontaine and them. I'm gonna start name dropping. Shout out to my nigga. I ain't gonna name drop. Yo, if we started name dropping all the people we know, people would swear we was capping. Shout out to E Black. What up? What up, Daryl?
They would swear we was lying.
Yeah, swear we was lying. We started name dropping, yo. Shout out to my nigga Cole, though. I don't care what nobody says. J. Cole is the coolest nigga on the planet. I don't care what nobody says. Shout out to the nigga Jermaine. J. Cole, salute to him. Cool nigga, man.
Jermaine is on my shit list, and he will forever be on my shit list. Now,
Cole is a cool ass nigga, man. Cole is a cool ass nigga, man. Don't do Cole like that, brother. Cole is a cool brother in real life. Shout out to Cole. But yo, man, it's like, yo, man, so many, you know what I'm saying? You know what I thought about though? Like, even dudes like that I didn't know personally, like my man, City in the South, you know what I'm saying? They had a profound effect, you know what I'm saying, on me. We know cats is getting money for a long time, big money, doing their thing big time. Phantoms and yo, man, we had some legends in our city. I say I'm a legend, but there was niggas way more legendary than me. But shout out to them, man.
Yeah,
shout out
but,
to the niggas from
we got to rub elbows with certain individuals. You feel me?
Of course.
I remember that. Like I remember the funny thing is me bumping into somebody that and not really realizing that we both know the same person but from different time frames.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Shout out to them.
One particular individual that was a get money dude. I don't know where he at now, but was doing his thing or whatever.
Shout out to my nigga D. Shout out to my nigga D.
Yeah, and the funny thing about
it, cool nigga too for life. Cool nigga too for life.
I knew him through my homeboy that I went to school with, because my homeboy related to him, right?
Mm.
And back then, in fact, I got my first nice car from him.
Oh yeah, you talking about buddy, but smooth. Yeah, I got the Lexus from him.
Yeah, he put me in my first nice ride, like for real.
I got the Lex bubble. When I got the Lex bubble, I got the Lex bubble from him.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. I got the Lex bubbly from him.
And he put me in the joint for the love. Like he showed mad love, like for real.
Yeah, he a cool. I forgot my nigga name. That's the crazy thing. I forgot his name. I want to shout him out. I know his face. That's the guy right there. But I forgot my nigga name. But yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. That's the guy right there. Shout out to him. That's the guy right there. He was the guy for a long time. There's a lot of the guys.
Yeah,
he's one of the guys.
There's a lot of guys that, you know, I don't say their name just out of respect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not putting them out there like that. You feel me? But
yeah, a lot of the guys.
Yeah, I've heard a couple of people come up here on YouTube, throw some names around. And I'll be listening to the names they be throwing around, and I'll be like, why you doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, there was one dude that was here in the sphere, right? He started throwing around Buddy name. You know Buddy that got Phantom?
Oh, that didn't say his name?
Nah, he started throwing his name out here.
Oh, for real? But about what? Talking about Big T?
Yeah, saying he was cool with him and this, that, and the third or whatever. And I'm just sitting there listening. Like he wasn't telling me. He was just on a live stream talking about
it.
And I'm like, where they do that at? Why you?
Exactly.
Yeah, why you?
I know exactly. No, I ain't saying no. I just said I did shout out World and Brolic though. Those my people.
Yeah, but there's certain names you don't be throwing out there because there's certain dudes that you know they got certain things going on and
a lot be going on. A lot be happening.
Yeah,
so a lot of speculations about a lot of things.
Yeah, the type of stuff that shouldn't really be
speculated
on and spoken on. You feel me?
Yes, absolutely.
Like
there's a lot of people intimately connected with it. You'll never know Izzy Bears known him.
50 said street shit is street shit, so keep that on the low. But everybody who's somebody already know.
Already know.
And that's the crazy thing. Like cats, I said that one time on a live stream. I was like, bro, y'all cats be talking, but you don't know who people know.
Exactly.
You feel me? Like for instance, my comment section on Instagram. Miss Jones jumped in my comment section and said something slick. And on my live, I was like, yo, stop playing like that. You don't know who I know. I might know all your business.
It's been too long since you've been gone. I miss you. Come back home.
Yeah, I know. Look, hey. Yeah, look, I know a lot of her business, right? Because I know people that know people that know people. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's how the streets be talking. Cats be walking, making you make your first mistake. You never know. What's explained doesn't need to be, you know what I'm saying? What's understood doesn't need to be explained. The cynical one said, I'm AM's complexion. I'm definitely not yellow, but I get red quite easily though. LOL.
Yeah, I've never gotten red in my life.
That's what I'm about to say. He don't get red. That nigga ain't that light. That's how Keith. I don't even know. He's not that light, bro. Stop it. He's not that light skinned. I don't know why y'all start this light skinned Mexican shit.
Really not.
Nigga don't look like a Mexican. Nigga ain't that light. I don't understand it. Both his parents are black. He looked like his father. Shout out to Mr. Angry Man.
Right.
Look just like your pops.
Yeah, more and more every day.
Every day, right? Shout out to your pops, man. More and more every day. That man cannot deny you if he tried.
If he tried. Like it's crazy because I'll be up here and I'll talk about certain people I know, and I know you know a bunch of people, like bunch of people. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's unfair because you're on the internet and you don't really get to, like, I was thinking about it today when I was watching Cameron and Mace, right? And Cameron and Mace was telling this story about how Big L tried to get him stuck up.
Mhm.
And they talking about it, you know, and they bringing up names, and it bugged me out because I'm like, yo, a lot of this new generation they ain't even gonna know the people they talking about.
Yep, at all.
They
Unless
talking
they know.
yeah, like they talking about Big L, they talking about his older brother Lee, they talking about McGruff. Like he's naming all kinds of people, and I'm just sitting there listening to it like, wow, like I could, bro. Like I got that one opportunity to be on the panel with Fat Man Scoop.
Rest
I
in peace.
told everybody, yeah, rest in peace. I told everybody, I said I wish I could have had like a interview with him where I could have had a behind the scenes just conversation, just
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You know the stories that them cats, man. I got stories. But that's the crazy thing. I got so many stories I can't even tell. I can't even tell most of my stories. That's the sad. That's the only thing. Like I be so careful. It's not that I'm faking or phony. It's that I gotta be, I gotta be careful because I can't. There's a lot of shit I can't say, bro.
Yeah,
there's a lot of shit that I can't say, bro.
yeah.
And that be the thing. Like I be trying to toe the line, bro. I be trying to toe the line. There's so much shit I can't say,
Bro. I got so many stories from certain situations with family members and certain things. Like I can't, it's frustrating because I can't tell them stories either.
Yeah.
I can't tell those stories. Some of our stories I can't
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So the illest things you ever wrote, you can't say nothing about. You better never say nothing about it, nigga. I don't want to hear it ever. I know who it came from. I don't say nothing, but that's the thing. That's when you know you solid people's, like, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? It's just some things it's best left unsaid, man. Should be crazy though.
Yeah.
It's like you live, I think part of the thing is we lived under a different code and mindset, and I wanted to be different. You know what I'm saying? I never wanted to be seen, so I didn't live my life as somebody who was going to be in the public, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've always lived my life
yeah,
kind of underground, kind of, you know what I'm saying, kind of the underside, the underbelly. So it's like it's kind of wild when you come across different personalities of people and they say, yeah, I've always done the right thing, and that's like so foreign to me, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I can't. The funny thing about it is it gets even worse because now I can't tell the stories that my wife got.
Yeah. Because of the audience. Yeah.
Because the audience, and then I can't tell because my daughter, like she be around certain people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I can't tell that either. Because then when you say certain stuff, then people be trying to connect dots and trying to,
of course,
you know what I'm saying?
Like, I don't know what Ack was doing the other day. I'm like, nigga, what are you? You can do that? I don't know what he was doing the other day. I don't think he's supposed to be doing it. I'm like, yo, fam, are you crazy?
What did he do?
So this nigga naming the Jane Doe.
Oh my God.
the nigga was literally up online. Lil Pop trying to put her testimony together with who he thought the Jane Doe. I'm like, yo, you can do that? How you doing that? Like, she's a Jane Doe for a reason, fam. You ain't supposed to tell who it is.
Mm.
And your man's ain't help. Your man's ain't help none. Your man's was egging it on.
That's crazy.
Your man's is egging it on. You know what I'm saying?
Who's that?
Your man's. Oh, look.
Oh.
Look in the back chat. Was egging it on heavy.
Oh, you know he was gonna egg it on. You know he's going to you know what's crazy? This is what's crazy. This is bugged out, right? This is crazy, right? So that particular individual, right?
Mm-hmm.
My wife comes in here one day. She's like, yo, my cousin just had her baby. Look who the godfather is. He showed me the picture on Facebook. It's this nigga.
It's less than 6 degrees of separation. You already know that.
Yeah, like I'm like, bro, like what the hell? And it's like it's crazy because she was like, yo, eventually we gonna go to somebody's cookout in the family and he gonna mess around and be there.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You already know that. And Robert W said that comes with being Gen X. Yeah. But I don't understand. Like Tasha K was on it too. I'm like, yo, how are they able to? I don't think that's gonna last long. I ain't doing it. Nobody better say nobody. Nobody better say nobody name my chat. Nobody better say nobody name of my panel. Hey, listen, Jane Doe, nigga. Why?
Yeah,
why? It's like people be trying to put. I don't understand that aspect of things. Why do people want to put 2 and 2 together so bad? Like, yo, fam.
Yeah.
Or and not even put it together, but why are they just not okay with knowing and not trying to tell everybody else? That's the part I think I don't get.
But see, that's one of the reasons why when we first started hanging out or whatever, that was one of the things I appreciated about you. Like, you know how to talk without talking.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Art form, exactly.
Yeah, like
people gotta tell every damn thing. I'm like, damn, nigga, you gonna tell your damn self?
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, like some people know how to like, and my wife, she know how to do that too. Cause like if I say to her, yeah, you know, little buddy was over there at the thing last week doing the thing he always do, and I don't know why he tripping like that. And she'll be like, she'll put it together. She'll be like, oh, that dude, yeah, him. Like I'm trying to talk without everybody knowing the business. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yo, fam, it pisses me off when niggas be on the phone. Yo, son, yo, you ever be on the phone conversation with someone that you think is supposed to be like with the shits and like, yo, what? So, nigga, shut no.
I just saw a TikTok.
Oh my God, bro.
I just saw a TikTok where dude was sitting there playing the game. His wife was behind him. This Latin dude that's like a popular TikToker, right? He answers his phone on speakerphone. His friend is like, yo, you streaming? And he's like, yeah. He's like, word, man. Yo, what's Shorty's name that you had sex with at the gamer university or the streamer university? Or what? Yo, he just hung the phone up and just immediately like started rubbing his head and stressing, right? Shorty was like, what happened? Like she was in the closet hanging something up. As soon as he said it, she turned around. She's like, what happened?
Nothing.
Why you hang the phone up so fast? Like, I'm like,
you had the wrong number. You had the wrong number.
Bro, what the hell?
Yo, fam, the dude that we was talking about earlier, this nigga used to call me telling me about his shit. I'm like, yo, fam, I don't know nothing about what you talking about. I don't want to hear nothing about what you talking about. You ain't gave me no bread. You ain't giving me no bread. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Yo, chill. To all the people listening, I ain't got shit to do with none of that. Like, yo, fam, don't call me with that shit. Don't tell me shit you got going on. The hell? They get me up in a conspiracy. I ain't get 1 peso from that shit. Hell nah, nigga. No. No, but I can't stand a green nigga when you be on the phone and you be trying to get some shit done and you got to talk on the phone and he's like, niggas like, what, huh? What you mean? Yo, you said no. I'm not saying that. Never mind. Never mind.
You be like, yo, the worst is when you do this, is when you be like, yo, so tell homeboy that I'm not really trying to get into that type of situation right now. And they be like, who you talking about, Rob? Like, nigga.
I said homeboy.
I wanted to say Rob's name. I would have said Rob. Why you like, bro, what are you doing?
Exactly. It's a different world from where we come from, it hit different now, don't it? Yeah, it definitely do.
It's like the scene on what was it? Paid in Full, when Ace pulled up on Nori, and Nori's like, yo, what's going on? Like, yo, yeah, like, yo, he was hitting, yo, he pulled a razor out and he was hitting niggas left and right. Yo, what's going on with your mans? He's like, I don't know, fam. When'd you get out? He's like, shit, bro, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. Like, but yo, I'ma holler at you. You stay cool the way you stay cool. And he out. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Nigga, why you like, nigga? No, I'm not passing.
Ask me no questions. Don't ask me no questions. I won't tell you no lies.
I'm not passing long information. Not even my information. Like,
and these snitching phones nowadays, nigga, you better leave your cell phone in the next block. These cell phones be snitching, nigga. You better leave your cell phone.
I'm mindful of that, bro. Even when I'm talking, I know these phones be listening. I be like, ah.
Exactly.
I be writing shit down, you know, and show it to it.
Also, Avon Barksdale type shit with the do the clock and shit. Take a picture of the clock. Yeah, I ain't even here right now. I know that's right, D-Rock. Oh my bad.
It's like you just. That's like on the wash. Shorty was like, yo, who in the house? He was like, she from the Census Bureau. He's like, so it's me. He said, whoa, bro, what you talking about? I'm not here. Don't be telling people I'm here.
Exactly. Yo, Snitch University. Snitch is university, man.
Bro,
That's the crazy thing when people be telling on their damn self. It's wild.
Bro, I go on a trip and look, I'll post a photo at the restaurant, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what niggas don't even realize? When I post a photo, I don't know.
You better go 2 hours.
2 hours, bro. I'm back at the hotel room.
Already know. And by the time you posted the hotel, you already left.
I'm back home. I'm already getting off the plane. Like, nah, bro.
Nah, you ain't location in me, nigga. You ain't location in me, nigga. Nah, that's not yo fam. My Instagram is so deserted, nigga. Niggas like, yo, you ashamed of it? Yeah, you're right. I'm ashamed of everything I got, nigga.
You be looking at
I don't come for that shit. Niggas be talking about clout, clicks, and views. I've been looking at them like, what? Nigga, I want to not be seen. I want to not. Yo, tell these niggas, if I could have got away, yo, I failed. I wish I would have known about certain people before they have faceless channels, nigga. Like, we used to get big discussions about that shit when you first started. We wanted to do this shit. I never wanted to be seen. Tell these niggas, I never wanted to be on camera, son. Talk about clout. I gives a damn about some clout.
The crazy thing is, I didn't either. When I first started, I didn't. I didn't really want to be on camera, but I said, screw it. It is what it is.
You golden, man, because I'm like, shit, as much shit as I done did. I don't want nobody waking up like, oh shit, that was him. Like, no, it wasn't me, homie. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I promise, it wasn't me.
It was me. Like, I don't, bro. The way I be freaking moving and shit, I don't be bruh. If I post something, I'm already in the wind. Like, because I know niggas be looking at photos trying to pinpoint
locations
all types and shit. Like
all types of shit. So they'll look at the streets, the cross street. Oh, he passed it. Yo, I see some wild. This is I've been up there. I said,
dude, bro, it's a dude on YouTube that can find anybody's location just based on the video.
Yeah.
You saw him, the white dude, right?
Yeah. I think that's the guy.
Buddy be like, okay, so from the angle of the shadow, that lets you know that the sun is in the east right now. So that time of day, that's gonna be Arizona. And based upon this, right? I be like, oh hell no.
Hell no, nigga. And really the truth is the nigga just got your IP address. Really, the truth, the nigga just hacked the IP shit. He know it's IP. That's what it is. Yeah,
Bro.
this shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. I don't understand how, really the truth is when I said the shit about the dude earlier, that's the only way you really could do shit is broad daylight. Bow. Bro, I mean, you might as well because your ass getting caught. Your ass is getting caught, B. Everything's on camera. Everything is recorded. Your ass is getting caught, fam. It's rap. It's rap.
Yeah, and luckily
your phone is on you. Your phone is testifying against you.
No, luckily for me, my wife is private as hell, so I don't got to worry about her posting some shit and having me out there like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's that Gen X shit. Shout out to nigga. That's why I don't care what nobody said. Nigga get one of these young bros. Get the F out of here. Y'all lost y'all mind. Y'all can have them. I take an older Gen X bro any day, fam. Because at least they know how to move, fam. At least they know how to move.
You be in the chicken spot getting some chicken, and she over there doing a TikTok trying to show off that she with a, and then you walk out of the damn chicken spot and dudes is out there with the poo shiesty.
Laced. Exactly.
Look, grabbing you and stuff, and you just looking at the girl like this.
Word.
like that video of the dude that throw the water balloon when he's in the car, and he's like, drive, and then you don't want to drive, and the dude pulling him out, and he just looking at him like
that's good. Hey, yo, that's crazy, but that's crazy. That's some real shit though, man. You can't do shit. And I don't know. All that shit's dead.
That's what happened to P&B.
Yeah, God rest his soul. Yeah.
It was fronting for the gram and like, bruh, just.
They said she did that shit intentionally though.
I heard people say that. I heard people say that.
Allegedly, there was a legend that she had dropped the location, did that shit intentionally. That's not like, listen, fam. I don't understand how anybody our age is moving like they moved when they was 30 years old. I don't see it. I got some homies that's still trying to move like they moved when they was 20 some 30 years old. I don't understand how they feel comfortable doing that.
They bugging.
I don't feel comfortable, bro. I'm so serious. I don't want to meet nobody new. I don't want to meet no new chicks. I'm good, fam. Yo, this is hey, listen, the juice ain't worth the squeeze, nigga. I'm good. I'm good. You say what you want. I'm good. I don't want nah. That shit be crazy. You don't never know. You know what I'm saying? Then she could be doing something, trying to be slick and messing with the next dude. And you know the second dude always know what the first dude up to.
Yep. Facts.
So you don't hell no.
Facts. Bro, I got all I gotta say is this. I'm cammed up. I got notifications jumping off, and I'm checking notifications every time. I'm not, bro. I'm on some Fortress of Solitude type shit. You feel me? Like,
I don't blame you, nigga. Listen, I ain't even get invited to the new house. I already know what time it is, nigga. You know what, Anchorman? No, I don't. I don't know where the nigga live. No, I think he live in Cambodia. What you mean?
I'm trying to get a spot. I want. This is what I really want. I want to get a spot that's so out of the way that when you come there, you gotta be invited. Like you definitely, you know, if you unannounced, it's like, wait a minute, who is that?
Oh, wait. Yo, I seen that Louis luggage, nigga. That shit's like that. I seen that. Shout out to you. I seen the Louis duffel in the book bag, nigga. I see niggas that no, but God, no, the nigga got the Louis backpack. I see you. I feel like Ace right now. I see you. You like Money Mitch. I feel you, son. I feel you. Yo, you got the Louis backpack with the gold BBS's, son.
You got
the attaché case, nigga. I see you.
Bro,
Got
bro.
that fly shit, nigga. I see you shining, nigga.
I had to flex on little
Nothing on
buddy.
him.
Little
I
buddy
see
try to
you.
talk about my fedora. I'm like,
I see you, shit. I was like, oh, if he only knew what that even, if he only knew the ticket on that book bag alone, son.
Man.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That make them sick. That'll make them sick to their stomach. If they know the ticket on that book bag by itself, nigga, they, oh.
Yeah. Bro,
I love it, son. I love it. It's crispy too. It's
bro, this is something I haven't figured out. You tell me if you figure this out, right? So if I get up here, if I'm dressed like this, baseball cap, all right, niggas like, dress your age, angry man. Then if I get up here with a button-up shirt and a fedora, it's like, you old ass nigga. Like,
they want you to dress your age so they can call you old ass nigga. That's easy work.
Like they want you to put on something that they consider age appropriate so they can call you an old nigga. Old head.
Like, look at how the old niggas be dressing. Look at the old niggas. Exactly. That shit crazy.
You ain't even got no style, old nigga. Look how you dressing. Niggas don't wear that no more. Like
crazy. If I wore what y'all niggas wore, I'd have to delete myself. Like,
oh my god, bro.
Why would I ever put on a pair of Crocs and walk around? Like, bro, I'm a grown ass man, dog. Why would I ever just be wearing basketball shorts? My money might slip out my pocket in basketball shorts, nigga. I can't wear basketball shorts. My knot's too thick. I like money in my pocket, nigga. I can't wear no basketball shorts, son.
I don't see none of these young dudes. Like these young dudes, I be seeing them outside all the time. Like if I'm driving through the neighborhood, I'll see them walking. I'm like, well, maybe it's just because they at home or whatever, right? Then I go to a freaking grocery store. I'll be riding through the parking lot of the grocery store. They be dressed the same way. Like they all be wearing the same thing. I'm gonna tell you what they wear. They'll have a regular type t-shirt on,
a hoodie.
They'll have a jacket. Sometimes they got a hood on it or a hoodie. Basketball shorts.
And some goddamn
white
socks and some Crocs. Yes, that's the uniform, nigga. That's the YA uniform, son. Or they'll have the all black on with the black Crocs and the black socks. Yeah, that's the YA uniform.
And it's like, bro, what happened? Like, why dudes just don't care about getting fresh no more? At all.
They don't care about getting fresh. But yeah, I seen now. It's like, ooh, I felt like Ace, man. I was like, yeah, my nigga Mitch. Yeah. I was like, ooh, that's like when AC see this man and he said, yo, the BB, yo, you got the slob with the BBSs? I said, ooh, trying to spark it up. You got the Louis book bag. You know I want a Louis book bag. I got one, but I need to get, you know what I'm saying? I got an old one. I need to get a new one.
Bro, I've been wanting this bag for so damn long.
Yeah, I know you had to make a grown man decision.
Yeah,
I could do it. I could do it all day, every day. But the ticket.
Yeah, but that's
ticket.
the thing.
I could do it all day, every day, but that ticket.
That's the thing. You could do it, but damn.
Damn, that ticket. Cause he said, nigga, that's a used car. I said, stun on him, nigga, stun on him. I got a used car on my back, nigga. Stop playing with me. Would you please stop playing with me? He said, if you knew what the Jews cost, you have to delete yourself. I said, talk that shit, nigga. Talk that shit. Talk that big money shit. You know I like shit like that. Talk that shit, nigga.
That nigga said, yo, get out of here with the Run DMC hat. I'm like, nigga. You really trying to do all of that?
I think I you know, I was moving around. You know, I'll be moving around, but I caught it. I think you done broke down all the hats. I said, this nigga in his bag. He don't know who he. That man did not know who he was talking to, man. He did not know who he was talking to. AM been on that shit way before he knew who Kevin Samuels was. Way before when we was young guys, AM been on that shit, pocket square shit, gentleman shit, how to salad forks and shit I don't care about, but AM been on that shit, etiquette shit, men's shit. AM been on that shit.
Yeah, because you remember I was telling you about the book that I got out of Barnes and Noble, the Esquire
Gentleman's Guide or something.
Gentleman's Guide.
Yeah. That was back in damn 2003?
Yeah, that was way back. Way back.
I remember that shit, and then, you know, half of that shit I was like, yeah, man, I hear that. I don't care about this shit. I don't care about this shit. But I
never forget one time I had a conversation with Kevin. He was trying to school me on cologne.
Like,
and I looked at the phone like,
do you know you talking? We've been on cologne. Shit, cologne? Which bottle would you like us to pull out?
Cologne.
We've been there. Cologne. We've been there. We've been done that.
Yeah.
Keep a fresh bottle of cologne, son. You gotta have your seasonal scents. Now I ain't gonna front. Yo, Sharon impressed me a little bit. Sharon's talking about the apothecary. How do you say it? Apothecary? Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sharon was like, oh shit, look at this little bougie nigga know some shit. It's the apothecary. I was messing with him, but the nigga talking about, I said, okay, player. Making his own cologne. I said, all right. Coming up with his own sense. I was like, they was talking about t-shirts, squares and shit, t-shirt, all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Tails and shit. Yeah, they was on that shit. We had a dope discussion that day. We was breaking it down, real gentleman's discussion. I said, okay. Some of that shit. Yeah.
What's up? He decided to be a gentleman for a day.
Yeah, he's a gentleman sometimes. I was like, okay, Sharon, look at this nigga. He's a cultured nigga. Look at him being cultured and shit.
I ain't never gonna forget that day we was up here chatting and JP was up here. I felt like Proposition Joe. I said, damn, this gonna take a lot.
You can't, and it'd be just like Proposition Joe too. You better not. You end up just like Prop Joe too. She tried to tell him.
I showed that nigga dude wipes, and he was like, that nigga was like, yo, y'all feminine. I'm like, feminine.
Because we wash our ass, because we take being clean seriously. That's feminine. Yeah. You like dick if you clean your ass. Like what? What?
Bruh. I'm like, bruh, I said, bro, you still using dry toilet paper, like you wiping your ass.
Your ass is not clean, sir. Your ass, that's why you have shit. That's why you have shit marks in your drawers, sir. If you using dry paper tissue, your ass is not clean, sir. And they tried to laugh at me when I said, yo, we used to talk in the cleaning, and I said, yo, you got clean inside your buttocks. Yo, I wash every time I use. If I have to sit down, I'm taking a shower or washing up afterwards without question. And they tried to laugh at me. Oh, you put the towel in your butt. Yeah, nigga, you don't. How you supposed?
What did he say?
No. When talking about putting the washcloth, washing in your, washing your butt.
Yeah.
They tried to make that seem like fruity shit. I'm like, that's why y'all niggas stink.
That's
why y'all stink like shit.
That's why they ass be. No, that's why they ass be itching.
Yeah, their ass be itchy ass niggas. Yeah, itchy, and they stink.
Itchy and scratchy ass,
and they stink. Bottom line, you got to wash, you got to cleanse yourself. I don't understand.
In this day and age, there's no excuse because now they have the kit that you can hook to the toilet to create a bidet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you got the thing that all you
they got portable bidets.
Yeah, they got look. This is what
I ain't that comfortable. I'd rather just wash my butt.
Nah,
Going up there. I ain't get there yet, B.
I don't care how many niggas on the planet want to talk trash or shame me. No, I gotta have a bidet, bro. I'm sorry. I don't like trying to forever. I ain't got time for all of that, right? So I want to feel clean when I'm done that business. You feel me? But no, they got the thing that's like you basically just remove the lid, the second lid. You remove that, it's its own lid, and then it has the hose that connects to the water that's already there, and you click it on, and then you can use it, and then you keep it pushing.
Yeah, I get there yet. Hey, affordable bidet kits and portable bidet bottles. I hear you. I'm not there yet. I can't lie. I'm not that. What's it called? Hey, finesse visions. Nah, my homie is cultured. It's called being cultured. It's called being cultured.
Look, this is what he don't even realize. For some reason, I don't know why, but my first apartment had a bidet. You remember that?
Nah, I didn't remember that, B.
Oh, because you never went into the other bathroom. Like the bathroom, that first apartment I had, in the master bathroom, there was a bidet in there.
Yeah, you know how you was. See, you talked that shit about me not letting you be on my bed, but I gave you my room. Your ass didn't let nobody in your room, period. So you didn't tell that. You didn't tell that shit, did you? Nah, I ain't never been in your room, nigga. Nah. You didn't tell that part, did you? Yeah.
Yes, Vision said AM, a old man, low key. Bro,
crazy thing. I'm older than him, so that may
you have no earthly idea, bro. See, look, here's the thing, fam. I want y'all to,
man. I listen, I'm a hood. See, the funny thing is, right? This is the funny thing. Y'all think that AM is hood, and I'm like, AM is kind of more bougie than I'm a little bougie, but I'm bougetto. Angry Man is bougie. I'm more hood. I'm like, I like hood shit. I don't really like when it comes to shit like that. I ain't wasting that money. You know what I'm saying?
I'm bougie as hell. Niggas don't even realize.
Different level than me. I'm not. I'm bougetto. I'm kind of ghetto with my bougie. I don't like real bougie shit. Like I don't. You never got yourself a Japanese toilet with the bidet? Nah, that's too much. Nah, man. I would feel a little feminine doing all that shit. I ain't with all that shit. Good AM, I'm listening.
That AM, I'm not saying is bad. I'm not saying you are. In fact, I'm about to agree with you. Because at the end of the day, bro, look, I'm past that age where when people say you an old dude, you get offended. I'm not offended no more. Because, I like taking naps. You feel me? I don't care what nobody say.
Oh, good nap in the middle of the day.
Oh my God. Please, Jesus, bro. Look, I run kids off of my yard all the time, bro.
You couldn't wait to do that. Ever since you seen Stanley on Friday, nigga, you said, I'm gonna do that. You said you literally was watching that shit. That nigga literally said, oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll be just like that.
Hey, get up out of here, right? No, for real though. I
don't not step on the yard. Thank you.
Yeah, like bruh, I don't care. Like for real. I'm different now. And I know, look, at the age you got to as well, I know you different too.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm different, but not that. He said heated seats in the winter is amazing. I don't know nothing about that. I got a lot more priorities than to heat my toilet seat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a lot more other shit to worry about than heated toilet seats. I'm just saying.
I'll tell you what I got, and you might want to invest in this, right?
What's that?
I got a towel warmer.
Nigga, no, I don't need no.
I'm telling you,
good.
Right?
I'm good.
Let me tell you something right now. Tell you something. You get out of the shower. You get out of the shower. And you get that crispy, warm towel out of that towel warmer. It is glorious, fam. I'm telling you right now. They don't cost that much either. They ain't but like, I think they like $30 or something.
I know, but if you look at my bag, I got enough shit with the water flosser and all that other shit. I got enough shit I got to hook up. Yo, he said, I'm at the age where I hate to climb over the tub. I need a walk-in shower and bath robe and some cigars and some whiskey. I got one better, AM. Oh man, y'all wow. Hey man, support the show, man. All this big money y'all got. Can y'all bless your brother with something? You bless your brother with something, man. I ain't gonna buy no towel warmer, but yes, warm towels are amazing. Look at all these bougie people out here talking about warm towels. Nigga, you better hold the towel together and rub it together and be warm. Like it'd be real warm then. You good?
Towel warmer for the bathroom, bro, it ain't even that much, bro. I'm telling you.
I know, but this is some shit. I got too much shit right now. I feel, man, I have never, you know me, man. After a while, I don't like a whole bunch of shit. And I got way too much shit, bro. Way too much shit. I got a whole bunch of shit I want to get rid of. I'm thinking about living a minimalist lifestyle, bro. Right.
I feel like I'm getting too much. I feel like I'm accumulating too much shit too. But I don't think I'm ever gonna go to the minimalist lifestyle, like, because I accumulate a bunch of shit, but I like my shit.
But I don't like a bunch of shit, AM. That shit make me nervous. When I got too much shit, that means I'm getting too comfortable. Yo, Caramel just said I have the walk-in shower with C. So I asked you that. Good for you. Good for you, bougie people. Like, y'all don't make us common people feel bad. What, to walk-in showers with seats and shit? That sounds nice. That sounds nice. I would like to feel what that feel like. Yo, shout out to Cries Brand said, and give me a slice of lemon, LOL. Does your butler hand you that? Does your butler hand that to you? Is what I'm asking.
You better.
Shout out to y'all, man. AM is collabs be dope. I miss my big bros, and y'all remind me of them so much. Shout out to you, Fear. So appreciate it. Hey, yo, we be tripping like this in real life, though. We vibe.
If he want to keep his job, he better hand that lemon slice.
I ain't there yet. Maybe you know what I'm saying. I get a couple of M's. I ain't gonna lie though. When I start, I think I gotta have at least 4 M's, 5 M's accessible before I start thinking about towel warmers and shit.
You're bugging.
I'm telling you, AM, yo, fam, I got so much shit, my boy. I'm looking around. Yo, you know what I do want though? Oh, AM, you know what I do? I want that Dyson air purifier. That shit look dope.
Oh, the
Dyson, the noiseless shit. Yeah, that shit look crazy. And it make the air smell good, taste good. I want that. That's what I want. That shit like $1,000 though. But I want that.
Hey, grab that joint.
Yeah, man. Google bed jets. Bed jets? What's a bed jet? No, I can't. My Google don't Google shit like that, Crown Heights. I need some bread to even look at that. A bed jet? That sound crazy. Who needs a bed jet?
That's the joint that cools and heats the bed.
Oh my God! Why? I don't need to.
I think that's the.
Why would I ever get out the bed if I could do that? I'm good. I gotta be worth at least 5-6 M's, man. I'm saying before I get a bed jet. Let me see what a bed jet is. Bed jets. Let's see.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's the joint that you use to cool and heat the mattress.
Oh man, how do you ever get out the bed? How do you ever get out the bed?
Hey, look, all I gotta say is, look, and my wife calls me bougie all the time.
Wait, $5 million?
You bugging.
Hey, shout out to you. Thank you, crowd. $49.99. You'll thank me later. Listen to me. I got you. I'm listening, bro. I'm not in that bracket yet, man. I'm not in that bracket. I'm using it right now.
No, I got the
shout out to my man sponsor the show. Thank you, crowd.
I got the freaking, the foot massager thing that you put your feet in and it massages your feet and shit.
Y'all have earned that. I haven't earned that yet, man. I can't.
Yeah,
You know me. I'm grinding all over again. I haven't earned that. You know what I'm saying? People talk all this shit, but I've had the shit that I have for like 5-6 years. I don't think I've bought nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Like Shorty's buying me something. But other than that, me buying myself something, I don't think I bought myself nothing new for the past 6 years. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't earned that. You know how we are, man. I gotta earn. I ain't earned no towel warmer. I ain't earned no bed jet. I ain't earned no massager yet. Nah. I'm on the grind. I ain't earned that shit yet.
Word.
Shout out to y'all. Y'all earned that, man.
You gotta get
I ain't got no bunions. Say AM uses what Shih Tzu is got bunions. He wanted out the mud. Yo, I ain't earned like at one point, that's why I got all this shit. Cause when I earned it, I bought a whole bunch of shit. But then shit started going down a little bit. So now my crypto is really pissing me off.
hey, watch this. Hey, Crown. Do you go get the mani pedis with the sugar? What do they call it?
Sugar scrub. Is it sugar scrub?
Sugar scrub. Do you go get all of that done?
I did. When I earned it, I did. I haven't earned that in a while, so I got son. In order to get the mani pedis, I need to be earning at least 7,000 a week. Yeah. If I ain't earning 7,000 a week, I can't get no mani pedis, B.
Nah, you don't gotta make that much.
Yes, I do. I need at least 7,000 a week. Well, okay, 5,000. I need at least 5,000 a week to earn a mani pedi, bro. I ain't done nothing. If I ain't earned 5,000 a week, I ain't earned no mani pedi. I ain't gonna lie. I do want cause sometimes that for your legs, and for the bottom of your feet, that sugar scrub be so nice, B. That sugar scrub be so nice. That's motivation. Yeah.
When they put they put like the little orange and the freaking like, bro, they be wilding out in the spot. They be putting like the little.
He said that's 20K a month. Are you feeding Africa? Nah, B, I got bills. He said, I'm not feeding Africa. He said that's 20K a month. Are you feeding Africa? Nah, I ain't feeding Africa, but I got bills, bro. I got bills, B. Yes, the foot massager and the full back massager are great. Look at y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all hardworking people. Y'all earned that. He said no sugar scrub, but yes, mani pedi weekly. See, that's what's up, man. I hope to get back to a place where I earn that. I haven't earned that yet. Ninjas paint me to the nearest Asian massage parlor. See, you nasty. You try to go for other purposes. you ain't slick, dude.
First thing what we gotta do is we gotta ask him the question: which one are you going to?
The one with the happy ending.
Yeah, if you're going to the one with the happy ending, you're not getting a real massage, dude. Stop it.
he going to the love you long time massage parlor.
You're not going to the real joy. Like you're not trying to get your back really worked on. He
ain't going to the acupuncture spot. I tell you that, damn.
Yeah.
He going to the love you long time.
You ain't going to the spot where they walk on your back. You're not going there.
They doing something else. They doing something else. Love something strange from a piece of shit. Yo, I ain't gonna front. One time, one of my homies brought me in one of them joints. I was so scared, bro. I was so scared. I ran up out of there, man. I'm like a little girl. Because they try to get you nice. They try to give you, you want sake? Sake? I'm like, nah, bitch. Because you know, I come like me. Bitch on my arm, like, ooh, nice watch. Ooh, nice ring. Ooh, nice chain. Ooh, you got money. I was like, nah, nah, bitch, nah. Where I come from, I don't like, you got money. You look like money. Ooh, you make 100,000. You make, yeah, I ain't giving it to you. You want some sake? No, I'm good. I gotta get out of here, boy.
Yeah, I got a strong feeling. Like I've been paying attention to the stuff Crown been saying. I got a strong feeling Crown is bougie too.
Crown is bougie. You didn't know that?
Nah, I didn't know that.
My brother from another mother is super bougie. Yo, he pamper himself, brother. He pamper himself. Hey, no rubbing tugs. Exactly, yo. He pampers himself. He is bougie. Hey, Izzy needs a royal bath. Nah, yo, because once you get out the bath, they might have you. Spidey sisters they was going off like ooh, I like your, she you know what I'm saying? She's like, oh, you handsome, but I like your ring. I like your watch. Oh, your chain. You starting this conversation wrong for a real nigga. Nah. I know this. This is just the foreign setup. Ooh, I like your watch. She said, like, ooh, I like your watch. You want some sake? No, man. Matter of fact, I don't need to be in here. I gotta go.
I don't think the stuff, me personally, I don't think the stuff that I do now is bougie, even though my wife says it's bougie. Like
Even
to me,
Izzy Van says it's bougie. Bro,
to me,
you got a bidet and towel warmers, bro.
Hell yeah.
I bet you got slipper warmers too, don't you? Keep it real.
Nah, I wish I did. Is that a thing? Is that a thing?
I don't know. I just, you know how I do. It's a thing now.
Right now,
it's a thing now. Shit, you got hot towels. Might as well have hot slippers too. Shit, who needs more?
Like,
We got fucking slippers.
To me, bougie is like for instance, if I was making some M's, you feel what I'm saying? Bougie is like having like whenever you get ready to use the phone, you got to ask your personal assistant for the phone. Like that's bougie to me.
That's busy. That's not really bougie. That's
bougie. That's bougie. You get off the phone and hand it back to the personal assistant.
You know, we would never do no shit like that. I don't care how much money.
The personal assistant is answering the phone like, Angry Man's phone, how can I help you? That's bougie.
Yo, would you could what amount of money would have you to do? I could not grant anybody that kind of access.
The moment I make enough money to pay an assistant, that's what kind of money.
How much money? Realistically, I know you got a dollar amount. How much money? Because I know you got a dollar amount. How much money are you looking at before you feel comfortable hiring an assistant?
$5 million.
$5 million. You hire an assistant.
Yeah,
but you would feel comfortable giving that kind of access to another person. I can't.
Because that's the same amount of money that's enough for me to sick goons on people.
Shit, we know goons that go for $100. Hey, Crown High said, can't you use AI for that? Damn, Skippy, I got trust issues. I don't trust people. I don't want to give people too much access. I need an accountant. I need an accountant, but it's kind of challenging to let people really look into your shit like that and really see what you got going. I'm like, oh shit, you worth how much? Like, no, I don't want you to know.
Like,
how much you worth again?
That's the other thing that be tripping me out about people. Like, people be getting on here. Like the other day, I saw a video where DDG took a screenshot of his Twitch analytics and showed he made $12 million in the month of May. Ooh, bro, what would possess you to show people how much you made in the month of May? Izzy said, I'm bougie because I got a towel warmer.
Tell us what's up.
She said, I am. He said,
what's up, Lord Jefferson?
He said, what's up? She said, I am, though. That's crazy.
That's real. Hey, who thinks of that? I need to warm my towels. Like, what? This ain't the damn Hilton or the damn Embassy Suites Ninja.
I be damn, bro. You know what I did? I went
all the towel.
No, because they don't be having like a lot of places don't be having really nice towels. Like if they had nicer towels, I probably would. But no, like when I went to Miami, right? The freaking hotel I stayed in, the way it smelled was just crazy, right? So I found out what they do is they have like this thing that like is hooked into the HVAC system, and it just every so often it's spraying like a mist of whatever, right? Bro, I found out the name of the fragrance that they were spraying and the little thing. Like I didn't hook it up to my HVAC or whatever, but they sell the little thing that you can like sit on a counter or you can sit it on a table and it'll spray like the oil. That's what it is. It's like the fragrance oil, whatever, right? But it's not like the Glade stuff that after a while it doesn't really do it. You know what I'm saying? But bro, the way that hotel was smelling was crazy, bro.
It's probably called ambrosia, so wild shit like that. Yo, Crown Heights Brady said every millionaire I know drives a Prius. Yo, that's wild. I just that's against my religion. I ain't driving no damn Prius.
No, I'm gonna tell you,
I ain't get $1 million to drive a freaking Prius. Are you kidding me? Yo, are you kidding me? I feel yo, it ain't about nobody else but me. I could. Yo, when I was 100,000 there, I was driving Benzes and Lexuses and shit. I can't be a millionaire driving damn Prius. That's against my religion. Hell no.
Nah, I think it's called Black Velvet, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Black Velvet. I don't know. Has prepaid legal ever worked for anybody you know, Angry? Let's not do that. But I'm just saying, I know a lot of people used to sell prepaid legal. It didn't really work. That's how they stay rich. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because this is the thing, right? And I know my man. Listen, I know my man's Crown would tell you this. Angry Man would tell you this. Whatever. Every man and woman has something that they're willing to spend an exorbitant amount of money on, right? Yep. Your thing may be cars. My thing may be real estate. His thing may be yachts. His thing may be expensive cigars or fine wines or cognacs. Everybody has something. I know niggas that was millionaires that was drinking alcohol that freaking costs like $3,000-$4,000 a bottle, $5,000 a bottle.
Yeah, that's like when somebody was telling me Warren Buffett drive a Cadillac. And I'm like, so what? You ain't never gonna see him taking a commercial flight. Like he flies private jets. Like,
and the fuel is like 200,000-300,000.
Yeah, like you'll see like Warren Buffett and another rich guy at a diner dressed in some regular clothing, but that's not where they spend their money at.
Right.
They spend their money, like you just said, they spend their money somewhere else. You feel what I'm saying? So like you might see a millionaire that drives a Prius, but have you seen his house?
Exactly.
Have you seen
his boat, his yacht,
his boat, or his
airplane?
The artwork in his house. You know what I'm saying? Like
his shoes, like they got some shoes that look old, worn, and dusty that cost $4,000, $5,000.
Yep.
I mean, that's I hear y'all, but like that's some bullshit. Because like I said, I know people who have lots of money and they just spend their money on other shit. Like they thing might be going to exotic vacations and taking women to different exotic locations.
Yep.
And they spending a grip.
And see, my thing is like I figured out that the more money I make, I'm not gonna be the clothes guy. I'm not the guy that's gonna spend all of the money on clothes and stuff, right? I don't already figured that out because like the sneaker game, I'm over that. Like I got a bunch of Jordans in there that I don't even wear. You know what I'm saying? I'll be wearing. This is what I'll be wearing. I'll be wearing freaking On Clouds. You feel what I'm saying? Because they comfortable as shit, right?
Are those Doug Flutie shoes? Okay.
Those are On Clouds.
Cool.
It's cool. Comfortable, right? But
that's rich nigga shit. See, I hope y'all paying attention. That's some rich nigga shit.
Yeah, super comfortable, but also breathable. You feel what I'm saying?
See, and there's a lot of people like that too. I spend most of my money on tech. Shout out to my man Crowd. There's people like that. I know people who don't dress at all, but they'll have the latest and greatest, newest Mac, whatever, phone, computer system. They should be laced.
Yeah,
they should be laced.
Yeah, and you know my thing is I already know what it's gonna be with me. With me,
guns and ammo.
Yeah, guns.
Because some of them guns you already named is like, I know the price of them guns. I know the price of them shits.
Yeah, matter of fact, I got one that's coming this week that I gotta go get, and I think I'm gonna stop.
Were you able to exchange your other joint?
Nah, I figured out what was going on with that one. I just hadn't broken it in. I hadn't put enough rounds through it for it to like function the way it's supposed to function. So I got rid of like 3 of them. I sold 3 of them back to the gun stores.
Okay.
So
they
that
give fair value for them.
Yeah, you know, fair considering the value of that particular gun. But really what I was doing was upgrading the gun, like from that particular gun to the one that's supposed to be similar but better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, yeah, my thing, I already know what my thing is gonna be. My thing is gonna be guns, and I'll probably put more money into a house than anything.
Yeah.
That's my thing. That's what I want.
Yeah, I want buildings. I want buildings with my name on it. Hey, guns are like Pringles. Once you pop, you just can't stop. Yeah, I want buildings. I want to own some buildings. So with some locations, you know what I'm saying? And people pay me rent to stay in my condominiums, and I own the whole building, and they don't even know it's me.
Yeah, that's the move right there.
Get a white man as the face. Hey, GD, against your religion, though? You dang on race against my religion? I'll be like them dudes on, what's my man name? The Baker. I'm going to be like my man on the Baker. Get a white boy.
Word.
Hey, and let him look smooth and let him be the man. And everybody think it's him. So they going to want to pay top dollar to live there. They ain't going to be bringing me the money.
But yeah, that's Crown. That's my thing too. Tech is my thing too. I like that, but yeah.
I'm not Scrooge though. I'm a generous brother. I'm not Scrooge. I'm not Scrooge. It's like once you had it, what happens is once you've had, now I ain't gonna front. I do want a couple of Louis backpacks just because there's one. But guess how much? Guess what the Louis backpack that I really want is? I showed it up here one time. It's the crocodile Louis backpack. Ooh. You know how much that shit is? I don't bust out that shit on you.
It's like 10, right?
10 shit. Try 10 times 8 plus 4 more.
Wow.
Try 10 times 8 plus 4 more. Yeah. Yeah, that alligator joint is like 84,000.
Yeah.
Did poverty try? Of course, poverty did traumatize you. Of course, poverty traumatized me. Yes. What do you mean? Did poverty traumatize me? Yes, yes, and yes, and yes. Shit. Yes.
Let me tell you something, Crown. Poverty whooped my ass so bad that I try my best to stay as far away from it as I can because I don't want my ass kicked again.
You know, I hate roaches, nigga. Yeah, poverty. Traumatized me. I hate roaches. Roaches. And like I said, I'd rather have the like, what do I want to eat? I'm a picky, not in a good way though. Cause I'll be honest, like I can't imagine. I don't care how much money I got. I'm not paying 10,000 or 20,000 a plate for nothing. And especially I'm the type that I get mad. Them little bullshit meals that they be serving, I'll be pissed off. Where's the rest? Why is this 20,000 for a dollop of nigga? I don't care what it tastes like. It's a dollop. How much for more? Give me a little dollop of
I tell you the one thing that I do now that is bougie as hell. I will admit it. One thing I do that's bougie as hell. I will not shop at Walmart.
Oh, I love Walmart, nigga.
I refuse.
I love Walmart. Walmart is my
I won't
favorite
even-
place.
I won't even step foot in a Walmart. The last time I had to go to a Walmart and I went in there, I felt like I just looked around like,
Well, Walmart in Raleigh is boring now. Walmart in Raleigh is trash, but Walmart where I live at be lit. Walmart, Walmart is like an adventure. Like I go to Walmart for the people because I know they're gonna give me one. Yo.
bro, I went in
I
this
never
Walmart in Wake Forest and it looked like everybody in there was sick.
Holy shit.
That's what it
I
looked
don't know what's wrong with Walmart in Raleigh. Like the one off of New Hope Church Road used to be lit. That shit's so whack now. The one off New Bern Avenue, forget about it. And the one in Crabtree, forget it. Off of Glenwood, forget about it.
Yeah.
I don't like Walmart in Raleigh though. But Walmart where I live at be lit, nigga. That shit be like the club. And that shit be funny as hell.
That's it. Come on, AM. I'm dead serious. Y'all think I'm joking. I will not go into Walmart. I don't.
Hey, poverty is like fleas to me now. You just have to tell me there's suspicion of poverty. Oh no. You refuse to shop at Ross too? That shit is hilarious. Hey, my fault, man.
Yeah, there's nothing in there that I need to buy or want to buy.
But you've been on that internet shopping for a minute though.
Yeah.
You've been shopping on the internet for a minute.
But see, what pushed me towards that whole thing of not shopping in Walmart, like a lot of retail places, because nothing pisses me off more than going in the store to buy something and they don't have it. And then I'm like, I should have just ordered it in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go in there looking for a specific thing and you don't find it and you're like, bro, I didn't even have to come out the house. I could have just went on Amazon and ordered it.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, and then
I like human interaction though. I still like people.
Yeah, but it's got to be the right human interaction.
Nah.
Shit.
Nah, I don't like niggas to really talk to me. I ain't feel like meeting no new niggas, but I like to just be around them and just see.
I like going places.
This should be fun.
I like going places where they treat you with dignity, respect, and reverence. I like going places where they say yes, sir, and you know, can I help you with that, sir, and shit. Like I don't like going places where they be having funky attitudes and shit.
A lot of times at Walmart, them girls at Walmart be nice as hell to me. They treat me nice.
Funkiest attitudes on planet Earth, man.
I mean, whenever I come across somebody with a funky attitude, it's kind of like an anomaly. But there was this one girl at Walmart that was, but it seemed like anytime I'm with my son's mother is when they act up. But if I'm like by myself, they treat me good as hell. Hey, there was this one time I was there by myself. Old funky bitch did try to act up, but hey, that was that. Hey, I never seen a Dollar Tree or McDonald's for you. Yeah. We don't do McDonald's against my religion now. We've been dollar millionaires. We did that. We done that. And we done with it. That's a long time ago.
I was sitting at the light yesterday at the corner of what is that? Spring Forest and
Capitol
and Falls of the Noose.
Oh, Falls of the Noose. Yeah.
And I was looking at that. I was looking at that McDonald's, and I was just thinking to myself, like, man, you couldn't pay me to eat nothing out of it.
Nope. I don't eat a Burger King. I don't eat a McDonald's. I don't eat a Taco Bell. I don't eat none of that shit no more. It's funny. Now I'm trying to wean myself off of Chick-fil-A now. Chick-fil-A, but I'm almost good. I got a low spot that I go to that don't hardly nobody go to. I ain't gonna tell nobody. I got a low spot that I go to that don't hardly nobody go to. They gonna be out of business soon probably, but I like it.
You know what I had to stop doing? I had to stop telling everybody. Like every time I get a new cigar I like, I'll tell everybody what kind of cigar I like. And you know what I notice now? Whenever I go to the cigar shop, they're always sold out.
Yeah, see.
And I'm like, one day it just clicked. I was like, wait a minute. Is everybody going to these stores and buying the cigars because I'm suggesting them?
Yep. Hey, listen, if people, you notice I don't say shit about shit. If you don't pay me, I ain't advertising shit because I don't want nobody. if you don't pay me, I ain't advertising shit. I'm not saying shit.
Look, there's a spot on 70, right? That got cigars, right? They have nice cigars. So I used to go there, and when I started smoking one particular brand of cigars, I was like, man, these is nice. Every time I went there, they always had 2 or 3 boxes of this cigar. Soon as I started telling everybody, bro, I go over there, they be like, nah, we out. I'm like, what? When?
That's why you said I don't even like that cigar no more. Hey, yo, Christ, that's how people you be doing. Is you a Chick-fil-A crack fiend hiding in the corner with your precious? Nah, I'm weaning myself off, bro. I'm weaning myself. Hey, yo, Sharon, you could come up here, man. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. My man Crown is sponsored. He done sponsored the show, so you can come up here, man, if you want to, man.
If I find out,
talking about boy stop, I don't know what you talking about.
If I find out that certain cigars been selling out because of me, and I didn't get no check, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, look, hey, yo, he told, yo, once in a while, Sharon told some good shit. He said, well, I got a cigar connect. Let's get the AM cigar popping. You trust this man? Hey, you might want to get an AM cigar, though. They sound like some money.
Yeah.
Sound like that does sound real moist, though. I ain't gonna lie. That does sound moist, but this does sound like some money, though. That sound moist, but this sound like some money.
That's like the episode of The Sopranos where they was at the construction site. He was like, "Hey, what's all of that right there?" He's like, "That's fiber optic cable," and he was like, "Goes for a pretty penny." They're like,
You ain't said nothing slick. You ain't said nothing slick for can oil. I'm back for my 5. So
5K run, man.
Y'all care about that shit. You was better. You had us with this. You lost us. You had us with this. You lost us with that. We don't care.
Yeah, nigga,
so
you
ran 5K, dummy.
From your 5K run, I'm back from my 15-minute nap.
Was anybody chasing your ass? You ran 5K. Big freaking whoop. Shout out to Sharon. Hey, you had it with the cigar shit though. That's just some good shit. Then you messed it up.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing to everybody watching, right? He's not lying. Like, I always had a certain idea about the way I wanted to move and operate, but it's horrible when you have a certain mind state, but you don't make enough money to live like the way you thinking.
It's like hell.
That shit is horrible, bro. Like,
you know what I need? I need that new Ferrari truck before it's not new anymore. I need that in my life. I want to be one of the only ones driving around a new Ferrari truck. What a brother gotta do to have enough money to get the Ferrari truck? Shit.
I know, right?
I want that. He feels accomplished. Yeah, he does. His sense of accomplishment is running around his goofy ass for 5,000 miles. Like, who does that and brags about it? This is goofy.
Yeah, I never.
Only white people that eat lettuce talk about shit like that.
Yeah, like you bragging about some shit every day.
Every day, B. Yo, we ran 10,000 miles from the police. Oh, word, yo. Out of way, I ran 5,000. So, who cares? Yeah, I ran 5. Do you get a trophy? You don't even get a trophy for that shit, do you? What you get? The satisfaction of knowing you ran 5,000? Goofy ass. What you even get for that? Do you get any money for that?
I don't know, bro.
Sound like a waste of time to me. What you think?
I don't know, bro. I I don't know. Maybe I'm just built different. Like I get a sense of accomplishment from other type shit. Like I don't get no sense of accomplishment from running down the street.
Nobody chasing me. That's why would I do that? Hey, yep. You think outside the box, but you only got the box. Yeah, right. That should be hard. Me and this nigga has so many ideas that we see right now. Does that ever bug you out? I be bugging. Like we could have been billionaires. We had so many ideas, but didn't have the bread to make it happen. All this shit you see now, we done thought about it in the mastermind group. Like, what if we could do this? Like, damn, they don't even got that technology yet. Yo, we could create it. How?
Yeah. Yeah, I told dudes like if cats would have been coming up in Silicon Valley, this would be a whole different story.
We wouldn't be on YouTube. We'd be
Mandalay
Bay chilling with some Mai Tais and some ladies talking about, yo, she was at a Diddy freak off when you know it. hey, bitch, what you mean? You what? Wait a minute. You kissed me with that mouth. Oh.
Horrible.
like Dave Chappelle. Take that. Oh my God. That shit crazy, man. That shit's crazy. Yo, what's that, Sharon? So I know you ran 5K. You feel like Kunta, so you ain't coming up here, huh? Was that your advanced way of saying you can't come up here because you tired?
That Negro is eating a whole head of lettuce. Feel lightheaded right now. Like, I don't know how you running 5K runs and shit with nothing but lettuce and water, bro. I don't get it.
That's why his head's so big and his body so little. All the blood be rushing to his head. Like, oh, I do this. I don't know why I did this. Why did I do this? I don't know.
I think you get up in the middle of the night and be making sandwiches and shit.
He be smuggling like Martin on Roscoe Jenkins. What are you doing, flesh eater? Got the rib sauce all around
on his nose and shit.
Let me get some of that funky ribs. You on that Hollywood shit, nigga?
Quick, get him a piece of bread.
Nah, he only built for chia seeds and almond milk. He's environmentally friendly. That nigga be so hungry at night. He be foraging in the front. He be so hungry. He be foraging.
I want to be in a damn restaurant with this nigga and see what happens when they bring out a slab of ribs. Like
salivating. This nigga be salivating shit, foaming at the mouth. Yeah, I ain't even want that rib anyway. He talking about he be recklessly eyeballing the rib.
Sweat rolling down the front of his forehead.
This nigga, shut up. Nah, it's time for some yoga. Namaste, nigga. Shut up. Oh.
Yoga?
Oh, my God. If you don't get your Russell Simmons ass out of here.
Man, look, first of all, man, don't nobody want to hear about you getting ready to do downward
dog. Exactly. That's an image we don't want in our heads. Like, hey, you in the downward dog. Yo, his tummy do be rumbling. Nah, but I'm telling you, Angry Man is onto something. This nigga be sneaking, he be smuggling ribs and shit.
I'm telling you,
he be rib smuggling at night, yo, where everybody sleep. You hear that music. Dun, 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 dun,
hey, look.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, look, my wife used to watch Blackish, right? So, Tracy Ellis Ross, she was trying to tell Andre he don't eat right, trying to get him to be on that healthy shit. So he snuck off to this damn fast food joint. He happened to look up, and it was his wife's car. She's sitting in there eating a big ass burger, right? He said, "Bo." She looked over and saw him, then started looking straight and kept eating like she didn't see that. It started faster.
You ain't gonna stop me from getting mine. That's
like, I see you. Talk about some. He just came back from his run. How many burger joints did you stop by on that run?
On that run, man. Oh my God, bruh. Yeah, downward dogs are leotards. And leotards. I know leotards. I know them.
Come back to the crib smelling like A1 sauce and shit.
he be getting caught because he got the sauce on the side. She just look at him. OG Sigma says, salute is at AM. Can you toss the question at AM for me? I wanted to know how long it took him to complete his book. I'm in the process of starting one myself.
It took a year, but the only reason it took a year is because I was trying to get a copywriter to take the videos of the topics that I wanted to use in the book to kind of lay out what the outline of the book would be. But the problem is, even after they looked at the videos, they just didn't seem to grasp the concept of what I was trying to do. So everything that they came up with, every chapter, I literally had to rewrite the whole thing. So I was trying to do it the more efficient way, but I ended up having to do it myself. So you might be able to do it faster if you're not going through that process. And then on top of that, I had to hire somebody else to proofread and all of that stuff. So
yeah, that's what's up, though. That's what's up. Hey, congratulations. Make sure, speaking of, make sure y'all check them out on Amazon. It's Angry Man, the Angry Man Standard on Amazon, the Angry Man Standard on Amazon. Check out this book, man. It's a dope book. It's a dope read. I got my copy. Do you got yours? Make sure you get yours.
And that's really, to be truthfully honest, that's really the easiest way to do it. It's what a lot of celebrities do, is they'll get like a copywriter to basically put down on paper the celebrity's thoughts. You know what I'm saying? So like, just like how you do a show every day, a gifted copywriter would be able to take the content from your show, which is your thoughts, and put it on paper. And then you just have to look over it and add to it or take away from it or whatever. But finding somebody that's really good at that is hard. That's how the celebrities be cranking out all them books.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, but a lot of them books be trash.
Yeah,
I liked Rich Paul's book, and I actually liked Stephen A's book too.
Yeah.
Did you check out either one of them?
Nah, I didn't read.
Yeah, Stephen A's book called Straight Shooter, and it gives you an idea kind of how he is, the way he is.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rich Paul's book. What was Rich Paul's book called again? What's the name of Rich Paul's book? Something. I really enjoyed Rich Paul.
I read Will's book.
Will Smith.
Yeah, which made me even sadder for him.
Damn.
And then I read Gucci's book, which was actually really good.
Okay, I haven't read Gucci's book yet. Lucky Me is Rich Paul's book.
Yeah, he Gucci Mane actually broke down, he actually chronicled all of the in and out of jail and all of that, and then he finally went to the feds and how he tightened up or whatever. And he even talked about some of the people that he was gonna sign but then he got in trouble, whatever, right? So it's crazy because he listing off a lot of people. I'm like, damn, he's really good at finding talent, right? But his book was good.
You know, I read Hustle Harder, Hustle Smarter about 50 Cent. You know, I read that.
Yeah, his book was
that
good.
that was really good. And then Jay Prince book was pretty good too. I like Jay Prince book too.
You know what? I have Jay Prince's book, but I haven't read it.
Yo, it's pretty dope, man. He been through a lot of shit, man. Shout out to Jay Prince for Texas, the real Jay Prince. Shout out to the real Jay Prince for Texas. Rap a lot. He been through a lot of shit, man. Rest in peace to his sister. That shit was crazy.
Now, the book that was really good and is a crazy concept. You know the actor Jeremy Piven, right?
Yeah, from whatchamacallit? From Ari and them. Yeah, Ari Gold, right?
Yeah. So he has a book.
What's the name of that? Entourage. Yeah.
Entourage. Yeah, he has a book called The Gold Standard.
Okay.
And the book is like an autobiography for Ari Gold, the fictional character.
Oh, wow.
And the book is ill. You would think, like, when you reading it, you would think he was a real person.
Oh, that's crazy. I gotta check that out. I gotta check that out. I've been had Malcolm Jenkins book, but I haven't got into it yet. Have you read that yet? What winners won't tell you? I've been had that book, but I just haven't read it yet. I haven't cracked it open.
No, I haven't read that.
Of course, you know I love Chris Gardner. Start Where You Are. You read that one before?
Nah, I read Pursuit of Happiness.
Yeah, I know you for a while. You was walking around with that shit everywhere, bro. I don't know if you remember that. You had that shit every day, bro. I remember that. The white book with the black and red writing. I remember that. You had that shit every day at one point. Hey, shout out to Jay Watts, $5. Do you plan on doing an audiobook to the Angry Man Standard? Appreciate the show. Shout out to you. Appreciate you with the $5, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, sooner or later, I gotta find time to do it because I want it to be in my voice.
No doubt. That's dope. Hey, did you see what came out in the trial of we can't. We gotta erase. I love you, man. We gotta erase now. I don't know what you're talking about. Who? No. No. Hey, shout out to ESS Munchie. What's up, family? What's the deal? What's going on? ESS Munchie in the building. Good to see you. I got 2 copies. LOL. Shout out to OG Sigma with the 2 copies of the Angry Man Standard. Make sure you get 2 copies today. Yeah, please. Nobody mention that. Nobody talk about that. We don't know. I don't know. No. Yeah. Come on. That's Jane Doe. You mean that's Jane Doe, bro? Jane Doe for a reason. I don't care who crazy ass is up here covering it like they ain't got no damn sense. I don't know what they're doing. Hey, Karine Jean-Pierre is writing a new book, and it seems like a hustle. It's like she got to lie for Biden and then lied to cover it up and get paid. Damn. Karen Jean-Pierre. Okay. I'm not familiar with that. I don't read white women books.
That's an African shit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I don't read black women books either. Listen, yo, I guess I am. Damn, I'm looking at my book list, right? I only read books for men. I don't read books for women. Damn, I got a problem.
I mean, you read the ISIS papers, didn't you?
Yes, of course. Shout out to Mother Queen, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. That's probably the only woman I've read Shahrazad Ali's book. Shout out to Mother Queen, Shahrazad Ali. I read those 2.
Okay.
Other than that, I don't really read women.
What about From the War on Poverty to the War on Crime by Elizabeth Hinton?
No, I have never.
That's a good read.
No, I've never.
That's a good read. That actually fills in some of the blanks.
I mean, Carter G. Woodson, Jeffrey Gitomer, Napoleon Hill, W. Clement Stone, Robert Kiyosaki, Miguel Ruiz, W.E.B. Du Bois, Chris Gardner, Frederick Douglass, George C.M. James, Rabbi Daniel Lapin, Thomas J. Stanley, PhD, Adam Grant. Damn, I'm looking. I don't really. Rich Paul, Stephen A. Smith, shit, 50 Cent, Dan Miller. Now I don't really read women authors. Shit. Adam Grant, James Clear.
Did you read Daughters of the Trade?
Nope.
Yeah, that's written by a woman.
Nope. Neville Goddard. I'm trying to get into the Neville Goddard collection. Are you up on him?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into Neville Goddard. Sister Soldier books are decent. It's fiction, but it's still good. Yeah, I don't read women authors. I'm sorry. Yeah, the real Jay President. Come on, man. Yo, come on, man. We got the real Jay President. I guess I am, man. I'm a book misogynist.
What kind of book you think Jay put out? A coloring book?
Yo, fam, I would never, bro. I would never, bro. Any brother that say you got to be sus to read, I can't. I can't take him. No way. That would kill my brain cells.
What kind of book would Jay Prince put out? A paint by numbers book?
An erotic book.
And the numbers wouldn't even be in order and shit.
They wouldn't match. Yo, hell no. I'm talking about the real Jay Prince. The real Jay Prince from Rap-A-Lot Records from Texas. The real Jay Prince. Yeah, that's the Jay Prince I'm talking about. But I guess I am. That's sad, man. I don't know. I mean, of course, like Nikki Giovanni is dope and stuff like that, but I do like women poems. There's some women poems I like Lifter and Leaner by Ellen Wilcox. I like that one. Shit, even the poems.
You never read Ayanna?
No. Who's that?
Ayanna Van Zant.
No.
She actually wasn't.
She's full of shit.
Initially, she wasn't.
Right, but she's full of shit.
Initially, she wasn't. I can tell you that for a fact. I've read some of her first stuff. She actually was pretty. She was making some valid points and was really about women being accountable.
But that's then what happened? What happened?
I think she got the Hollywood bug. I think she just started pandering because she figured that's where the money was at. But originally, she was holding women accountable with what she was teaching in those books originally.
That's crazy. A pop-up book with plastics that's indestructible and has lots of colors and twerk. Terry McMillan is a warm, smoldering pile of cow. Of course, come on, man. You know she write them. I don't like them books, man. Them sister girl soldier books, like F the nigga books. I don't like them. Or I'm gonna get a young dumb nigga and use him up in books. I'm good. I don't know, bro. Like I guess because when I came in the game about reading, it was mostly about self-help, and most of the people of self-help gurus are men.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? For Anthony Robbins, Jim Rome, rest in peace. My man Les Brown to you know what I mean? Trace, what's my man name? Zig Ziglar to man, just the list goes on and on, but they're all men. Napoleon Hill, of course, you know what I'm saying? W. Clement Stone, they're all men. So I don't know. I'm looking at my book list and I'm like, damn, besides the ISIS paper, I don't think I own one book that's written by a woman besides the ISIS papers. How many books do you have that's written by women?
2.
Out of what, 200 books?
2, I can't. And one of them isn't even a physical book.
Damn. Now was it name? Oh, well, that's not true. Okay. So my body language books, 3 of my body language books are by women. Okay, so there's that. You know that. What's her name? Barbara Pleasant. Is that her name?
Yeah.
Barbara Pleasant was the expert on body language.
The 2 books that I know I have in my possession right now that are written by women is the one by it's the ISIS papers and the one by Sister Shahrazad Ali.
Yeah, I got ISIS papers. I don't have the Black Woman's Guide to Understanding a Black Man, or the Black Man's Guide to Understanding a Black Woman anymore. I used to have it, But I do have Lil Loness too. Lil Loness too. She's a body language expert as well. So I have Barbara Pleasant, Lil Loness. So I got those two. So I got three books by women authors.
Yeah, most of my books is by dudes.
Yeah, most of the books are about this. But see, hey, I don't know if y'all peeping this, but this is what we talk about. See, rich niggas talk about books that they read. I don't know if y'all understand this. Rich niggas talk about books and ideas. Broke niggas talk about broke nigga shit. Rich niggas talk about like how to level up in ideas in books. So this is really literally what we be talking about. We be comparing books like
broke niggas talk about people and problems.
People and problems. Rich niggas talk about books, and we be going doing book offs, yo. Yo, but that's I think that's and I'm working on my shit, but I think that's the key though, when you surround yourself with people, and even if it's not physical people, even if it's like through a book, when you surround yourself with ideas and ideologies and philosophies that are about success and are about winning, you know what I mean? And that's one thing that I appreciate about the journey. When we was broke, we was like, yo, let's go to the bookstore. Yo, let's go to the library. When we was broke, bro, yo, let's go to the bookstore. Yo, let's go to the library. Yo, we gotta figure this shit out, bro. So what's your favorite session that you can remember at the book? We was on to some shit. But what's your favorite session at the bookstore that you can remember?
I think the favorite one was when we started. The favorite one, in my opinion, is when we started debating on whether or not Lucifer was an angel.
Oh yeah. I think I won that one.
Yeah, that was an interesting conversation, because that, but to delve even deeper into it, we shouldn't really be debating whether or not he's an angel or a jinn. We should be debating whether he was male or female.
And yo, I think we probably would agree now on that. That never came to my mind before, but knowing what I know now and experience what I experienced, I would say they said it was the most beautiful. I would say it's a woman.
I'm thinking so too.
I would say I can see how it could be a woman.
Make a lot more sense.
Makes sense to me too. Hey, what's up? What's up? Now the adorned with jewels, the most beautiful angel. Yes, woman.
Yeah.
Hey, Kwafi said sweatshirt fly AM and the glasses too. Shout out to you, Kwafi.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man. That's I joked with, I asked that question. Yo, I asked that question about a year and a half ago, and then Hink ain't never let me, Hink in the basement ain't never let me live it down there. So is the black woman the devil? When I asked the question, I was like, yo, fam, think about it. What is the devil? The devil is one who exalts himself against the creator. And what was the fall of the devil from heaven? That they would not bow or submit to man.
Yep.
I mean, if you really understand that, it's like,
you sit back and look at the struggle. You look at the battle between good and evil, God and the devil. It's literally playing itself out between man and woman right now.
Exactly. And especially the immodesty and immorality. Oh my God, bro. And the fact that they get so, a lot of them get so indignant and so outraged when you try to point them in the right directions. It's interesting, right?
Yeah, well, the reason why they do that, Crown, is because the angels were always described as being beautiful. So they always, whenever they portray angels in TV shows and movies, they always make them women.
But you know, they were supposed to be hermaphrodites too, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
So and jelly beans are supposed to be hermaphrodites. So that's another interesting thing that we've never really delved into.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you go look at you probably don't know about the Sandman comic book, right?
Not the comic, but I know of who you're speaking, but I don't know the comic book.
So the show, they came out with the show, right?
Mhm.
In the show, so basically what ended up happening is some dude got a hold of some occult books or whatever, and he was able to trap sleep, basically dream the endless, right? Dream of the endless, right?
Mhm.
So that's the Sandman. He's the one that's like the deity of dreams or whatever. So he was able to capture him. And so when he captured him, some of his tools was taken from him. So he had like a bag of sand. He had like this helmet that he wear or something. And one of his items ended up in hell. And so he had to go to hell to get it. And he got in, he asked one of the demons to take him to see Lucifer.
Mhm.
So they get into a back and forth. And Lucifer basically told Dream, well, I can't give you back your item. Like, we'll have to battle for it, right?
Mhm.
And the person they had play Lucifer was a woman, right? And it's ill because when they battle, they do this battle where they basically, it's like a battle of wits. So like Dream would say, she was like, Lucifer was like, well, it's up to you first. You start. He's like, he'll say something like, I'm an eagle with talons ripping this, that, and the third, or whatever, right?
Mhm.
And then Lucifer would be like, no, Lucifer was like, I'm a serpent, poisonous fangs or whatever, right? And then he'd say, like, and then he'd get bit physically because they're projecting it mentally, right?
Mhm.
And then Dream would say, I'm an eagle with talons ripping, right? And so then Lucifer would get cut by the talons, and then Lucifer would be like, I'm a disease, the flesh destroying or whatever, right? And they just kept going like that, right? And it's an ill battle to watch because he says, I'm a planet, right? And then Lucifer's like, I'm a black hole. And then Dream is like, I'm a universe all encompassing or whatever. And Lucifer said, I'm anti-life equation, universe destroying, right?
Mhm.
And like it got to the point where Lucifer was defeating Dream and he was laying on the ground, right? Damn near dead. And so I think the last thing that Lucifer said was anti-life equation or something like that. No, Lucifer said despair.
Mhm.
And Lucifer's like, what could possibly beat despair? And Dream said, I am hope.
Mhm.
And it was like, bro, when he said that, you could literally see Lucifer's face like get pissed off, right? Because Lucifer know he can't do anything with that, right? But they picked a woman to play Lucifer. And it's like when I saw that, I was like, because when you said it, it reminded me of that show. The first time you said it, it reminded me of that show, and I was like, yo, that do makes sense.
Yeah. It's a deep, it's when you really like break it down, it's deep. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real. Crimes Bray said in the Constantine movie, Gabriel was a woman. Yep.
Yeah.
Said that's deep. The Lucifer is a woman. Yo,
Yeah.
I mean, but listen, I mean, think about it. Think about it. That was the whole thing. They did not want to bow. Everything bowed to Adam except for Iblis,
Mm-hmm.
the chick from the Game of Thrones. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
That's who they picked to play Lucifer.
That's crazy though. But I mean, hey, it's playing out today and every day, man. It seems to be a what do you call it? A self-fulfilling prophecy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Which would go us back to the main subject of that woman, and that woman really causing the deletion of her husband and herself.
Yeah. And the crazy thing about it is when they captured Dream, a lot of people wasn't even able to sleep.
Damn.
Because that was his job. Like the crazy thing. Like, and it's funny because there's this one dude, like he had a debate with one of his siblings about humans, saying that humans appreciate life because of death, right? And so Dream was trying to prove that a human would get tired of living, right?
Mhm.
If they had eternal life. So there's this one dude, he convinced his sister, which is Death, never to come for him, right?
Mhm.
And so he agreed with the dude to meet him in this pub on the same day every single year, right? Like I think he said every 10 years or something. Like I can't remember how often, right?
Mhm.
But bro, there was one occasion where the dude was rich and he was like, "So are you tired of living yet?" He's like, "No, I'm happy," right? And so the next time he met him, he was broke and they was hunting him down. They was trying to hang him because he owed people money and a whole bunch of stuff. He was like, "So I guess you're ready to die now." He said, "Hell no. I'm just getting ready. I'm just getting started." Like, bro, every time he saw him, he was convinced dude was gonna be tired of living. He was never tired. Like, it was the funniest shit in the world.
Hey, Crown, please don't threaten me with a good time. Do it. Do it. Do it, please, and thank you. Do it. Hey, pretty lady, you got one more time that I'm taking your ticket. Please take it, because she's just the worst. And women cast spells. So what? Shut up. The devil wears Prada. Hey, could it be true that angels, including Lucifer, are considered spiritual beings and do not have physical bodies or genders outside of human sense? Well, yeah, two things can be true at the same time.
You stole my thunder with the devil wears Prada, because I was, when she said women cast spells, I was gonna say, and they box smells. What's your point?
You are speaking witchcraft. What? Yo, family. Yo, Crown, come on, man. Do something to make me feel better, brother. Jesus Christ. Who's speaking witchcraft? What are you talking about? The devil's not welcome here, and neither are you. Hold on, man.
That's all that is.
She is, boy. She just likes attention, but we not gonna give Crown don't want this, so Crown gonna do what he gotta do.
The devil is not welcome here.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, what up, boss?
Do something to make me feel better.
I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Look, now she gonna do sign language. Listen, ma'am, shut your crazy ass up. Talking about you like it, pay his bill. Shut up. Just now she gonna sign on him. Like, come on, man. You got to go.
Tell you what she need to do is she need to change that profile picture with that Gordon Gartrell dress she got on.
Nah. You ain't getting out that easy. You defied Crown Heights Brainiac's instruction. Told you. Shout out to my man Crown Heights Brainiac sponsor show. Thank you so much, brother. She thought she was gonna get away that easy. Hell no. Give the lovely lady 2 weeks. My pleasure, brother. My pleasure.
That's crazy.
Thank you kindly. Get your ass up out of here with that dumb shit you was talking about.
Matter of fact, let me get up out of here. I'm about to go cook me something to eat. I'm starving.
Yo, I appreciate you coming through. Dope build, man. Shout out. If y'all already know who the Angry Man is, y'all already know where he's at. Make sure you subscribe to the Angry Man. Make sure you get the Angry Man standard. Is there anything last words you want to say to the people?
Not that I could think of, except don't be writing checks with your mouth that your behind can't cash. You feel me?
Bars.
Just all straight up and down. Because that situation that happened, I didn't even know about it till I saw you doing the show on it. That's crazy. But yeah, shit happens.
Bars. Yeah, I appreciate you kicking it with me. Thank you very kindly.
Yeah.
I'll holla at you later, man. Be safe and have a great day, brother.
You too, fam.
Peace. All right, peace. No doubt. No ass betting. Shout out to my man Crown Hands Brainiac, sponsor of today's show. Thank you very kindly, my brother. Thank you very much to Jay Lewis. Thank you very much to let me make sure I got everybody. Got to get everybody. Thank you very much to my man JD1975. Thank you to Crown Heights Brainiac, Jay Watts. Thank you. The Wildest Wake Up Show. Thank you. Angry Man. Thank you. Bucket88. Thank you. And TMKC. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh man, you missed it, man. We was talking about the deletion of the brother, the legend, Finny the legend, by SinCity, SinCity MannyWise. He deleted Finny the legend and his wife. It was over a verbal disagreement that Bubbly could have avoided. She could have avoided it. She took it to another level, and then MannyWise kept escalating after that to ultimately led to the other day him taking their life. May God rest their souls. I think it's senseless. AM says it's not senseless because you shouldn't write checks with your mouth that your ass can't cash. And I can understand that as well. But it is what it is. I think we all regroup it. Absolutely. Yo, thank y'all so much for coming through. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate it. Shout out to my man Crown Heights Brainiac. Thank you very, very kindly, good brother. Shout out to Sirius B, who is sponsor of Sunday show. Thank y'all very much. Y'all know, listen, we on a Nevea. What's a beautiful tank? Oh, thank you. Those families had to endure a lot behind her mouth. Yeah, both. Yeah, it's crazy. Yo, men are often putting themselves in harm's way. Yeah, it's crazy. Yo, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Prayerfully, tomorrow we'll have an even doper show. If we could do a show, it may be a little later in the afternoon. I'm not sure. Please put your notifications on. We're on the summertime schedule, so it may be a little herky-jerky because dealing with my son. But I really appreciate each and every one of you. Again, happy birthday to Caramel Drip. Let me get my homie. Let me get my homie right with the happy birthday wishes. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on with the happy birthday wishes? Let me see what's happening. We got a little something for Caramel Drip. Let's see.
We just wanted to call you up, girl, and say happy birthday and appreciate you and love on you some more because we love you, girl. You know what I'm talking about? Let's do this. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. You've been good and so kind. You've been kind. You kept Jesus on your mind. Yeah. Happy birthday to you. You better get you some cake. Happy birthday to you. You better be smiling. Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you. Girl, we love you.